Alrighty, cheers all, and welcome back to another edition of the best games on Newgrounds. The show where I go through and play all of the games that have been nominated as the best games on Newgrounds for the month, with the special caveat being that we're going in blind, playing them all for the very first time, hoping to give the developers some feedback on what it's like for a player to play their game for, well, the very first time. After all, a lot of these games are made by solo developers who are their own playtesters, and because they've been working on the game for so long and are so intimate with all of its little intricacies and foibles, it's very easy for them to underestimate just how confusing it can be for a first-timer. So, that's where I come in. As I'm playing, I'll be trying my best to verbalize how I'm feeling, as well as offer any feedback, but really at the end of the day, I'm just hoping to provide some raw footage to the developers that they can comb through and draw their own conclusions. After all, I'm not gonna say every single thing that comes to my mind. You know, there's so many things going on in there, and if I miss something, I'm not going to say, oh, I missed that. It will be the developer that will notice I missed it and say, oh, maybe I need to change it around, have the tutorial to emphasize that area more, blah, 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 all that type of stuff. Now, you know, and also, don't take everything I say as gospel, because I am just one guy, one schmuck, who might not even be the target audience, and like I say, I'm not going to hit every single beat, and hell, some of the ways I feel from it on this first impressions, when I play it later, sometimes that shifts, so yeah, yada yada yada. Anyway, with all of these games, we're going to be playing them for about 10 minutes each, maybe a little bit longer if the situation calls for it, but usually I keep it around 10 minutes. And I know that can be a little bit of a bummer for, you know, longer games like RPGs, which take a little bit of time to warm up, but really I kind of view it as not just me being lazy, but rather as the point of this entire experience. Like, if your game doesn't onboard me smoothly and intrigue me with a cool hook, then, I mean, there's so many other games out there vying for my attention that, yeah, I'll probably just move on. So I actually view the 10-minute time limit as the most important part. I'm not a believer in, oh, this game gets good once you put like 20 hours into it or something. But you might have different thoughts. Whatever, draw your own conclusions, like I said. For now, enough preamble, let's just get into playing these games and hopefully just have a lot of fun. It's not all about feedback at the end of the day. I hope some of these developers just feel good being on the telly, so to speak. So yeah, let's get into it, shall we? Alrighty, starting off the month, we've got Through by victoneix. Victoneix? As usual, I'm terrible with pronunciation for these, so apologies, I suppose. Anyway, looking at the thumbnail for this, looks like we got a classic kind of little puzzle platformer, probably a level-by-level affair, where we're probably just swapping, like, dimensions and, like, you know, we hit the button and all of a sudden these blocks become like solid and these blocks become transparent, and that means like we can move about and stuff like that through walls, I suppose. So yeah, I'm kind of imagining that type of thing. It might not be exactly that, but some sort of binary dimension hopping type stuff. It looks pretty cute. Thumbnail ain't bad. I'm definitely getting the vibe where it's like, oh, this is probably like a game jam project or what have you. But yeah, let's see what we got. Okay, Through, created by victoneix. Yeah, definitely, it's not bad, but it definitely gives the kind of vibe of like game jam or something. Like, it's not super fancy. It might have been like cobbled together from like an asset pack or something like that. You know, it's not important. It's like whether it's made from an asset pack or not or something like that is probably going to be a cool game. But yeah, oh, that's weird. Hitting the arrow keys is not doing anything. Oh, there we go. I thought the game was frozen for a moment. There was no music playing. The arrow keys didn't work, but it's got Wasad. Okay, so we walk over here. Okay, and not a bad transition. And so we can't walk through that. So now we try our other buttons, I suppose, like spacebar. Okay, spacebar jumps, but that doesn't do anything. Maybe Q or E? Q or E doesn't do anything. Z, X, C. Huh. What button would it be looking for? Enter? Enter. Okay, okay. Gotcha. Enter. Different than I expected, but I guess that kind of works. Okay, so enter. And then enter. Yeah, okay. So pretty much like I was expecting. A little bit of a dimension hopping thing. Interesting. So does this also affect that? Indeed it does. Okay. Oh, and this is probably going to hurt me. Let's just test it. I assume it will hurt me. Yeah. Sure enough. Okay. Gotcha. All right. So yeah, interesting. Not bad. How does this work? Do we have a... Oh, do we just have a double jump? Oh, okay. I guess that kind of makes sense. Caught me a little bit off guard. Like, it's weird. You wouldn't believe how many games there that give you double jumps, but I don't know. Coming from Metroidvanias, I always feel like double jump should be like not a default movement. I feel like it always should be like an unlockable or something, but okay. So we switch, and then we switch over here, but we want to be careful. Interesting that he doesn't come all the way over here. You think that would be like part of the challenge, but whatever. And now we need to swap here. And then swap there. Okay, so we've got a lot going on. We're transitioning, you know, across the things like Pac-Man and what have you. Okay, swap that. Can we actually be hurt? Oh, we can. Hang on, can we be hurt either way? So we can be hurt like that, just to make sure. Oh, okay, so those guys can hurt us either way. Okay. Okay, so... If I turn invisible, actually, I'll just fall forever here, won't I? That's cute. A shame that we don't keep accelerating that kind of like funny portal way, but okay. Wait. Oh, jeez. Hang on. Okay, gotcha. And then, is this a button? Sure enough. And yeah, we can go through here, right? Okay. Sometimes it gets a little confusing. Like I have to double check myself, being like, wait, do I phase through this or do I not phase through that or something? I almost wish it was like, I don't know, like these blocks that are like, they're pretty much like these blocks except like different or something. I don't know. I wish they were even maybe more filled in. Like maybe instead of having like the, oh, whatever. I don't know. It's fine. I'm getting used to it. So I phase through here, go through here, and here we're going to need a quick hot swap, right? Oh, wait, no. That wasn't the case, actually. That's surprising. Oh, it's there that I need the hot swap. Gotcha. It's a double hot swap. Okay. Usually these games like have a certain like rhythm to the way they progress things, and it's like when I saw this I was like, oh, it's gonna look for like a hot swap in midair. I didn't expect it to do it doubles. I suppose it was ahead of the game. What do I do here? I got, oh right, we have double jumps. I keep forgetting we have double jumps. Again, it's not something I usually think of that is ordinary. Oh wait, if we're invisible and we go through the door, oh, it still does work. Okay. Oh, interesting. Enemies falling down. Okay. So we can do this, and then we can jump, and then we can phase over here and hit that button, and now we can go over here and jump down, and oh man, that's kind of that last enemy right there, that's kind of interesting, because it was like a dexterity challenge, like can you like jump over him? And it wasn't as bad as I thought, but I don't know, it's just kind of surprising to see a challenge like that in the game. You'd think getting through that enemy would be like, oh no, it's so cramped you can't jump over him, I'm gonna need to like phase realities to go through him, but we already learned that phasing realities doesn't do anything there, so yeah. Anyway. We do this, go down like that, switch, oh, right. Okay, phase through here, and through here. Oh, again, we've got dexterity challenges here, too. Gotcha. Okay. Pretty simple level. I mean, it was tough to maybe get the jumps going, but this level felt like almost like a little bit of a digression in difficulty, like it went down a bit, but it's fine. I'm just worried. It's like, in my head, a level like that, like makes me think like, uh-oh, is the developer like running out of steam? Like they don't have, they're not introducing like any new mechanics or something. So maybe it's just getting, yeah, it's more turning it. Oh, you can jump on them. Why didn't I think I could do that? I don't know. Something about it being like a puzzle game, I guess, made me not think about that being an option. Oh, gotta switch over here. Actually, that's a good point. If I walk through the spikes like that, would I assume I would have died, but it is kind of funny because like if you're walking through it this way, you'd almost think it's like, no, you're going like with the grain and not against the grain, so you should not be damaged. But I don't, I almost kind of want to see, because if I go like that, obviously that's death. But let's see if I go like this. Okay, that is death. I kind of feel like it's fine. It's fine that it works like that, but I do feel like if you're going with the spikes, it shouldn't kill you. But it's small potatoes, but it's just something. It's one of those, I'm trying to think, there are like some other games that have done that, like I want to say, it's not exactly the same thing, but like Tomb Raider has kind of done that, where it's like if you walk through spikes, you don't get damaged by them, but if you like run from them or, heaven forbid, jump onto them, then you die, where it's like, yeah. Let's see. So I guess I fall with them? Interesting. Oh, I was just about to say, that was kind of weird. We were clearly falling through them, and yet we didn't, am I supposed to like fall on them, bounce off, and then go into that area right there? I wonder if that is kind of the case. Like that. Oh, that's a tricky challenge, to be sure. Oh, is it introducing a new mechanic? What is this exactly? Can I actually just like make it across? Like, hang on, is this just, I assume these are like solid gold like things, so they kill you no matter what form you're in. Yeah, okay. Interesting challenge. Okay. Doink. Gotcha. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Alright. Huh. This is going on for longer than I expected. It keeps on trucking. Oh, we're only at 9 minutes? Kind of feels like it's been longer. I don't know why I have that that feeling. Oh, come on. That didn't count. Yeah, I am a little bit, like, I don't know, about these enemies, like, dealing with them. It does almost feel like a little bit like, I don't mind when they're, like, kind of like that, falling like that, but there is something a little bit strange about the game when it's like, oh, am I supposed to, like, jeez. Oh, maybe not. I'm probably just supposed to, oh, maybe that was the, hang on, I think that is what I'm supposed to be doing, but it just died really fast. That's not what I meant. Hang on. What the? I don't know why sometimes he just, like, goes straight through them. There's something weird going on with the collision there. We had it right there. Hang on, let's try. Okay, there we go. Uh-huh. Gotcha. Oh, right. Alright. Interesting. Gotcha. Tricky. Oh, wait. Whoops. Gotcha. Oh, it's not that bad. You can actually hold down the left key. I was worried that if you held down the left key, you'd kind of like you'd hit it as like you're going down and you hit left and you'd end up hitting this spike. But I guess I didn't need to worry about that. That's actually very, very generous in terms of designing the hitboxes. I wonder if the developer actually needed to make like this spike, like, or this spike as well, like inert in order to make like a smoother experience. If you did do that, that's nice attention to detail. If you didn't do that and it just happened because of luck or a bug or something, then shame on you, but whatever. Okay. Man, it's still going. Okay. I guess there was like a brief period in the middle where it was like slowing a bit that I felt like it was out of juice and it wasn't going to like do anything else, but I guess it's still going. So yeah. Hang on. Is this like, oh, I meant to do this. Yeah. Interesting little challenge there. Okay. And then fall down. Oh, interesting. Okay, okay. Oh, made it. Thank you so much for playing. Made it to the end. All right, cool. And if you go through there, you're back at the start. All right, not bad. We were able to make it through. Decent little puzzle adventure. Not too shabby. Like, it's nothing exciting and new. I've certainly seen a game like this before, but like I said, I'm assuming this was just made for like a little game jam or something like that. Learning process, new programmer, stuff like that. It's someone I haven't followed yet, so it's probably a newbie here. But yeah, not bad. Oh yeah, sure enough, I'm seeing jam in there. So yeah, not bad. Like I said, it could maybe use a little bit more to it. It was like strangely, like it felt like it kept going. So it actually did have like a decent amount of content, but also it felt like it was kind of like taffy, stretched thin a little bit. Like it didn't quite have enough meat to justify that content, but still it was a fun little adventure. A little bit dry, a little bit plain, a little bit not exactly like super exciting with the way it's going. Like, it's something I've seen before, but it's not bad. It's a perfectly comfortable snack food or something like that. I'm not going to remember it like in a day, in an hour from now, but it's perfectly fine and competent and so yeah, not bad. All right, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Qarma Quad. Okay, interesting approach to spelling. The demo by SkelStudio. Okay. Qarma Quad. Arrest this man. Sorry. Okay. Anyway, on to the game. All right. The thumbnail definitely looks very intriguing, very artistic, very stylish, cool stuff. I definitely want to click on this to check out what it is. So very enticing, great first impression. As for what it is, I don't really know. I mean, it's Qarma Quad. I'm assuming it's like some sort of dynamic group of heroes, like the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers or the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or something like that. Not sure what the gameplay is. It looks like maybe there's some, swords and guns blasting, so I'm going to assume it's going to be something like, maybe just like a cool twin-stick shooter roguelike or something, like Nuclear Throne or something like that. That's going to be my assumption. But it could totally turn out to be like, a party of four. It could be like an RPG very much as well. So I'm going to assume it's something like that. Either RPG or one of those kind of like action twin stick roguelikes where you kind of like pick your hero or what have you. So let's see what we got. Alrighty. Okay, takeoff update, July, welcome to the Qarma Quad, very early demo, bugs, and blah, 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 blah. Well, that's what we're here for. Hopefully we can catch some bugs and, report on some nice things and blah, blah, blah. It's a little bit, web transmission runs lossy, requisition the PC build on Steam. Oh, should we actually do that? Is there like a demo on Steam? Or are they saying like, hang on, I'll go to Steam real quick and look this up. Qarma Quad. If there is a demo there available, then we'll do that. Otherwise, okay, there's Qarma Quad, and I'm seeing early access game, and it's available for $10. I'm not seeing a demo or anything like that though, so sod it. We'll just play this here. Okay, sorry about that. Let's get into it. Qarma Quad. Okay, cool. All right, fancy. I do have, is there a full screen? I kind of hate how you see like some of the text is like, damn, this is a bop. Some of the text gets like kind of weirdly distorted and pixely because it's like so tiny. Yeah, I think we're gonna need to have full screen here, I'm assuming. Yeah, okay. And I'll change my capture to work with that. Okay. Oh, I wonder if controls, it does have gamepad. Hang on. Let's I don't have it plugged in right now because I find it causes problems, but I do have a gamepad. I'll try plugging it in right now. Let's see if it detects it. Oh, sure enough. Okay. Well, I don't know what type of game this is yet, so I'm not quite sure if this is a good idea or not, but we'll give it a go. Oh, I just realized. Look at the bottom of the screen right here. It says like start or continue, edit your, view build, view crit. I don't know what's going on there. This must be like a box, like the text display must only be of like a certain length and it's like chopping stuff off or something. Not the greatest first impression to see something like that on the title screen, but we'll ignore it. Let's try playing game. Do that. Alright, let's get into it. Okay. Oh! It's like a flying guy. Oh, cool! I like the little talking animations. And I gotta say, like, at the beginning, this looks really smooth, well animated and stuff like that. Oh, what's going on there? There's like a weird effect there. Is that like the trail of like my jets or something like that? Let's get the cursor off the screen, I suppose. Sorry, what happened? Where am I? So we're Corin Borsal or Boreal. Shot to pieces. Yeah, that is like some weird bugs that we're getting that perfect circle of like jet exhaust or something. I'm guessing like the game must be like paused, so it's not processing that or, you know, whatever. Okay. Alright, now it's back to usual. But it fucks up right when we go back to it. I don't know why it took us back in the game for a moment and then it went like that. Okay. Anyway, A to reignite the engine. Is it doing it? Oh. Okay, where am I? Back to HQ. Identify yourself. Waypoint. Corsair, my quad's all dead. Rust bucket. Help me. Waypoint to your dossier. Okay. Whoa, what the? Ship needs a name. We just keep getting... I'm kind of just like, can I just play the fucking game already? All this chatter and stuff. It looks cool, though. I guess I'm being impatient. Okay. Name, short enough. Type it into the console. Ay, ay, ay. This... I don't know. Let's call it friggin' cowboy. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Good luck out there, cowboy. Thank you. Alright, so I can rotate. Sure. What am I supposed to be doing here? Do I just drop? I can rotate. I'm not able to do anything else. It says move down or... Okay. Arriving at HQ, sure. What is this X that keeps getting in the way? Oh, that's like my mouse cursor. That's kind of annoying that it doesn't turn off the mouse cursor when I'm in like when I select controller, it's weird that the mouse cursor stays there. It's kind of fucking up my whatever, it's fine. Okay, rack, mechanics. Okay. So, what am I supposed to be doing here? I guess I'm using the right analog stick there. D-pad? Speak with mechanic. Do I disembark? Okay. Oh, is that me? Okay, I guess. I can aim quad. What the hell? Okay, let's not... Where am I going? This is... so I'm at some sort of landing bay. Oh, there's an arrow there. I see. Hello. The game is kind of weird. It's like, it's really cool looking. Like, the presentation is really neat, but there's just a lot of, like, annoying kind of, like, nitpicky things that are getting in the way. Just, like, a bit confusing. The arrow stays there even though I'm in controller mode and stuff like that, and blah, blah, blah. Anyway. Hell of a beaten. It won't be free. It takes coin. I'm assuming what we have here, is this game gonna be like one of those kind of like open-ended, like space ARPGs, kind of like what was it called, like Spaz, Space Pirates and Zombies or something, you know, all that type of stuff. Anyway, the blade dealer and get yourself some meds on the house. Okay, where's that? Oh, I see it down here. Hello. Oh, I can kind of see their signs, except they seem to be... Hang on. That's really weird. Look, the sign, it says shield surplus, but it's like their desk, I assume you're supposed to approach them from this way? Or maybe I'm wrong? Maybe I am supposed to be approaching them from this way and that makes more sense? I don't really know. I guess maybe that is the case. It's just a little bit weird. Anyway. Okay. Heal myself. So I guess that. And now do I, start... Oh, this? Medicine crate. I think I'm hitting A. Is it a different button? Oops. A. Oh, okay. Like that? Okay. A little bit weird. Oh, it's weird. You can only do that if you use the analog stick. I selected this, and then I hit left on the D-pad. But I guess you need to use the arrow, the analog stick to go over that. A little bit weird, but whatever. Okay. Up here. I'm getting real kind of like Phantasy Star Online vibes being in this hub. Okay. Alright, she's all yours to patch up. This one's on the house. Needs a repair. Okay. Now grab a fresh part from the parts menu. Come see me when she's whole again. Okay, so ship status. So, are you saying... So is it like inaccessible, like this one we need to do like a new one, I guess? But this one is just repaired so we can repair it? Is that what it is? Oh, why is it taking time? Why not just do it instantly? It's a little bit weird. Okay, so we need parts. How do we... None of these parts look like the part we need? Or they cost too much money? I don't know. Hang on. Do I need to wait until this is done? Kind of confused. Do we talk to you again? It's all yours to patch up. Okay. That damaged module. Are you talking about the front? Just needs a repair. Okay. Dead ones beyond fixing. Grab a fresh part from the parts and swap it into the empty slot. Okay, so we got that going, right? So parts. Install selected front. How do I... Is this all they have on offer? What do I need? I need something over here. Oh, do I need to like select this and then go to parts and then... No, that's still... What? Talk again? Hey, no, wait, what? I was trying to get to... Okay, ship status, right. Can't repair. Okay, so... Parts. But they all cost like too much money. Do I have to... Oh wait, do I click on this? Is this what it is? Install selected? Wait, did that do it? It looked like it was gonna cost cash. Also, it doesn't look like the same as this piece. So... I don't quite understand what happened there. I'm a little bit confused. Okay. Why don't you look at the corpus? There's always looking for fresh meat. Okay, okay. Yeah, definitely a little bit rough first impression at the moment, but I'm still, even though I'm having a tough time, I'm still very intrigued. Okay, like I'm really getting a kind of like cool free space or Elite Dangerous or spaz type vibe from this, and I'm very intrigued. It's just right now my general impression is that the game looks a lot cooler than it actually plays. It's kind of like rough and kind of, you know, not exactly polished at the moment, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Okay. Blah blah blah. Packages look like you're up there. Okay, so deliver a package. Sure. So now we're carrying the package. Is that in our inventory? Sure enough, volatile chems. Okay. So I guess now we go to our ship. Over here. Okay. And I guess we enter. And are we good now? Now, oh man, flight deck. Begin takeoff. Alright. It certainly got like some very, very like fancy effects and stuff. Okay, so here we are. So we got a quest. What exactly are we doing? So manage cargo, we don't need to do that. Wait, go back, go back. How do we... Oh, okay. Where's our front? Is our front this... I'm getting kind of confused. Do we actually, like, fly, or are we kind of, like, on some sort of autopilot? Because I see kind of, like, the progress bar. So... Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Usually the appeal of these kind of space games, it's like flying around, but this kind of just felt like, no, just, it's all kind of like automated or autopilot-y. Is it just because we're in the tutorial phase, or, I mean, with the way the progress bar was set up, I'm assuming everything is just like, no, you just follow the, I don't know, I'm really kind of confused. Okay, so disembark. We got the package. I guess we go this way. It feels kind of laggy right now. I don't know what's going on. Should I have, like, talked to that person or something? Are those worms? Are those dangerous? Need to get off this rock. Can I join you? Sure, I guess. Alright. Interesting. Oh, that's not what I meant. Yeah, I'm not sure what that's all about. Is he gonna, like, does he, like, shoot or fight or something like that? Huh. I guess we'll just keep walking. I don't know. Right now I'm a little bit confused, because it's like, if this is, like, a fancy kind of, like, big open world space game, right now I'm, like, I'm not getting the vibe of, like, it being action-packed. Right now it might be, like, very dry, like something like, I don't know, just like more about like packages and such. We'll see. Let's see the star. Join your quad. What are all these people just? They just want to join. Okay, yeah, fine. Where are we going? Wait, is this? Yeah, it's over here. Is it one of you guys? Not now. In a rush. Where am I supposed to give these chemicals? These guys are saying they're too busy. Is it you? Do you need the chemicals? No. Do we just, like, drop them or something? How do I drop them? What am I... Hang on, what? Oh, if I hit the R's, they switch stuff. Is it... Oh, right, we hit that. Do we just discard it? Are you good? Doesn't seem like it. Whoa, what's going on? Ah, all of a sudden my character... Oh, that was weird. All of a sudden my character was walking up and he wasn't stopping. He was like frozen in a march and I wasn't able to stop it. Okay, so we got the chems. Is it really not one of you guys? Alright, just fucking shoot them. Just shoot them. I'm hitting aim and shoot, but it's not doing anything. What is going on? Am I... Oh, is it you? Oh, okay, there you go. So now you got the chems? Okay, great. I guess we'll move on. Now we just get back to our ship, I guess. Oh, what's up with that guy? Is he, like, projecting a shield or something? It's kind of cool. Like, I wonder if, like, combat in this game is, like, you kind of, like, fight as, like, a unit. And, like, you can change, like, who's in front or something to be, like, do you want it to be the guy with the shield, the guy with the blade, or the guy with the gun? That's kind of interesting. Bit of a shame we're not in combat right now. Oh, do I need to, like, can I, like, pick up this stuff on the ground? Is it, like, important? Are these, like, materials I can pick up, kind of like Death Stranding? Maybe not. Oh! What the fuck? I don't know what that was about. Oh, are those? Yeah, are these things like enemies? Oh, I guess they are. Okay. We killed it. What's this? Was he, like, skinning it or something? Or finishing it off? I don't know what that was. Okay. We're in man flight deck, begin takeoff. Okay, let's just get back to HQ and turn in this mission, and we'll settle that for now. Man, right now, yeah, I'm really kind of like... Oh man, and the performance is fucking absolutely tanking. What is happening with the FPS? Oh, and now we're back, I guess. So are we really just... we can't... Can we like shoot people or something? Or manage cargo, pilot ship... I really wish whenever I hit B to manage cargo, I really wish I could hit B to go back, but instead you need to hit A to do that. Seems like we can shoot, but there's no enemies or something. I don't know, this one's a little bit of a slow starter, and it feels very kind of confusing and not well explained, and I don't know. It's trying to like tutorialize and stuff, but I don't think it's turning out very well. Anyway, we'll go back to and deposit the mission. Hello. Submit mission. Alright. So we delivered that, got the payout. 1 drops logged. Oh, I guess I did drop it. I mean, I placed it down softly. And he gave us a medical crate. Okay. That's fine. Does it actually... do I need to, like, protect Kurin Borsal? Or, like, is he, like, not important and he could end up dying and now it's the adventures of Vith Prondel or something? I wonder how that works. So, again, delivering a package. Oh, man, you gonna do another package delivery? We just did that. You can't, like, give me... I mean, maybe it will end up being more exciting. It'll, like, involve shooting, like, something or other. I don't really know. I'll probably stop here for now. I'm intrigued to see where it goes, and I'm intrigued to see if, like, we end up getting in, like, some more combat missions or something like that. So you can buy, like, a bunch of, like, stuff there. Yeah, I'm kind of... like I said, even though I had a lot of confusion and annoyances with this game, I still find it very intriguing. It's just kind of hard to grasp and a little bit weird. A lot of it might be... gamepad maybe feels like an afterthought. It's not as intuitive as I'd like. Maybe I should have been playing this on like mouse keyboard instead. I don't really know if that's the case. Maybe not. Anyway, it's a cool game. I definitely, as much as I was kind of griping and groaning and getting confused, I do want to revisit this and play it a little bit more and see where it goes from here. But definitely it's a little bit rough and weird, and I don't understand a lot of this stuff, like the importance of the quad, and we're just recruiting people, and the missions are kind of like boring and a little bit like confusing, and I don't understand like the flight thing. It's just we're on like we're stuck on like a rail, so it doesn't... there's a lot of kind of weird stuff that gives kind of like a bad first impression, but I'm still intrigued by it. It seems like it's got a lot of ambition and effort put into it, so I do want to play it a little bit more. We'll see how I feel with you know, a little bit more aftercare, I guess. Anyway, but we'll stop for now. So yeah, let me switch my capture back. Ask there, and yeah, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Seek Deep by Melerski. Okay. A simple thumbnail, but it looks pretty cool nonetheless. Very neat. Not quite sure what it's going for. Part of me thinks horror game. Maybe one of those kind of like first-person horror games like Amnesia or what have you. Another part of me is thinking, maybe it's actually, you know, what Seeks Deep is, you know, what's more Seek Deep than a dungeon crawler? Maybe this is going to be like a traditional roguelike, kind of like Dungeons of Dreadmore, where you're going deeper and deeper, and maybe it has some horror themes to it or what have you. I don't know. Let's get in here and check it out. It's kind of cool looking. Alright. Oof. Seek Deep. Oh, okay, this is weird. This very much... what the hell? I didn't see Ruffle or Flash or something pop up, but this feels like a Flash game. This very much kind of like looks like an old school like Flash point and click adventure or something like that. Okay, so Seek Deep, go left at the river, game by Woodsmoke. Okay, so yeah, what I'm guessing... oh, okay, so the mouse cursor is at the tip of the The finger. Okay. Hit it. So I'm guessing, yeah, it's kind of like one of these old school flash point and click adventures. Oh, okay, sure. Go left at the river. I guess that's our one tip. I've got that ingrained in my brain. Okay. What? Matt, watch out with that. Wait, what does he say? Wow, watch out for that. Oh, you mean like my torch or something like that? Okay, a goofy little game, I guess. Is this where, I'm not quite sure, is this where we like came from and this is the way forward? Or let's try. Oh, maybe not. Is that where we came from? Oh man, this is getting kind of confusing. Can we not go back? I can't tell which one of these things is going back and okay, do we just keep going forward? Oh man, I feel like I've screwed myself. Hang on. Let's restart. I'm actually kind of curious about that. Hang on. If I hit this and I go down, let's try hitting this now? Oh wow, okay. So it seems like you just Okay, hang on. Let me just go back. I just wanted to experiment. That is kind of interesting that it's like I guess it's an adventure that just you keep pushing forward. You don't you can't go like back and forth and something like that. So I wonder if it's just the appeal of the game is just going to be that you keep going forward and it keeps branching out and you just get like all sorts of like fancy endings or what have you. Anyway, let's just try going this way. Let's follow what we did the first time. Okay, so we can go through that gate, or we can talk with the spider. Sure. Ugh. Oh, are we just dead? That's us. Oh, we got a restart thing. Okay, so we died. It's kind of a little bit simple, because it's like, who in the right mind would click on the... I mean, I just did. But that was just for, like, the absurdity of it, just because I was curious what was going to happen. But it's like, a normal, logical person that's not plumbing for content wouldn't ever click on the spider, so it's like why does the spider option even exist? Like, it would be one thing, we've already kind of established that the game just keeps moving forward and you can't go back. So you'd almost think that maybe if you go here and like the spider, you'd be like, oh, I should go forward and I'll get like, I don't know, a spray can that says spider be gone. And then I can go back here, and then if I click on it, it will detect that I have spider be gone in my inventory and it'll delete it, and then we'll be able to move forward on that route or something. I don't know. I'm not quite sure about the, let's just move forward. I don't know if it's going to be a game where it's like, I'm thinking something like Dragon's Lair, where I'm like, is the appeal that you're just supposed to be going forward and trying to dodge death traps? But in Dragon's Lair, it's like a timing challenge. Whereas in that, it's just you can clearly see the spider. Why would you ever click on it? Whatever, I've said my point. Hopefully you get the gist of what I'm going for. I think I said a lot of words, but I still don't know if I got across what I was saying. Okay, see, that kind of made a little bit more sense. It's like, it's just a door. And a big door, so maybe you'd think it belongs to a giant. You click on the door, you go through, and you die. Okay. It's very kind of simple gameplay. You go, and you just like, click that. Don't click that, obviously. Don't click that. It's not obvious, but we've learned it, so we go forward. So I guess you just keep going. And here it's like, okay, this one might be doing the tricky thing where it's like, oh, that way's obviously fire, we're gonna die. And this way, oh, it's heart, ships, and rainbows, but we're probably gonna die if we click on this one, right? It's probably gonna be that. Or maybe not. Let's see. What does he say? Go up? What's the portal? I don't know, go to it. Or is he saying, like, click on it? Oh, I thought maybe that would be, like, a secret thing we can do. Like, even though it looks like we can only click on that, that'd be cool if we can, like, do that. Anyway. Okay. Whoop. Uh-oh. Did we just get, like, I think we just got, like, Hypnotoad. We got hypnotized by it, and now we can only go back. Oh, or maybe not. Maybe we're just getting dragged and dragged further into this hypnosis hell. Damn. Up. And now we're over here. Can't really tell. Man, what's going on now? I guess... Oh, let's just go back into here. Back into Crazy Hypnoland. Oh, turned out better than I thought. So now we've got a minecart, some sort of jewel, or a door, fancy door, or go across the, I don't know, river. Check out the river. Okay. Do you want to make friends with the frog or the crab? Let's try the crab. Are we just gonna die? Oh. Crab did something. Did it, like, can't tell what's going on there. Is that the... But he revealed a staircase, so I guess we go down. Oh! And now he's like, red pill or blue pill? I don't know. They're both. I'll take this one. Whoop. Did we just blow the fuck up? Oh, and now we're at... Where is this story going? I really don't understand. Wait, is this us? Have we become like a demon and now we're like Lord of Hell or something like that? And this is like, you fucked up, game over? Okay, I guess. Alright, this is kind of... I mean, the gameplay is a little bit like... it's just you're making binary choices and dumb stuff happens. So it is a little bit simplistic. It is a little bit repetitive. It's not... You know, I was hoping for a little bit more like finding items, backtracking, using them and stuff. But I guess there's something a little bit appealing about... The art is certainly kind of interesting, and we're going through and seeing all these different, like, you know... types of paths and such, so it's interesting to collect all the various endings, I guess. It's simplistic, but it does have enough little bit pizzazz to it that it's quite intriguing. Let's go through the fire door. Whoop! Wow, okay, I guess we did just fucking die. Surprise. It is kind of interesting, because sometimes it does have stuff, like the spider or the fire door, where it's just like, alright, the shit is obviously bad. And in the case of the spider and the fire door, yes, they were obviously bad, but you'd think that you would be being tricked there or something, but I guess not. So go through here, we do that, we get hypnotized. Now, I don't know, go through the stair. Oh, and I guess we're lost in the stairs, and we end up dying eventually. We starve. Fair enough. Let's keep going. Da-da-da, dong, 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 dong. So I guess I made the right choice over here. We went across there, and that led to something, then we picked a book. I guess let's check over here. Did that. Oh, I guess the gem was actually part of this giant beast. It just fired a beam at us, and we're toast. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. It only took us back this much. Wait, so can we just keep doing that? Oh, I just realized is that? Hang on. Maybe not. Oh yeah, the sound effects are... That's just true that the sound effects are randomized. You think that the certain sound effects for certain events would always be set in stone, but it seems like they're... Anyway, curious that the restart here lets us go back to this choice. However, if you take this route... Or if you take this route and go down and pick the book and fuck up, it takes you all the way back to the start, which is a little bit odd. Anyway, let's go on a minecart ride. I don't know, let's go right. Oh, and you're toast. Oh, and this was generous enough to start us here. Okay, weird. Okay, so left, fine. So we're going, and I don't quite understand what these things are saying. Is it trying to imply that the cart ride's taking so long that we've fallen asleep or something? I don't know. Oh, and we get to the end and we're fucking dead. We meet a miner and... Okay, so both of those things, really? They just go to an ending where you just fucking toast. Huh. Alright. Let's go back over here, and I guess... Let's see what happens with the frog. Do we just die? Sure enough. He's like, how could you trust the frog, you moron? Yeah, I got big pincers, but I can help you. Alright, so we'll take this book instead. Now we're in front of the fucking Illuminati door. Okay. Crack it open. And we meet, I don't know, a crazy wizard or something. Alright. Whoop. And we're ascending, and we've become like a frickin' Legend of Zelda mural about like the 3 wise men or something. And, okay. Was that good or bad? We got to the end there. It didn't have like a loop back, so I don't think we died. It looked like we ascended, but I don't know if that was that good or bad, or was that... I don't know what that was. This is a really weird kind of game. Let me just try... Hang on, the river. So we died there. We got killed by some fire-breathing serpent. I mean, you gotta admit, as simple and kind of trial and error as the game is, I am going over 10 minutes and going through some of the other routes because I'm just kind of interested where it goes. So, yeah, I don't know. It's, like I said, I feel a little bit mixed on this. On one hand, it is quite simplistic and repetitive and trial and error and, yeah, not that great. not that deep, I suppose you could say. But on the other hand, it is kind of fun in a sort of like old school, like I liked playing some old games like Shadowgate and what have you, where it's pretty much like the same thing. And yeah, it's fun to kind of try to figure out where you go and see the various endings and all the grisly deaths and such. So not bad, not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad either. It's worth a couple of chuckles and see where it's going. I'm still kind of confused, that whole thing where it's like, I guess we ascended into godhood, but I don't know if that was like a win or just another ending, one of many. Like whether you die or win, it doesn't matter. Just keep playing. I don't know. I'm a little bit confused on that, but anyway, we'll move on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Operation Alien Translation by Sheepolution. Okay. The title of the game sounds really, really cool. Operation Alien Translation, dude, I am all over games like Chants of Sinar, where you're like translating another language and stuff. I find those types of games like really cool. There was a recent game that came out called like, I think like Message from Deep Space or something. That's also really cool. Totally up my alley. But something about the thumbnail of this one, just like, I guess maybe this is supposed to be like the hard, like military man who's like, all right, nerdlinger, like translate this stuff for us. You know, the type of dynamic you see in movies like Independence Day. Anyway, all I'm saying is that Operation Alien Translation sounds like a really cool intellectual game, but the thumbnail makes it look like goofy and memey. Like it looks like I'm about to play like Zombies Ate My Neighbors on the Super Nintendo or something, not something like really intellectual or something. I don't know. So I'm kind of worried about this one. It might not have the type of gameplay I'm looking for, but nonetheless, let's give it a go and see what happens. Alrighty. Because, yeah, I'm expecting something, like, really fancy, like, you know, the old movie, like, Contact, or the new movie, fuck, what was it called? Anyway, you get the general gist. But, yeah, the game definitely has a goofy vibe going for it. I wonder how this is going to play out. Hopefully it's still a lot of fun, but, yeah, anyway. Okay. So, we start like that. Alright, like, definitely... As much as I'm being, like, a little bit unsure about, like, the tone of the game and whether it matches, this definitely looks like it has a lot of work put into it, and it's really kind of, like, cool. Like, definitely a solid first impression. Like, I like it, and really kind of impressive, because down there it says it's made for a game jam, but this level of art does not make me think like game jams, so wow. Let's get into this. Okay, get the chance to save as a linguist. Okay, so it looks like we are doing like a little bit of translator type of stuff. Okay, I'm honored. Should be only a select few. I do like that it allows me to fast forward and skip the text. Very well done. Witness, that soldier is a symbol we received. Convert radio waves into this alien language. I've never seen anything like it. Your job to translate what they're trying to tell us. Do they want peace? Right. Uh-huh. Right. Okay, so we're a sucker. We're in way over our heads. We don't know anything about this type of like language, and now we've got to try to fake it till we make it, I suppose. Right, exactly. Okay. It's definitely like greetings. Right? Okay. What about this symbol? That's like, human. Uh-huh. I know about human. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Well, that one is greeting, so it's definitely like greeting. Yeah, greetings. Ah, come on. Greetings. Yeah, it is greetings. Okay. All right. That's a little... I see. I think I get the gist of what's going on. You're typing in symbols. Then you need to make sure you remember them. A little bit annoying that it didn't know greetings from greeting, and it's that much of a stickler, but I get it. I get it. Greetings... I don't know. Enemies. Okay, enemies... kill. Oh boy, oh boy. Human. Receive. Greetings. Oh boy. That one was... Why have I done this? It's... Enemies. Kill. Receive. That almost kind of makes sense in a kind of butchered way. What do they mean by that? Oh boy, swirly is I wonder if I could kind of fake it and just like say what like the symbols like look at. Like we'll call this one like, I don't know, I want to say like fork spaghetti. Twirl. Greetings. Shit, which one was that one? I forget. Oh man. I think it was it enemies? I don't think it was, but... Oh boy. Right. Sorry. It was... Enemies. Oh wait, no. This was human enemies. Right. So, twirl, greetings, human, scan, I don't know. Oh boy. Enemies, receive, kill, twirl. See, now I'm wondering, like, because I bet you could kind of, like, I wonder if you could, like, fudge this game. I'm not going to do it right now because I'm going to try to do it appropriate, but I wonder if you could fudge the game by, like... Because I kind of screwed myself by actually trying to take it seriously and input symbols that I think would, like, make sense or something, but now it's just gone all awry. But maybe if I just said, like, oh, this is A, and this is B, or if I assigned them, like, symbols that they look like or something, it maybe would have made it a lot easier, even though... it would have been complete rubbish in the... I don't know. What is that supposed to be? I have no idea. Fish! Scan. Bug. Greetings. Human? Okay. Receive enemies... H. Oh, okay, so you can't quite do it like that. Help. Computer. Was that kill? Kill. Oh boy. Okay, so keep going with this. One thing I wish the game kind of did was let you know how long the game is going. It'd be kind of cool if, like, everything you translated would subtract a day from, like, the days left. So it's like, oh, okay, I need to survive 14 levels of this until we get to the end or something like that. That is fish. Oh, right. I already used fish. Fuck, I completely forgot I did that. This is hook fish. Sorry. Hook. Greetings. Bug. Fish. Help. Scan? Okay. Human. Hook. Kill. Enemies. I'm kind of lucky because, like, enemies almost looks like the profile of, like, a soldier with, like, a helmet on or something, so kind of worked out. Twirl. And... oh boy. Is that... receive? Ugh, thank God. Oh God, it just keeps fucking going. Oh man. Rock. Computer. Greetings. Scan, help, bag, fish, fucking hell, butt. Oh boy, bag. What was that? Was it kill? Kill. No, sorry. You're right. I thought it was maybe receive. Okay. No, that is receive and that is kill. Yes. Bag. Receive. Enemies. Top. Boy, that's hook. Butt. Bug. Kill. What's that thing? Drink. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hopefully this is the last level. Greetings, human, enemies. Kill, receive. Wow, this almost kind of makes sense. Like, greetings, get ready to kill. Greetings, my human enemies, get ready to receive kill, or something like that. I don't know. Twirl, scan, fish, bug, help, computer, hook. What did I call this one? Rock. Oh, thank God. Peace. Bag, butt, drink, top. Nice. Okay, great. Uh-oh. Now what? They're coming down. Are we at the ending, or is this gonna be like the final challenge or something? Holy crap. Well, I guess we got saved. Oh, is that just the end? Oh, really? Come on. There's got to be a little bit of like a ending sequence or something like that, right? Did it just end like that and it goes right back to the start? Ah, man. That kind of feels bad. I didn't get like a nice, satisfying ending to that. That was a little bit... oh well. Anyway. Not a bad game, a kind of goofy take on Alien Translation. I kind of wish it was, you know, a little bit deeper, a little bit more involved. I wish the ending was a little bit better. Also, I'm not quite sure on how many, like, errors there are or something. Like, it seemed like we got away with a lot of mistakes, but maybe that's just because we never made, like, 2 mistakes in the same round, and if we did that, we would have been screwed or something. I don't know. Anyway, it's basically like an interesting little like memorization game or something. It's pretty cute, I suppose. Wish it was a little bit more, but still, like I said, that's just because I'm really partial to this certain genre. I still appreciate what it is, and also very, very impressive for a Game Jam game. My God, I try to never like let that, you know, twist my feelings on the game or something like that, but when it's just a nice little bonus like that, like, oh, it was already good, and now that it's a game jam, it's like, it's even better, it's like, wow. Anyway, yeah, solid stuff, cute little adventure, not bad, not bad. Wish I had a little bit of a better ending and all that type of stuff, but yeah, anyway. Alright. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Fundamental Paper Education, Sam's Day, it looks like it says up there, so it probably says Sam's Day, yeah. Oh, there you go. Oh, Alpha 2.0.1, oh, okay, whatever the hell all those numbers mean, sure. By QuaintVolod, I suppose. Hopefully that's pronounced right. Anyway, okay, from what I understand, I don't know anything about it, unfortunately, but I feel like Fundamental Paper Education is like some sort of cartoon series, the same way like something like Roblox Hotel. No, oh fuck, what is it called? Vonage Hotel? No, god damn it. What the Has Been Hotel, you know, and Smiling Friends and what the hell is that? The point and click adventure thing with the little guys who like, now you're radiated and you burp, and what the hell am I thinking of? The one with the computers and forget it. Anyway, I don't know if it's like an official like cartoon that's like out there, or if it's just kind of like a little like indie universe thing, but whatever. I have no idea. I know this is like a cartoon in the back of my mind, but I have no idea what it is. So we're coming at this not as a fan, which is a little bit of a bummer because we'll probably be missing references and stuff. But this is also a good opportunity to see if the game stands on its own merits, if someone who doesn't even know about the series still finds the game very fun. So hopefully it does be the case here, so let's check it out. Alrighty. Oh, is this like a... Oh yeah, right. I was looking at the thumbnail and I was saying this is probably going to be like a point-and-click adventure, or I was going to say it almost looks like a Game Boy like platformer in the same way like Home Alone is like a Game Boy platformer or something, so maybe I guess maybe the second guess was the right one. I really thought it was maybe going to be a point-and-click adventure like Riddle School or Riddle University and such. Anyway, alright, Fundamental Paper Education, Sam's Day. New game. Okay, there we be. Yeah, this totally does look like frickin' like Home Alone or something on the Game Boy. Alright, can we do anything? ZXC spacebar doesn't seem to do anything, but maybe we'll unlock it if we just proceed. Oh dear, is Fundamental Paper Education a gory game? Jesus. Eh? Oh my god. What the cut? Oh, is that like, because they're a paper-based society, that's how their language works or something? Ooh. Is that like the bad guy? Do we need to like avoid them or something? Mom? Oh, okay, maybe not. I was about to say they do look like they could be related or something. Okay. Another school day, what could go wrong? The paper school. Uh-huh. Weird. So was that a little bit of in medias res and now we're flashing back? Surviving here if you don't behave is not great. My mom. Oh, interesting. Okay. Miss Circle. I wouldn't have guessed from how pointy she is, but okay, sure. So Alice and her room. Avoid this. Understand. Alright, so we're getting a lot of background, I suppose. I guess it's good for someone like me who doesn't know anything about the game, but fans, I wonder if they'd just be kind of annoyed, like, yeah, I already know, just get to the gameplay. Oh, that was kind of weird. It just kind of... The background just all of a sudden ended, and now we're shoved into it. Okay. Can we, like, talk to you? Oh, now we can jump. Up. Hi, Sam. Hi, Abby. What's going on? It's kind of funny. The portraits, they look like practically the same. I don't think they'd... When it said, like, Hi, Sam, I was like, wait, did I just say Hi, Sam? I'm confused. What's going on? What's at the tables there? Something strange. Yeah, it's like the face, the expression is different, sure, but it's so zoomed in you can't see any of the other features of the face. So it's like, who's talking? Who knows? You just got to pick it up from context, I suppose. Something strange is going on. Zone for the braver ones. Deal with that. To protect myself, it only works with your mom. What? Okay. So basically, you're hiding here in a safe zone, but of course I'm gonna be a moron and cross the boundary. Now we're in evil zone. Hello. Hey dude, are you late? Your mom's a teach. Yeah, I know. Hi, Shelly. 4 students. What? What kind of sentence was that? Like, teachers come before students. Huh? What did that have to do with anything? Anyway, heard the news. Weird. They say it's temporarily. Okay. Huh. Alright, we'll just keep proceeding. Oh, hey, Mom. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Alice invaded them. Wait until... with 1 extra L. Okay. So what am I supposed to be doing? Oh. Okay. Do we just talk again? Oreo? Oh, okay. Am I supposed to, like, go back, talk to that person, and they'll be like... Because they said they had something good for my mom, right? Oh. I can't talk with them? Alright. Well, I can talk with Shelly. Hey, I've been thinking. Are in the classrooms, sneak in there, find our notebooks and make them all super correct. Okay. Alright. Sure. Okay, so now can I, this feels kind of like forced. It's like, okay, so yeah, it's Oreo. This is what I was looking for, but nope, you gotta follow the script. You gotta talk with this person first to ensure you get that. It's just like, if you're gonna do that, like, what's the point of me even playing the game if it's like so scripted? Like, why do I even bother? Like, I got the freedom to walk around, but nope, you can't do that before that. Alright, complaining about it, but it's fine. We'll just go with it. Got one. What are you asking? Give me one. No, I needed to placate. Uh-huh. Fix all the problems. Uh-huh. Alright, cool, thanks. Oh, what the? Now that... Wait, what? Oh, hey. Just me, or there's some smell there? Oh, is that my mom smelling an Oreo? I don't think Oreos smell. Mom, can you recognize that? Oh, that was me talking? I thought that was, my mom again, these portraits are terrible for friggin' it. Okay. So now she's gonna swoosh by, okay. Man, that felt kind of annoying because it's like, I didn't even do anything. Like, I wanted to personally walk over to Miss Circle and interact, and then maybe, like, I don't know, I throw the Oreo, like, go fetch or something, and then, but instead it just takes control of it. It's like, it's a cute game and stuff, like the art and sprites and stuff are cute, but it's just, it's like there's zero gameplay to this so far. It's just, I'm just being like, I've got a leash on me and I'm just being led by the nose and it feels kind of bad. It's like, can something actually happen now? Okay. Let's try going in here. Is this math? Alright. Oh! We've actually maybe got some gameplay now. Some health and time appeared. So, maybe something. Alright, well, we've got some obstacles to jump over. I guess that's something. Either Alice tentacles, I should be cautious. Yeah, you don't need to tell me this stuff. I could figure it out. Like, oh, I'm gonna touch the tentacles. It's like, you don't need to say all that stuff. Just let me play. Stop interrupting. Alright. Oh, whoa. Wait, this is kind of cool. Are you saying, like, I go here if I... Oh, that's neat. Oh, am I losing time? Okay. 1 plus 2 is 3. 2... Oh, man. PEMDAS. Fuck. Fuck. And then 2 times 3 is 6. 6 divided by 6 is 1. Oh, no. Did I fuck it up? Shit. It's been so long since I did fucking PEMDAS and stuff like that. Look, when I program math into my stuff, I just put parentheses around everything just to enforce a certain order instead of, you know, learning all this stuff. So hang on. Parentheses come first. That's 1 plus 2 is 3. So now I've got 6 divided by 2 times 3. And then PEMDAS, parentheses, exponents, multiplication. So isn't that 2 times 3 is 6? And then 6 divided by 6... I don't really get it. I guess we'll just go 9 because it has to be, but I actually don't know why that's 9. I feel kind of stupid. If it's 6 divided by 2, that's 3. 3 times 3 is 9, but it's... I feel like an idiot. This is... Okay. Minus 3 squared. Okay. Oh, interesting. Minus 3 squared again. So that's minus 3 times minus 3 is 9? Oh man, I'm gonna feel bad if this is wrong again. Okay, so that's right. Interesting gameplay. Man, I kind of like this, how you've combined like a platformer with a... Oh wait, did I fuck up? Was that just a... Oh my god, was that actually... That was like me failing because it was -9? Man, I'm sorry, I suck at math. It's just, Jesus. I feel bad because I actually constantly have nightmares about being back in school and like missing a class, or like we've got a final exam and I haven't studied for it or something, and it's just like, oh man, I'm fucking up shit creek now. This sucks. Okay, okay. There we're going. Bounce. Ah, son of a bitch. That's annoying. Come on. Kind of weird that time is represented with those pips instead of just a more normal, like, just, well, timer something. 1/2 plus 1/2 times 2. Oh boy. So I guess what it's supposed to be is that is it 1/2 plus 1/4, or is it 1/2 plus, oh Jesus. Oh god. Is it 2? I don't know. Nope, I fucked up again. Oh wait, there was a third answer down there. Ah, that's what kind of fucked me up, because I felt like it was, hang on. I didn't even see it. That's a little bit unfair. Oh, fucking hell, you can also just die in the traditional way, huh? Alright, alright. Yeah, it's so, like, now that it's actually getting into this is actually rather unique in, the setting. Oh, I almost second-guessed myself right there. Wow, it really is, a -3 times -3 doesn't, like, reverse the thing? That's... Are you sure? I need to, like, input these in, like, Google or something. Okay, so hang on. So there is something down there. Huh. 1.5. Try it. Oh, and that's even the right fucking answer. You bastards. Jump. Okay. Oh boy. 5 divided by 2 is... Oh, Jesus. This is 1 plus 2 plus 1.5. Dude, this shit's complicated. This is... Although, I don't really have any lives to worry about or anything, so I could just kind of, like, bullshit it, I suppose. We'll just say 1.5. Oh, and it was wrong. Oh, wait a minute, was it once again that there was a, okay, last time, I just want to, feel so silly. I just want to see if there was another mysterious, third answer there. Hang on. I'm just going to bullshit this real quick. Let me just put this into Google. 6 divided by 2, and then 1 plus 2. They do indeed say it's 9. Okay, so yeah. I guess I'm pretty bad at... Oh, what the hell? Oh, right, it was Z. Okay. And then, hang on. -3 times -3... Wait a minute, but this says -3 times -3 is 9. Is it different for when it's squared? Hang on. How do I say -3 squared? Because I can't really... Oh, okay, -9. Wow, that's... Wait a minute, what? Now I'm kind of confused. Because -3 times -3... is 9, but -3 squared is... I don't remember that. Wow, I do not remember that rule. Oh, and then we get caught because time is... Interesting. Damn! That's crazy that you get such a violent death for losing time, but you don't, like, get a violent death if you just die, I suppose. Okay. Anyway, I'll stop it here for now, although I am kind of curious. What happens if we go in here? Is this like a different class? Oh. Do we not get to do the, oh. Don't know what this is. Okay, fair enough. Keep going towards it. We can't. Okay. I wonder, do you go through these other classrooms in this game? Or is it just like, math, I suppose? Anyway, I'll stop here for now. I'm done being embarrassed in how fucking bad at math I am, Jesus. Like I said, I've allowed myself to get real lazy after college by just, you know, whenever I do math in the programs I write, just enforced parentheses to have it compute how I'd like instead of relying on PEMDAS and stuff like that. Anyway. It's a pretty cute idea. I like the whole, like, I always kind of have an appreciation for games that go for this edutainment vibe and stuff. While I was kind of annoyed at the start with how much it was just, like, establishing all these, like, forced, like, just interactions, and it was just kind of like, just get to the gameplay. But once it did, it's actually rather kind of unique. A little bit frustrating and annoying at times, but still, like, not bad. Quite interesting. I kind of want to come back and play this a little bit more, I suppose. But for now, we're already at like 15 minutes, so we'll move on. But yeah, turned out better than I thought. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next is Jeep Horror by Neuroticfly. Oh no, Neuroticfly. Sorry. I thought it was like Neurosity or something like that. Anyway, okay, Jeep Horror. Ah, man, do we really have to have horror games? I'm so bad with them. And it's the middle of summer. What are you doing making a... Well, anyway, it's not a horror game. It's Jeep Horror, which I'm not quite sure what it implies. Does it mean, like, we're going to be driving a Jeep around and maybe we need to, like, you know, it'll be like that scene in Jurassic Park where, like, instead of a T-Rex chasing us, there's going to be a vampire chasing us. We need to make sure we drive well to get away. Otherwise, if we crash into too many things, it catches up and rips our face in half like it shows right there. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, Jeep Horror. It's not bad of a thumbnail, as gory and gross as it is or something like that. Personally, I probably wouldn't click on it because I'm not a scary game kind of guy, but lucky for you, I am obliged to play all of the games that are listed here, so we will check it out. And it does look like it could be good because the thumbnail does have, like, you know, some good art and stuff on it, so let's see what we got. But yeah, Jeep Horror. I'm guessing it's just going to be some sort of, you know, driving game mixed with horror like I was alluding to earlier, so let's see. Ooh, fancy. Alright. Sure. Fancy. Alright, so many little, like, logos and stuff like that. Neato. Mature content, not suitable. You've been warned. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, Jeep Horror. Blah, 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 wishlist. Dude, I haven't even played the game yet. Ask me that after, for Christ's sakes. Okay. Anyway. Alright. So, Jeep Horror. Fine and dandy. Let's try this out. I now have my own Jeep. Man, this is like, I guess it's a different form of Jeep. The Jeeps I'm thinking of, like, I guess American Jeeps are more just like, you know, there's kind of like military Jeeps where it's like no roof, or, well, they can have like a canvas roof if they want to or something, but it's like, anyway, yeah, I'm guessing that this is a different type of like Jeep. This looks like, I don't know, like a bus or like a big van or something. Anyway. Drive it and take passengers anytime I want it. Oh, is this going to be like a taxi kind of game or something? All right. Why should I wait for tomorrow? But I can start taking passengers now. Let's go. Okay. It said the art right here, like the animation and stuff like that. It looks a little bit bad. Just the puppetry involved, like very stiff, like simple tweens. Not the best, but you know, it's fine. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if it's going to be like, I don't know, maybe it's going to be like a fast-paced version of that one game where it's like, let me in, I'm human, or whatever. Like, we're going to be driving down the streets, people are hollering at us to be like, hey, let me on, or something, and we need to quickly identify which people are evil and which people aren't, or something. I don't know. That's my guess at the moment. Let's start. Need to check everything before I start my first trip. What do I need? Fuel? Let me just check everything. Fuel. Well, I already have that. And it's done. Okay, great. What was the point of this fucking cutscene? Keep track of who hasn't paid yet. Collect their fares and give the right change. Okay. Shouldn't give them any reason to be disappointed. Even if they are paying with me. Wait, I shouldn't give them any reason to be disappointed with my service, even if they are paying me. What do you mean? It should be like... you shouldn't... Whatever. Alright, welcome to the game. He plays a jeepney driver. Okay, a jeepney. Alright. Earn money, picking up passengers. Okay. Wants to pay. Alright. We click there. Okay. Fare 19. She gave us a 20-cent coin, so I guess we give a 1-cent coin back. Make sure that if they have changed, it should be given. Otherwise, they'll become dissatisfied. Right. Give change. I kind of wanted to, like, drag it, but, like, hopefully it was alright. Expect the right fare. Giving them less will lower their satisfaction. If I give them more, will it increase their satisfaction? If it reaches 0, passengers will leave and it's game over. Play the radio to lighten the mood. Oh, so that's like an emergency thing you can do to try to help. Alright. Click the driver to perform actions. Who's the, is this the driver? This looks like a passenger. Oh no. Click the driver. Where the fuck is the driver? I don't know. Huh? Oh, I can, like, drag it. I had no idea. I was, like, going to the side of the screen to see if there was, like... Okay. Weird. Like, you should probably start me here to... Whatever. Okay. Radio can boost the satisfaction. It uses a charge. Okay. 0. You need to turn off the radio for a while. Run out of fuel, you won't reach the destination. Make sure you have enough money, you reach the final destination to win. Okay, it sounds kind of interesting. It sounds like a kind of like fast-paced Papers, Please job sim type thing. I like the idea, and also like the presentation and everything like that is pretty solid. Even if I said like I have some slight problems with the kind of like puppeted animation, but it's fine. Okay, interesting. So these people, do I need to collect their stuff? Have you paid yet? Oops, my bad. Okay, 19. Accept. Here you go. New passengers ahead. Oh. Okay. So people get on. Have you paid yet? I already paid. Oh, someone wants to pay their fee. Jesus. I don't know. 5, 10... I can't move the thing, so I can't tell how much they're paying. That looks like 10, 13, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. They don't have enough. I'm kind of confused. 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, I guess the other person, they did have 19. It just was difficult to tell. That was a little bit weird. Why can't you, like, move the coins to make sure they're giving accurate... Anyway. How much fuel do we need? I guess, do we get more by buying in bulk? Should we just pick the... I guess we can't pick the full. Price... 59... Wait, what do you mean price is 59? Isn't the price 108? I don't quite understand. Because we have... that's our fuel over there. I really wish I could see how much fuel I have and see how much money I have. It's kind of annoying that these are, like, in the back and they're, like, obscured. It's like... you'd think that at the fuel station it would be good if I could review how much fuel I have and how much cash I have without having to fucking squint my eye. Like, put, like, the stats, like, right here or something like that, you know? Anyway, am I supposed to, like, buy... Should I buy that? That gave us some, but why didn't I... I'm just not quite sure. Should I have clicked full... I guess all these people have paid, right? Am I supposed to ask them, like, where will you drop off? Making my way to Selang. And where do you drop off? Is any of this stuff important? Am I supposed to, like, keep track of where the... I don't know! What do you mean, you don't fucking know? Is that like a sign that they're, like, evil or something? I don't really know. Where's the horror part in this? Anyway, okay, more passengers. So, this dude and this dude. So, oh, okay, they're gonna pay automatically. So, 20, so you want a 1 coin back. And you're paying as well. Okay, so you won 1 coin back. Alright, pretty simple. Kind of weird that, like, I really wish when it says, like, someone wants to pay their fare, instead I wish it was, like, an exclamation point above, like, this character so you know, like, who's paying or something. I don't know. Maybe it's not that important. What's fare prices? Can I, like, adjust that or something? I don't really know. Okay, more people on. Okay. 5, 10, 15. Okay, so that looks good. And you 10, 15. Okay, that seems pretty simple. Pretty simple so far. It's not really that complicated. I'm kind of like more like, is there like an interesting like twist or something? Because I'm still waiting because this game is called like, you know, horror and stuff like that. But I'm just like, and also there's this whole like satisfaction, but like, who cares about like all of that? I don't really know. Anyway. Okay. What's like a fuel pack? Is that like for an emergency like overage or something? I guess. I'm still kind of confused with the whole like price 63. Is that like, is it saying like 63 per gallon or something? Or because over here it's like 35 liters, 156. I don't really. Anyway, we'll do that, I suppose. Keep on going. Is there something I'm supposed to be like, I forget. Is there something I'm supposed to be conserving money for, or do I just let it play out? I don't know. It's like, I think the game is simpler than I'm making. It's just like, alright, we got it. Leave the passengers. And now we're at the end, right? Or are we just going to like the bus depot or something? You endured the night, courage and safety. Yeah, I don't know what it's saying, all this stuff like, oh, safety and survival. It's like, what survival? It was just a normal, just old, there wasn't, well, hopefully this, yeah, I want to play one more just to see if I could get some sort of twist to the gameplay, because so far it's like, I don't know, that first tutorial just made it seem like, oh man, this is so complicated, make sure you don't, like, get this wrong or something like that, and oh my god, if their satisfaction goes 0, it was like the easiest shit in the fucking world, like, what was it getting all worried about? But I don't really know. Maybe as we play a few more of these tutorials, we'll see what's going on, because I'm still waiting for the horror aspect, and also for the whole, like, I don't know, passenger satisfaction, and because I imagine this game is trying to go for like an interesting balance of like, I don't know, satisfaction and trying to get as much money as possible or something, but we're still in the tutorials, so I guess I haven't quite been able to see it yet. It's not bad. I'm giving it a lot of guff. That's just because we haven't quite gotten to what I feel is like an interesting core yet, but I still think it's a kind of interesting job sim. It certainly shows potential. I certainly want to go through the rest of these tutorials to see where the twist might lie, but yeah, let's see. As we said earlier, needed to keep track of which of your passengers hadn't paid yet. Sure. Just got on my Jeep. Quickly returning. Okay, so now we're getting into this part. Sure. Okay, a strange passenger. Okay. Bad feeling about it. She won't do anything good. So, do we, like, kick her off or something? Okay, monsters. Drop them off. But, is that... I wonder... well, let's see how this works, yeah. That looks like an Aswang? Is that, like, the term for the monster or something? Okay. Monster bars appeared. Bar will begin to fill. If you haven't found and kicked out the monster before the bar gets full, you, including the messengers, will... Oh, okay. Interesting. So it's a little bit of like an Among Us game while we're doing this? Okay. Oh, don't let them stay at the end either? Okay. Click on them and drop them off immediately. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, okay. This is more kind of what I was, I suppose, looking forward. So should I just immediately do it, I guess? I mean, may as well, right? Or was I supposed to, like, keep them until they've paid or something? I don't know if... I don't know. We'll see what happens with this next batch of passengers. And I wonder if it will be always super obvious who are monsters. Because, yeah, that looks... So should I be like, yeah, wait for them both to like pay, I suppose. So it looks like you did 19. Gross. You did 19, I think. Okay, so we got money out of you. So now I guess we drop you off, right? So they drop off. And then I think they say the satisfaction goes a little bit, but whatever. And you've already paid, right? Okay. And where are you dropping off? I forgot. Okay, whatever. So we'll go with it. Okay, now we're kind of getting into it and seeing what's happening. So should I pick full tank, I guess, to just get it up to maximum? Does picking full tank, it was cheaper than the 30% one, so I'm assuming full tank like calculates and gives you like the appropriate amount and cost per, and doesn't like and isn't like inefficient or something like that, or like overcharging you, I think. I guess we'll see. So we're just going. Not many passengers. Alright. Okay. Alright, well there's definitely a bad one. Okay, looks like you're good. I think you're good, maybe. I mean, we can't see past the... You'd think that, you know, it's putting that creepy stuff there. And then, yeah, I'm not sure if I get the challenge of this at the moment because we just kick them off. And then it's just, bam, who cares? This one almost looks like it could be a monster. Maybe that's supposed to be the thing. I guess we should put on the radio for now to get satisfaction a bit up. Alright, alright. Passengers. Okay. Yeah, take the cash. Take the cash. Take one. Even if you're a monster, we give correct things. And then we drop you off. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the balancing act is for, like, monsters, like, whether you should keep them for longer. It'd be kind of interesting if, like, I don't know, every stop you take a monster to, like, they slowly pay, like, more and more cash or something like that. So maybe there'd be an incentive to keep them on board at risk of, you know, them eating or something. So, I don't know, it'd be something. Everyone's always really good with... Yeah, again, this looks like it should be, like, a challenge. And I guess it is for giving the change or something, but it's kind of annoying that you can't move the stuff so you can correctly, like, calculate to see if you're doing the right thing. Okay, let's get some of that. We'll drop you off. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. I mean, I'm sorry, like, I'm playing this, I'm probably sounding like the most impatient, like, bastard at the moment. Because, like, you know, it's tutorializing all of this stuff, it's slowly introducing one at one. It would have been annoying if they just, like, loaded everything on you immediately. And then, like, it would just be, like, way too overwhelming. I guess it's just, I don't know, it's a little bit tricky, I suppose, to, it's just taken so long for me to kind of get it. I wonder if... Geez, I wonder how many tutorials there are. I'm worried that this is a tutorial, this is a tutorial, this is a tutorial, and then, like, finally we get, like, proper gameplay. Maybe not the case, but yeah. Anyway, I'll stop it here for now, because we're already almost at 20 minutes, and that's already, you know, double what I leave with these types of games. But I know I was complaining. I was probably jumping the gun, you know, complaining like it is... Once I kind of like step back and be a little bit more patient, I'm like, okay, it's slowly upping the stakes, introducing new mechanics, and slowly but surely all of that stuff that felt superfluous and unnecessary, like having to question each like passenger, because right now it seems simple. They always like come forward and pay. I never had a chance where I like needed to ask them to pay. They always seem to like want to pay and such. But I'm seeing the potential here, and I'm looking forward to coming back this a bit later, because it looks like it's certainly an interesting job sim, where it's like a little bit of a memorization game. You need to remember like who paid, who didn't, who you needed to go through, like what the monster... They'll probably start to be like more secretive, and so it'll be important to be like, oh, these people have already been with us for a long time and they haven't triggered, so they aren't suspects. I could definitely see how it would evolve and turn into a very, very interesting game. Just at the moment, it's a little bit weird, but it's still taking its time to warm up, and I'm looking forward to playing more. So, yeah, anyway, let's move on for now. But, yeah, interesting game. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got... Oh, well, look at that. We've got Scoundrel I'm never quite sure if it's like Redux or if it's supposed to be like some sort of like fancy like Redo or something like that. I think it's just Redux. I'm being silly. By TheSailorDev. Okay, that's cool. I recently played Scoundrel as part of the Newgrounds treasure hunt event. It was a game that was unfortunately looked over, and I think it was appropriately hidden treasure that was unfairly, unjustly overlooked because, yeah, it was a pretty cool game. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was really overwhelming, confusing, and also a little bit dry because it's just a game with like cards or something. And to be frank, there's a lot of games where I'm just like, why do you need to keep like using cards and stuff? Cards are supposed to be like a representation of something that we do in like, you know, real life because we can't show this stuff. But this is a video game, so instead of using the card, why not? Anyway, I digress. Scoundrel was a pretty cool game, but definitely a little bit overwhelming, confusing. And yeah, I suppose this is like TheSailorDev's second attempt at it. Maybe redone a little bit of the interface or something like that. Let's check it out and see what it's like. I'm curious. All right. I mean, I'm going to be coming into this having played, you know, Scoundrel, but to be honest, I only played it for like, you know, an hour or something like that, and already a lot of the knowledge of it whoosh has like escaped my brain because I got the brain of a goldfish, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, okay. So we got, oh wow, geez, all sorts of crazy stuff. Okay, well, let's stick with the tutorial because if, you know, memory serves me right, it was pretty overwhelming. Whoa, quite the graphical upgrade from the previous one. Okay, each floor has 4 cards. Okay. Cards are either a potion, sword, or an enemy. Play 3 out of 4 cards in order to move to the next floor. The last unplayed card on the current floor will go to the next floor. If you need to avoid a floor, you can run. Cards from avoided floors are shuffled back into the bottom of the deck. All 44 cards in the deck must be played in order to win the game. Right. Enemy cards deal damage based on the level. You will fight barehanded if you have no sword equipped. Barehanded deals you damage, your damage, equal to the value of the enemy, right? Fighting with a sword allows you to take minimal damage. Damage to you is the remainder of the sword value taken from the enemy. So yeah, if they've got 10 and our sword is 7, we take 3 damage. I don't know if the symbols there are perfect, like, you know, the symbol right there, like the little, whatchamacallit, shuriken symbol, I'll call it, should probably be like, I don't know, a sword symbol or something like that, taken from the enemy. That's fine to have it like a cat thing. And then person equals 3, it should probably be like heart is equal to 3 instead of person, but I guess I do see at the bottom person. I guess it's making up the symbols, but yeah, whatever. Anyway. Alright. Swords can only attack when its level is higher than the enemy. 14 to... I don't know what it's saying there. Swords can only attack when its level is higher than the enemy. Wait, I'm confused. Didn't you just say that, like, the damage is... Oh wait, is it the level is separate from the damage or something? Now I'm getting kind of confused, and I played this before, remember, so yeah, geez. From what I understand, I think it's something like the sword does 7 damage, but I guess it has like durability or something, and the durability degrades, and the durability needs to be higher than the enemy. Otherwise, like, you're left just fighting with your fists, I suppose, is what I remember from the previous one. I'm not sure if this is phrased the best way. Swords can only attack when its level is higher than the enemy. I guess it's saying 14 cat against 10 cat, which is the example of the monster there or something, I'd probably have it be like, the sword should probably be... The symbol for the sword's durability probably shouldn't be that cat symbol. The cat symbol looks like it's like an enemy or something. Swords become dull, the level becomes the same as the last enemy faced. Okay, so it gets downgraded to 10, I suppose. Potions recover health. Yeah, these symbols, like the little person, the cat symbol, not the best. Not the best choices, I would say. Like, I probably wouldn't call it level, I'd probably call it like durability or something instead. And I guess the star representing the damage is okay. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't blame some people for still being overwhelmed here. I don't think it's the greatest intuitive stuff, but we'll go. You know, I'm being a little bit unfair because I remember most of the rules from my previous sojourn with Scoundrel, at least slightly, so yeah. And now we're done. It's a little bit weird that it still has the right arrow indicating like go to the right, but you can't. You need to hit like exit. I would love it if I could hit right and that exits. It's a small nitpick, but just something. Okay, so is that done? So now I guess we do the normal rules. So let's give this a go. So we've got 20, and then, oh, I like that it gives little previews at the bottom. So that's saying, like, we would take -2 damage there. We would add 10. Now, that's kind of curious, because would it actually add 10 to us? Like, would we actually go up to, like, 30 health? Or is our max, like, 20 and it would be, like, a waste or something? Let's try punching these guys and seeing what happens, I suppose. So we've got pretty easy stuff here. We'll take damage, but, you know, we've got to get... Oh, I really wish there was, like a counter on screen, like, letting us know, like, how many steps remaining. I know it's, like, basic, but, I don't know, I wish there was, like, 3 pips at the bottom, and every time you take an action, you see, like, a pip fill up, and then once all 3 is filled, it's like, bam, next floor or something. Like, let's see what happens, I suppose, when I use that. Oh, so it is! See? That feels bad. It's like, we just use plus 10. If it's not going to go over our max of 20, then the preview should probably say plus 0. Or when we were there a moment ago, I think we took... What did we take? Like, we had 4 damage left? It should have said plus 4 or something. Maybe there should be a gray number off to the side that says, like, plus 10 or something, and then in front of it, a green number that says... Yeah, I think it's still not the best. I feel like I really need to be a stickler on this game right now, because this is the Redux. This is supposed to be like so many lessons were learned and stuff, and it's like I'm not really seeing that at the moment. I do like the damage preview, but I feel like it's not showing us good information at the moment. But anyway, we'll wall up this motherfucker, I suppose. We'll take a lot of damage, but we can always take a potion for it. May as well wall up that guy as well. Then we'll take the potion. Then we do have the option to run. We can pick up the sword here. And the sword has 14 cat. Again, I think that's a terrible symbol. It should probably be like, the symbol should be like, I don't know, like crossed hammers or just a hammer. That's like the universal symbol for like durability. So like, if we use this to hit this guy, we'll take 7 damage because it's 5 against 12, so yeah, 7. And then I think our durability goes down to 12 as well. Sword's too dull. Again, using words like dull and stuff, that's durability, and yet you have a symbol of a cat to represent. It's like, what are you doing? Alright, we do that. Now we move on to the next floor. We can't hit him with that thing. Okay, so we may as well get healed up. Wait, can only discard. Ah, shit. Well, I'm glad it let me preview that, but shit. I think that was a complaint I had of the previous one, where I got confused when I'd go to use another potion. I'd be like, what the hell? I guess maybe there's a rule against using 2 potions without, I don't know, doing an attack in between. I'm not sure if that's what's happening. Oh, I'm hitting X. Does it not allow me to... Do I need to hit Z to, Oh, I see. It should probably... I guess I get it, but It should probably just, when I attack, immediately switch to my fists or something. I guess that's trying to be helpful in a way, I suppose. Okay, drink the potion. Get the sword. Sword only deals 2 damage. So if we attack this guy, it's gonna get degraded to level 4, right? And that's pretty shit, because now it's like too dull to deal with anything. Isn't that so weird that when you use, like, maybe that's why it's avoiding using durability? Because it's weird that if you use a mighty fresh sword and use it to kill something incredibly weak, that degrades it so much than if you killed something powerful. I don't know, it's weird. Too dull. Guess we can get this. And then it's not really gonna help that much though, but I don't know. We probably shouldn't have done that, shouldn't we? Oh, wait. I think it's alright. Now we're in a little bit of a pickle, but we can get this. We can get this sword. And that'll only take 1 damage. And then we can use that to also take this motherfucker for 0. And we can also take that guy. And then we want a fresher sword to deal with this. Oh, that's almost kind of confusing. When you pick up the sword, I get a little confused where I'm like, wait, the number on the sword, is that its durability or its damage? I'm like, I don't know, it's a little bit weird, but I guess I see the intent. Yeah, it's kind of interesting because, like, if I wall up this guy with the sword, we'll take 6 damage, but our sword will actually remain fresh at 14. But this is too much against me. I think I just need to run for now. Wow. What a load of fucking shit. We just got locked in like the same situation or even worse than before. And well, we're fucking toast now, I guess. We didn't play our cards well. Okay. Tower 1. Gotcha. Retry. Let's give this another go. Jeez, our last run was negative 103 points. Way to fucking kick me when I'm down, why don't you? My god. Alright, well, we'll wallop this guy. And then we'll drink this. And then we'll pick up this sword. And then we'll use it to kill this guy. And then, is the idea here that if you have really weak guys, you should just attack them with your fists and not waste your sword on it, because attacking weak people degrades your sword too much, I suppose? Yeah, I suppose that's supposed to be what's happening here. So, we'll do that to preserve our sword. And this sword sucks anyway, because it's got 2 damage on it. We'll drink some health. And then we will... let's see... maybe still punch this guy. And then we'll drink that. And then we can't do that. Is it like we need to force ourselves to pick up this shitty sword? And now we can drink a potion, so I guess that's how it works. We need to pick up a better sword to be able to deal with this. Okay. And then hit him. And then drink the potion. That kind of negated that. And then... what do we have here? We could... like, the ideal thing to use here is to use our fist to dispatch this guy and the sword to dispatch this guy. But... I mean, yeah, we should do that, yeah. Use that. But maybe... I mean, it's a level 5 sword over there, so maybe just to avoid getting hurt, we should kind of waste our sword there. And then we'll just pick up this one. Now we have a fresher one. And then... this is gonna hurt, but... well, maybe we'll drink the potion first, I guess? I don't know. Attack. And then... attack. Okay. And then... sword's too dull, sword's too dull. Right. We'll pick up this sword. Use that to strike that guy. And then we'll pick up this sword. And use it to strike that guy. And yes, we are taking some damage, but it's not too bad. And then as long as we pick up that sword, we can still chug this potion, so that's good. Let's see. We do have a level 10 thing there. But how powerful is our sword right now? An 8? Maybe we should use this to its fullest and not waste the 10 sword. Because we could pick up the 10 sword right here to do that. But it would be nice if we use that and then, oh, we can actually kind of, can't we just like 4, 3, 2 here, right? 3, 2, nice. I feel smart. And then we can potion up. And then we still want to hang on to this 10 sword. It's a mighty 10 sword. I kind of don't want to waste it on like these foul curs. So we'll pick up this thing. And we'll do that. Not the best, I know, but still. Do we want to pick up the 10 sword now? We can use this sword to dispatch these guys, but we'll be taking too much damage, I think. Yeah, let's just use this. And... oh, wait, but now we've got such a mighty sword and we're using it to dispatch these guys, and that'll take the durability so low. But we kind of have to, because we're getting low on health, so, yeah. Oop, we should... ah, damn it. That sucks. Sword's too dull. Gotta use that, I guess. And then... too dull to be able to take care of that guy. Do we have to use it with fists? Oh, man. Let's see. Let's see if we can stall for a second. We'll get our health back. Oh, shit. This is a bad situation. Sword's too dull for anything. Really don't want to use my fists here. We just gotta run, I suppose. Oh, we're up fucking shit creek now. Barely have any fucking things we do. We don't have any... all we can do is use our fists here. Our sword's too dull to do anything. God damn it. Well, we're fucking stuck and we can't run again, so yeah. But man, we were so close to the end, actually. We almost kind of played it out. But now we're fucking toast. Because, yeah. Well, negative 36. We were almost positive. Wow, I've been at this for 17 minutes? Wow, I didn't think... I thought we were maybe only at like 9 minutes or 10 minutes so far. Time flies with this game, huh? Well, we haven't even beaten it on classic rules. We certainly aren't going to be able to do legends for bragging rights anytime soon. Anyway, it is... I don't know about this. I'm a little bit mixed on this. I still say that Scoundrel is kind of an interesting game in the same way that maybe something like oh god, Solitaire or something is an interesting game where like it is just like very much like cards and fancy rules and stuff like that, and it's a little bit tricky to understand how it works, but it is still kind of a cool game. But yeah, I still can definitely understand why people bounced off it, and unfortunately this one, while I do think it's an upgrade in some respects, I also think it's kind of like it does as much good as it does, maybe not bad, but not, I don't know, it all just kind of equates to almost like the same thing. I don't know if this has done a lot. Like, for example, I feel like maybe this game has like, I don't know, let me, this is cheating, I suppose, but let's go back and look at Scoundrel real fast, because I just want to check, like, some comparisons. Like, I don't really know. Like, we'll do a new game. Like, I don't know if it had the damage preview as it did before. Like, okay, this one doesn't have a damage preview, so if you, like, punch this guy, you just have to know that you're gonna take, actually, that was even more damage than I thought it would. Oh, right, I forgot it does... I was about to say, wait, shouldn't ace be 11? But I was like, oh, right, it does Jack, King, Queen, Club, whatever it does or something. So, yeah, we got fucking screwed there. So we do that, eat the apple, rolls. So it definitely does have some good aspects. Like, the damage preview helps a lot. But even then, like I said, the damage preview could be a little bit half-baked, because, like, you look at the potion, it says, like, plus 10, you're like, oh, I'll drink this to get, like, a lot of health, and it's like, but your maximum is 20, and it's like, what? where does it say 20? Yeah, you start with 20, but who's to say you can't, like, you know, amp that up or something? That wasn't in the rules, so, like, it helps in some ways, but it still hasn't gone, like, the full mile. It's still got some confusing stuff, and like I said, the iconography for, like, your durability of your sword is, like, represented with, like... It's better than this game. Like, I think in this game, when you pick up a sword, it's just, like, I don't know, it's a card behind the sword or something, and you're like, huh? What the hell's going on there? So, it has improved in some ways, but I could understand why maybe some people's Scoundrel Redux is still going to be the exact same reaction as before. Hopefully a little bit better, but yeah, I could maybe still see it being a little bit more same confusing. It definitely has made steps in the right direction, as much as I said. I'm just being super critical because that's my job after all. Anyway, we've been at this for 20 minutes. I can't believe how much time flew. We'll move on for now. All right. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Match Morphosis, a match 3 roguelike. It just says what it is straight on the tin. I don't even need to guess at what the game is from the thumbnail. Okay, this comes out right with it. That helps. Anyway, it's by Zongda8. Okay. Cool looking thumbnail. It definitely looks very fancy. It looks like something I would want to click on. It's got like some kind of like, I don't know, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Kamen Rider, Tokusatsu looking motherfucker right on the cover. I'm guessing by his like aggressive fighting pose and stuff like that, it's probably going to be like one of those like battle puzzlers where like, you know, you're trying to complete your puzzle faster and that sends blocks to like your opponent's grid and stuff like that, you know, puzzle fighter and stuff, except yeah, it's like with match 3 and it's a roguelike and stuff, so we see how far we can get. There's probably a bunch of like items and equipment you can get that changes the rules and blah blah blah. Yeah, seems like it could be pretty fun. I like the thumbnail. Looks very eye-catching. Let's check this out. Okay. Match Morphosis. Not bad. Title screen is a little bit weird where it's like there's so much dark negative space. It almost kind of gives it like it looks so like bright and refreshing, like a Mega Man game over here or something. Whereas over here it's like more grim or something. What happened to the blue? Anyway, a little weird, but let's hit it. It's a good title screen nonetheless. Oh, it's a little frickin' tiny. Like okay, I guess we should switch to full screen. Let me change the capture for that. Clunk. Okay, yeah, super tiny. No, blah, 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 blah. No data, no data. Is this like picking our hero or something like that? We've got a scientist down there. We've got options over here. That's all fine, but very fancy. I guess we'll hit this. Okay. So yeah, I guess that selected Marcia's first form, thirst for vengeance. She could take any beating. Wow, okay, real fancy. Okay, so I guess we're this scientist, and yeah, we're hitting like Henshin a go-go, and then we do, and then, you know, all that type of stuff. Anyway, okay. And I guess these are all of our various, like, moves or something that are associated with this. And this is probably the go button, I'm guessing. Hang on. Match 1 stinger bullet, deal 1, match 3 pieces to activate effect. Whatever, let's just play and see if it makes sense when we get into it. Ain't nobody got time to read all that stuff. Oh, we like, ka-chink! We like put it in there, okay. Oh, we got our classic little roguelike map or something. Although it's a choose starting area. Is that just, okay, so just these ones, okay. Probably shouldn't even be able to like, oh, I see, when you hover over these, it just allows you to see the, okay, that's nice feedback, I suppose. So yeah, we need to pick the... It's a little bit weird. Most of the time, the appeal of these, like, maps is that they kind of, like, intersect in such a way, and that allows you to make, like, a little bit of improvisation as you go. Like, maybe at first you think you're taking this route because you want to have a lot of combat, but then, like, something bad happens, and you're like, oh, let me see if I can shift enough to the left to get to that shop icon and rest or something. But these ones are just, nope, you just head straight down there. I'd say that's pretty terrible, but maybe it's supposed to be like some sort of tutorial or something. I don't really know. Let's Let's try going... Which way is better? They both have repair bays in kind of the same locations. They both have one elite. This one has treasure and that one has a shop. Let's just go for the treasure then. Okay, how to match. Swap pieces. Let's see, horizontally or vertically to match. Different pieces, different effects. Got it. Okay. So I do something like that. Okay. And like that. Should I be rushing? Is time frozen if I'm not doing anything? It does say turns, so I guess maybe we're fine. Keep doing stuff. Successful match consumes energy. When energy is 0, end turn. Oh, I see. Okay, so we lost all of our energy. I guess we can't do anything now. Do we even ended up doing anything? Oh, I see. Plus, it's doing kind of like a Slay the Spire, like damage previews. So we got enough attack icons and guard icons to do. I guess I should have been paying attention. I was just going with whatever match I could get. But yeah, it looks like we'll hit him for 6 and we'll block his attack, so it'll all be fine. It's a little bit weird because usually you'd think damage dealt is attack minus guard. Yeah. Slay the Spire. We've all played that by now. Okay, so he's gonna guard. That's fine. Will his guard happen before or after our attack? Anyway. So stinger bullets deal 1 unblocked damage to random enemy. And these are 1 attack. And these are guard. Okay. Yeah, again, it's kind of weird because it's like, maybe there's some sort of strategy I should be doing here, but it's like, I don't know. I'm just making whatever shifts I can, I suppose. Let's see if, I guess maybe what I should be doing here is like, I could go for a guard, and that's like nice and everything, but he's not attacking me, so the guard's just going to be wasted. So maybe I should actually, like, use... Oh! It won't let you make a move if it's going to be, wasteful? That's a little bit weird. I don't know if I agree with that. I think I should be able to go like, and then, if I feel like it, just to get, you know, the damage or something. I don't feel like I should be forced to make a match every time. I think it would be a nice depth of strategy if I can kind of be like, just make a move that doesn't result in a match just because I want to, because it would make the most sense. I feel like this is kind of cutting off my expression. That feels a little bit of a bummer, because now it feels like, yeah, the only thing I can do is do this guard, and it's like, well, that's a fucking big fat waste of my fucking time, so that feels like a little bit silly, but whatever, we'll go with it. And then we've got our attack. Okay, so are we gonna hit him before he guards, or let's see what happens? So we will. And now he guards for this upcoming turn, I see. Okay. Oh, we can get a 4-some, huh? And that'll be a big guard. Well, a 4 guard. It is a little bit of a bummer that it's only a 4 guard, because I think like making like any match over 3 should be like, I don't know, like exponentially like rewards or something. Like if I make like, you know, a 3 block thing, it should give me 3, but if I make like a 4 block thing, I feel like that should give me like, I don't know, 5 or 6 or something like that. Like, I feel like those are more complicated to get, so I'd like a bigger reward, but whatever, we'll find with it. What do the credits do exactly? Do they just give me money, I guess? Okay. We're about to get attacked. I guess we should just go for the shield, I suppose. And we've set up for some attack on the next turn. It wouldn't be good attacking him right now anyway, because it's got that shield, but now the shield will fade. Wait, does the shield not fade? It still remains? I could have sworn... I wasn't paying attention enough to see if... I don't know. I guess I made an assumption that shields fade. Unused blocks fade, but maybe that's not the case. What are these things over here? Huh? How many row the board has? Okay, whatever. Let's see. How can I get... If I do like this, that'll do that. is there a way I can get like... Oh, of course. I can do this. And then I can do this. And that... Oh, and that... Whoa! What the hell just happened there? Oh, shit. We got like some sort of fancy smashy combo and we got a hit. Alright, that's fancy. 3 damage to the frontmost enemy. If matched, this part is 5 pieces, deal 5 damage. Okay, so there is some sort of fancy thing for, you know, upgrading that type of stuff, I guess. Oh, is this like, is this replacing? Like, I guess in the back, the little triangles, like the red triangle is like an attack piece, and can we only have like one type of attack piece at a time? Because it's side by side, so I'm assuming it's replacing, or maybe it's not. I don't know. 4 attack, deal 2 damage to yourself. Oh, jeez. I don't know if I like that, but maybe that's good. If guard is 0, spawns 4 stinger bullets. Otherwise, spawn 2. Huh. Stinger bullets, deal 1 unblocked damage. Let's just try getting the heat blade to see what happens. Oh, maybe it doesn't replace. Maybe it's just... How does that work now? Am I going to have to, like, have 2 different type of attack pieces that I'm matching, so it's going to make things really complicated? I don't know. I guess we'll see. You gain mark emblems. Available upgrades vary per run, so build blah, 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 blah. Choose 1 upgrade. 1 board column. 1 row. Okay. We'll try column, I guess. I guess columns usually maybe a little bit better. So now we go on to this one. Okay, interesting game. You can also match 3 piece types if they have the same category. Okay, so it is showing that. Okay. I thought maybe that would maybe be the case. That is kind of interesting. So if we match this, it's going to be 1, 2, 4. So it'll be 6 attack, but also 2 damage to myself, I guess, is what's happening there. Oh, shit! What the hell? We just got like a Mondo combo right there. Okay, and we also hurt ourselves because of the damn heat blade. Let's see. Do we want to go for a shield? Blah, 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 lose attack by 1. Can we block this? Enemy will inflict web to 2 pieces. Break. Lose attack by 1. Like, because that says like 2. Will this actually like block that from even taking effect? Or is it like separate from an attack? So it's going to be, oh, check this out. A fucking double match. Hell yeah. Get fucked, buddy. Alright. End the turn. Bam. Okay. So he did that. Oh, so it wasn't even an attack on my person. It was an attack on that. Can't be moved or matches. Okay. Match adjacent piece to break it. Gotcha. So we need to do something like, what do we need to do here, actually? Shit. I don't know. Can we even do anything here? Maybe not. Oh, we can do there. And that breaks that, which is good. We can also break that like that. And now... Oh, whoa. When no valid matches remain, it's able to detect that? Okay, that's actually friendly. I was kind of in the back of my head thinking, like, what happens when the board has, like, no matches? I wonder if it's, like, up to the player to figure that out and just hit end turn. Or if it's, like, board reshuffles, there are no more possible match, the board will be destroyed and damage you. Oh, well, that's kind of shitty. I don't know if I like that, but okay. So he's about to attack us for Mondo damage. And we're debuffed at the moment. I guess we should just try to block... Oh, actually, that was dumb. If we had a chance to attack, we probably should have attacked him, because he's really low on health, and we could just avoid everything. I wasn't really thinking. Pressing the skill icon will activate it. Make sure to activate it when it's full. Huh, what will that do? Is it just like a free attack? Gain 1 Excel value for every 2 damage that you take. Deal stored damage to enemy when activated. Oh, okay. Let's just do that. Because, I mean, yeah, it's going to end the... thing, because it's 6 damage, right? Yeah, get fucked, buddy. Cool. Okay, fancy. There's a different rate that determines its spawn rate. Piece with higher rate will spawn more on the board. Oh, I didn't realize that. Huh. Let's see. So, wait. This whole, like, rate stuff. It said with a higher rate. Does that mean... 2 is high? I already kind of forgot. God dang it. I really wish they went with like a different nomenclature instead of numbers. It gets kind of whatever. Scattered serum, randomly heal. Other match piece that matched as part of this piece gain. Oh, so this is like a kind of like freebie that can help like make matches or something. Let's try that, I guess. Let's add row, I suppose. The rest of them are going to take multiple points, so that'll take a while, I guess. Alright, let's try one more match, I suppose, here. We're already at like 15 minutes, so already I'm going over my limit. But yeah, I feel like I get the gist of this game, and so far it's, you know, it's pretty cool and everything. Not bad, not bad. Oop, that does get a combo. Oh, I wasn't even expecting that combo to happen. That's nice. Oh, this is kind of weird, because there's like a relay there. You'd almost think it would match that. On the other match piece that matched as part of this piece gain 1 value more. Yeah, I'm a little bit confused how this... Like, can I move it here and it'll match these? No. Huh. I don't know what the relay piece is. I really thought it was going to be like some sort of filler that helps other stuff, but I guess not. I don't know exactly what it's doing. Oh well. Enemy will inflict burn to 2 pieces. Oh, again, he's doing something like that. Deal 1 damage every end turn, and we need to break it. Oh, okay, so he'll burn some pieces, and then he'll deal damage as long as they're on fire, I suppose. Let's just get more damage going. Oh, some nice combos. Yeah, buddy. Alright, end turn. Bam! Take that. Now he set those things on fire. So I need to match around it to, yeah, douse them, I suppose. Okay. Oh, wait. I should move up there to get a 4, but by changing this and moving down, that'll take care of the fire there. So that might be what we're looking for more. And I guess we'll go up here and just get some more attack. Oh, I didn't even see the double match. I'm a big dum-dum. I'm terrible at these things. All right, let's end the turn. Okay. So he's shielding up. Self-destruct. Oh, interesting. But he's got 3 turns, so that's going to take a while. We'll just get our little things there to hit him right past that. Wow. We're going crazy. He's about to fucking be dead. Let's see. I guess move that. Okay. Ow. Wait, why did I get burned? Oh, right, because I did a heat blade. Hit him past his guard. Yeah. Alright, buddy. Say goodnight. Oh, we had our Excel bar field. But will it carry over between rounds? I guess we'll see. 1 attack. Let's see. This might get kind of complicated, because it's like, maybe we should stick with this, because if we pick this, now it's like we have so many different colors on the board, it might be like bad to do. So maybe we should just pick that again, I guess. Okay, so it's got 4 and 5, so I'm assuming the higher number means it's more common, I think. I'm still a little bit confused about that, but yeah. I don't think we can get anything here, because there's nothing to get, so we just move on. This is a special event. About to explore. Gain momentum. Gain grenade piece. Throw it. Hopefully no one's hurt. Sure. It'd be nice if there was little pictures to go with that, but yeah, it's fine, I suppose. Gain 2 attack. I'm gonna pick up gain overdrive. Yeah, whatever, we'll just get the coffee, sure. And then a repair bay. Either restore your HP. Oh, or you can abandon it to gain a mark form. That's cool. We're not really that hurt, so we may as well do that. And then we can go over here and get, whenever you gain 5 attack, gain 1 guard. When you lose 3 guard from any attack, it's 1 Excel value. That's also kind of nice. Yeah, sure, whatever. I mean, we're about to turn it off, so. Let's say you're a messiah. Eradicate. There we go. And move on to this. Okay. And now we got multiple things. Oh, do we like click on them for like a targeting? I see. It should probably, this little icon, the square thing, should probably be like a crosshair. That's more like an iconic symbol of, well, attack, rather than kind of like a square. Then again, I was able to figure it out. Oh, so Excel does reset every round. Bummer. So I guess we had something there, but we lost our opportunity. Oh well. We'll get that going. Uh-huh. Whoa, look at these corrupted blades. Let's do that. Oh, and it even matches with the the purple cache. That's nice. We'll get a foursome there. Okay. Well, anyway, we're already at almost about 20 minutes or something like that, so I'll call it here. But yeah, for the most part, this seems pretty solid little match 3 roguelike type of thing. I mean, on one hand, it is yet another roguelike deck builder to add to the gigantic, massive pile of other frickin' roguelike deck builders. So if you're expecting this to make like a splash on Steam, like, good luck, buddy. But disregarding its market value and how many of these kind of Slay the Spire clones are out there, this feels pretty well sculpted for the most part. The interface is very intuitive, great feedback, great like tooltips and all that type of stuff. Everything just felt like very smooth, and it feels generally like very polished and like juicy sound effects and like, you know, stuff that both communicate, you know, feedback while also doing that. It's also got its own sense of style. We've got this whole like kind of tokusatsu transformation thing going on, so it's not too shabby at all. Like, again, it's not going to make like a big splash on the marketplace, or at least in my opinion, but it's solid and it's got good craftsmanship and stuff like that. So I'd say, well done, well done. Oh, something I do want to see. Hang on. We'll just end the turn and play this out. I just want to see if I can do it. I don't think I can, but I'm curious. Ah, it shuffled. God dang it. I wanted to see if I could click this and move it over here. Oh, okay. I was wondering if it operated on Pac-Man rules, where it's like you can go from one side to the other or something. Okay, I just wanted to quickly check that. But we'll head out for now. But yeah, still, definitely solid game. I'd say very well done, good craftsmanship, all that type of stuff. Good stuff. I mean, you know, it's mostly just copying Slay the Spire and all these other games that came before it. So it's like, you know, you didn't do exactly all the work. You're just kind of like doing, whatever. You get the idea. It's good. It's good. All right. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we've got Spin to Win by Skarcha. Is that how we're supposed to pronounce that, I suppose? Or is it Skiforcha? Anyway, okay. Very, very fancy thumbnail, very anime-inspired, specifically Kill la Kill inspired with all those fancy little, star shiny thingamajiggies. So yeah, I'm guessing we're getting like a Kill la Kill anime, Beyblade type thing going on here, Spin to Win. I've seen a couple of these types of like indie games before. I'm assuming it's just going to be that, you know, it's a game where your tops go and then they're just like clashing against each other. Maybe occasionally you have like, I don't know if it's going to be completely idle, like all you do is you just watch them go. I'm assuming to make it a little bit more exciting, you can exert some small control over your top and maybe even like, you know, trigger an ultimate or a special ability on it or something. But yeah, I'm assuming it's just a Beyblade, you know, clashing tops little battler type game. So let's see what we got. It looks really cool. I will say the thumbnail kind of looks like it belongs in like the movie section of Newgrounds rather than games. But yeah, let's see. Oh, interesting. We got a fancy cursor and everything. The art kind of reminds me of like a Flash game or something like that. Again, it kind of reminds me like it feels like it should be like in the movie section or something. But anyway, this seems interesting. Grandpa's notes, Lost in the Fire, Carry On Family's Legacy. If you take out the Rotofighter, it is forever. Wow. All right, rotation is the foundation. Hold your Rotofighter and make it whirl as to build your resolve. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, I kind of like the physicality of that. That's kind of cool. Okay. Break your opponent's resolve. Drag your zipline to control your Rotofighter's trajectory. Oh, like wherever... If I want to have it like go straight down, do I like do it like that? Cool. Okay, yeah. The longer you hold your zipline, the faster your Rotofighter will dash. Oh, doink. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Right-click your mouse will let you dodge. Okay, so we do have some sort of control over it. Okay. Your soul is your most formidable weapon. Yeah, gotta believe in the heart of the cards. Sorry, the heart of the tops, I guess. Alright. Cool. Spin City, sun is shining, everyone's so happy. Finding a great time. Okay. Suckers who off my dead man. Alright, Crimson Vortex. Grasp on reality slipping. Oh boy. Okay. Right. Fun, family-friendly game. I don't know. Had you ever seen Prince of Tennis? Tennis is serious business. Bullies are on the tennis court that'll just shove you and fucking give you wedgies if you don't take tennis super seriously. Alright. Gotcha. Alright, they're making fun how, you know, card games are serious life and death business and stuff. I get the joke, I think. Okay. Oh. Do we just, oh, is it like these are our opponents and we need to, like, select our first opponent, which is this cute little fucking kindergartner right here? Want to spin? I just got my own Roto Fighter. Shut your mouth and prepare to die. Took the words right out of my mouth. Yeah, of course. Spin to win. Up. We do it like this. And then go. Okay. Wait, it was all like, oh, okay, so we do have that. Gotcha. Alright. Ooh, cool. I wasn't sure because, like, I felt like most of the time Beyblades, you only have the zip cord when you're initially launching them, but I guess in this one you can keep using it the entire time, huh? Hi! Okay. So I guess I'm doing it right. Oops. I guess that's the bad part of this game right now, is that if you hit right click to hop, trying to like holy shit, she almost beat the crap out of me right there. Rotation domination. Okay, yeah, I guess that's the bad part, is that I guess you need to play in full screen, because yeah, if you click outside of the screen, if you're charging it like really long and then you right click and then yeah, you screw yourself over. Anyway, all right, whoosh and slam. Wow, that was amazing. Shattering it into pieces. Christ. Hey, want some allowance? God, you're such an asshole, Ash Ketchum. Alright, next person. Noisy children are the worst. A girl. Okay. So losers like Jesus Christ. Alright. Yeah, take your sucks to your asmar. Does anyone get that reference? Maybe that's still assigned reading in school. Let's see. Uh-huh. Yeah. Barely know how to rotate. Oh boy. Alright. Yeah, I know that I can jump with right click. It's kind of interesting. Is this character actually going to be doing a lot of attacks that I need to dodge? I wonder. Let's see what happens. Alright. Alright. And fuck you, buddy. Hiya! Oh, nice dodge. Ah, shit. I guess I should have dodged his attack, huh? I guess I should be hitting him with super speed, but I shouldn't get hit myself. Whoop. Okay. Oh, interesting. I was noticing that earlier, but I wasn't paying attention too much. I guess they can technically, you fucker. Whoop. Ah, jeez. Yeah, sometimes it's a bit difficult to tell when I'm going to take Mondo damage and when they're going to take Mondo damage. Okay. Ah, you fucker. Alright. Whoop. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I can, like, keep them locked with my own, like, pin. It's kind of funny, because they can't do that to me, but I can do that to them. I guess that's just classic game design. Most of the time it does favor the player in a lot of ways. You fucker. Maybe I shouldn't be stretching my ripcord so much. It's probably unnecessary, and it just makes it more confusing when I need to quickly, like, switch around. But I can't help it. I want to stretch it because power, but I guess maybe it doesn't really matter, and that's just a stupid move of me, I suppose. Alright. Yeah, useless. Uh-huh. Did you believe in the heart? Oh, no. Also, I can jump. Damn. Okay, I get the idea. Wait, this is totally kill. If it wasn't obvious before, now it's super fucking obvious. Anyway, wait, it's still only 7 minutes? Wow, I felt like we've been at this for a while. That's surprising. We've only been playing this for so short, and yet I feel like it's already been so long. I guess that's kind of like a good sign, maybe? I'm really getting into this. Oh, crap, I just realized I didn't switch my capture to full screen. I don't think we were missing out on anything, but yeah. Okay, fine. I'll do one more fight. Okay, not as lame. Oh, ho, 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 ho. All right, we got an oh, ho, ho, ojo-sama here, of course. Let's see. 50 guys. Oh, okay. Oh, of course, so she bribed it. Gotcha. Are we actually going to be facing, like, multiple opponents here? Is that what's going on? Spin to win! Alright. Hiya! Okay. Hiya! That's nice. Hiya! Okay, oh, they are starting to show up. You little bastards. Oof, Jesus. Take that. And this. Fucker. Oh yeah. Wait, did that hurt me more than it hurt them? Still a little bit confused sometimes when I'm going for attacks. Charge it up. Gotcha. Alright. Oh, take that. Charge it up. Bam! Alright, now I'm getting it. Now that I know I don't need to have my ripcord always held to, like, maximum length. Booyah! Oh, wait, what the... Oh, we still gotta kill all the other minions? I thought the fight would be over since I've, already killed the main one. But, alright. Take that! And this! I'm not even really using a jump that much. I'm noticing. Man, will these things die already? Take that. And this! Gotcha. Oh my no. Okay. Alright. Take that! Fly, Crimson Vortex! Uh-huh. Ha! The might of my burning soul, motherfucker. Uh-huh. Alright. Okay, I'll stop now. Maybe we could make it all the way, like maybe these are just the two last fighters, so maybe if I push it a little bit more we could complete, but I'll end here. I want to come back and be able to play this from the very start or something. I'm having a lot of fun. This is really cute, really fun, like very juicy, like a great like interface and stuff like that. Very comedic story and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm having a load of fun with this. It's just super stylish. It feels really good to like just, bonk them and clash and stuff like that. There's a lot of interesting strategy and depth with, charging up, managing like your ripcord length, even the striking the pin, that can be like maybe used in some sort of cheeky ways, almost like a shield maybe. I bet it could get like real kind of like clever and fancy with it. But yeah, I like this a lot. I could definitely see this easily being in the top 10. Real cool stuff. All right, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Possessed Willie, The Dream of Pixels by QuaintVolod. Didn't we just have a game from QuaintVolod? Anyway, Possessed Willie. Okay, so it's a Game Boy game, so it's going to be made in GreasyStudio, and I don't know, from the screenshot, it just looks like, okay, we're probably just getting another like little bit of a platformer adventure or something like that. But it does have Possessed Willie, so maybe it's going to have some sort of like, I don't know, possession, body hopping, puzzle mechanic or something to it. I don't know. I imagine it's just going to be something like kind of, maybe it'll be something like A Boy and His Blob or something. I don't know. But let's check it out. It looks kind of cute. Looks like it could be on Cartoon Network or what have you. All right. Game by Volod. Let's do it. Oh yeah, didn't he just make the Fundamental Paper Education game or something? It's been busy. Alright. New game, I guess. Oh, that's cute. His eyes are moving around. That's a nice little title screen. I will say the text here, "Possess Willie, the Dream of Pixels," that I'm not too much a fan of. It's like you just typed out something with a font, and then you kind of just digitized it into the Game Boy Studio or something. I would much prefer if you, like, actually, like, drew and created your own, like, customized, like, title graphic or whatever. But, whatever, it's fine. New game. Shoot, we got. I wonder if, similar to how, you know, Fundamental Paper Education, I think, is based off of, like, a, whatchamacallit, like, a cartoon series or what have you. I wonder if Possessed Willie is the same, because it looks kind of cartoony, but I don't know. For some reason, I have the assumption it's just created from whole cloth here, but maybe it's based off of something. I would have no idea. Anyway. Whoa, creepy. Alright. Possessed. Charges on negative emotions. School sucks, bully sucks. Alright. Can't hold back anymore. Oh, that's cute. I like how it had a little voice clip. Sure. Some steam by playing some good old games of mine. Fell asleep. From bedroom to construction. Alright. Again, cute little voice clips. I love how, like, you know, crackly and grainy they are from being, like, compressed down to fix on that. Everything looks so pixelated. Looks like you've been playing your console a bit too much. In a simple state of limited pixels where everything... Wow, way to, like, just call out immediately what happened. Like, oh man, it's a dream and an analogy for your feelings and blah blah blah. Like, okay. Yeah, alright. Sure, nothing new. I've been stressing out. Taking a look around instead of just turning into nightmares. Should we take a walk? At least the portraits, like I complained about in the paper game that the portraits were like, you know, when they get crammed into that tiny box, you can't tell who's talking because it looks too similar. But in this one, it's very easy to tell. Anyway, let's go. So we got our classic jumping and such. That's fine. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Do you really gotta stop and explain everything? Look, it's just an enemy. It's a Goomba. Just jump on him. Just let me play. Hey, okay. One of the henchmen, they usually... I don't need a lore drop with everything. Someone to make deals with, invaded your mind without rituals. Oh, man. Especially when they gotta be just so fucking... Alright, yeah. Why don't I just go along with it? Hold your horse. Oh, boy. Take your soul in return. Do you want that? No, right. And I don't want to lose my... Oh, my God. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being so impatient. But it really does seem overindulgent with how much just chatter they have and interrupting. It's just, let me play the fucking game, alright? Jeez Louise. Okay, so... There we go. That's all that was gonna happen. You just jump on him. We didn't need a fucking... Oh my god. What kind of game do you think this is? Oh, we can't jump on the yellow part. A little bit weird. Okay. Hey, that cloud looks like a person, I guess, maybe. Can we get over there? Do we have any other abilities? We can't double jump. Oh, that's kind of weird. If you press jump in the middle of a jump, it will play a jump sound, even though you are not jumping. Like, yeah, I could just mash the key. Obviously, I guess it's reading the jump input and playing the sound, but it's not playing the sound if you actually do the jump. So, yeah, a little silly, but it's not the worst thing in the world, but yeah, it's just kind of dumb, I suppose. Anyway, I guess we'll proceed here. It did look like we could, like, climb up further back there, but, you know, the route wasn't, like, conducive to allowing that, so I guess we'll just move forward. Oh! Right. Something about those blocks kind of looked like they were part of the background or something. I don't know why I got tripped up like that. Oh, thank God. I was really worried that, when we died, everything would get reset and we'd have to listen to the whole spiel again, but luckily it looks like it has saved, you know, the flag to let us proceed. So this time I jump. That's kind of like a tricky jump right there. You think we can get that? Ugh. Alright, we got it, we got it. Oh, shit! He's got a more, his patrol route was more intense than I thought. I thought he moved left, then he moved back to center, and then they moved right. I thought they would, usually it's just they keep moving, not that they go like, He had like a 3-point route. Different than I thought. Anyway. I wonder where we're supposed to be going. This game actually seems like it has, like, a lot of, like, there's even, like, something over there you can go towards. And I think there's, no, this way's blocked, but, like, there is a route that it looks like you can go this way. So, oh, looked like there was something up there. Oh, a heart. I guess that might be handy. Let's see if we can... it doesn't... This way looks like a dead end. Man, this is a really weird level map. It's big, but there's just a lot of weird, like, dead ends or, like, awkward leap of face or something. That's kind of cute. Why does the devil look concerned when we're on the ladder? It's like, oh no, don't fall off the ladder. I don't really know. Oh man, that's a tough jump. I tried to jump from the very edge. I guess it doesn't have as much forgiveness, kind of like coyote time, as you normally expect from a platformer, so I got screwed there. Let's try going back. Okay. Jump here. And then... Oh, for fuck's sake. God dang it. Because it looks like it was a really tough jump. To be honest, I'm not even sure if I could make that jump, but it's definitely a... Oh, for God damn it. To be honest, my impression is kind of tanking. If it was me, the impatient bastard that I am, it's probably around now that I would quit. I just feel like, alright, this map just feels like unnecessarily confusing, like maze-like, where it's just like, there's a lot of routes, which I don't know. Death is incredibly punishing. You get all the way back, sent back to the start. You know, we haven't encountered a checkpoint or something. Also, the game just has, like, it's not really particularly exciting. The only enemies we have are these little simple Goombas, which we can easily stomp. And, yeah, it's just, I'm feeling, like, real kind of, like, lost. Like, are we making any sense of progression or anything? Oh, son of a bitch. Were we able to jump on the, maybe we're able to jump on the clouds over there? Yeah, it's just, right now, it's like, it's very much just like bog standard, boring kind of platformer or something. It's got some nice little, you know, things to it. I like the, you know, the digitized voice clips and such. I do like the sprites are very expressive. I don't know why the devil gets concerned when we're climbing a ladder, but it's a nice little touch. Okay, so I see. So this cloud is outlined, which means it's in the foreground and we can jump on it. Not to be confused with the other clouds, which don't have an outline, so I guess they're part of the background, so it doesn't work. Oh, I see. These bird guys, they just keep will it now reverse direction? Oh! So their AI is kind of almost like the bloopers in Super Mario Brothers, and that they kind of follow you. Alright, interesting. So they weren't on a patrol route, yeah. Okay. That guy actually served as a nice little hint that there's a platform below us. Oh, now we're at the end. End of the level. Yeah, I feel kind of weird as well. Like, really? Like, what else are we supposed to do? Uh-huh. I guess so. Oh, you literally make me jump into the unknown. Okay. Dungeons with no dragons. Okay, okay. Whee! Clunk. And now we're in a little sewer level. Alright, let's play a little bit further, because I'm just kind of interested where this is going to go or something. Like I said, like right now, it's not bad. That, like, the art and stuff like that is kind of nice, but the gameplay is just like really, really, really just kind of like bog standard, like not particularly challenging, and it's made kind of like a little bit frustrating, and maybe not frustrating, but rather just like tedious by the map design, which is kind of like maze-like, but not maze-like in an exciting way, where there's like special rewards or something like that hanging around at like the end of routes. Oh, or maybe there is now. We did find a key. I wonder if that's necessary for progression, or if that's just like a little secret. I don't know. Like right now we're heading. Oh fucking hell! Oh, I gotta climb all the way back up. Fuck off. And it looked like there was something at the end there. So, in classic sort of way, maybe I am kind of like, oh, the enemies respawn? Okay. Unless maybe I didn't kill them and my memory is just bad. I don't know. But, yeah, it's just the levels are definitely pretty tedious. You can fall down and lose a lot of time. And I don't really know if there's anything, like, substantial to be gained from this. Oh, so this wasn't anything. This is just... Maybe I could press another button and interact with it? I guess not. Okay, so... I mean, we're heading left. Oh, for fun! Now I gotta okay, fuck it. Stopping now. Yeah, like I said, cute art and everything, but the actual gameplay, once you boil it down, not particularly exciting or feeling good or anything like that. It's cute. I just imagine that if this truly is like part of like an existing cartoon series or something, Possessed Willie, then maybe those people, like the fans of the series, will find it more exhilarating or something. But compared to QuaintVolod's other entry, the paper education whatever formal thingamajig, that one at least had an interesting mechanic where it's like, oh, you need to solve like math problems to discern the right route to go down to. That actually had like an interesting concept going to it. This is just like bog standard platformer. This is the kind of like shovelware that like movie companies would like do, like, oh, we have a Batman film, alright, make a Batman platformer that's just about going around and jumping on enemies. Just make a Spider-Man platformer going around jumping on enemies and stuff. Just real kind of asset flip shovelware blah type stuff. Alright, we'll move on for now. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we've got LemonZ, with a capital Z, so you gotta drag out the Z, by alemonlady. Okay. I like the goofy art. Look at these goofy. And over there, oh, actually, I thought those were like bushes or trees at first, but are those supposed to be like zombies, maybe? I'm not sure. Anyway, lemons. Oh, because like the Z is like, it almost looks like a stem, but also maybe it's zombies like Z. The old brain, it's working its magic. I can discern things. Anyway, okay. So yeah, lemons. I wonder what this is going to be. I guess it's like a horde survival, and I don't know. When I first saw the title LemonZ, I thought like, oh, maybe it's going to be like a farming game or like an incremental progression type game, something like that, an idler. Now I'm not quite sure. Maybe it still is you're building up lemons, but maybe you like grow lemons to then chuck them at zombies to get them off your property or something like that. I don't know, but I like the thumbnail. It's very goofy and cartoony. So let's see what we got here. LemonZ. So this was made for a jam, huh? Okay. Oh, we just click on it? Oh, that's cute. Oh, hey, cool title screen. Oh, a game made by Lemon. Okay. Oh, wait, so it's like your name is... Oh, I just got... It's not alemonlady, it's alemonlady. God damn it, you people and your lack of fucking capitalization or spacing. You piss me off. But that is kind of funny how... Yeah, why didn't I... It's funny because, yeah, my brain auto-completes ale immediately, but... Yeah, alemonlady, like, what am I thinking? Like, you're Jamaican or something? So, a lemon lady should have been like, whatever. Anyway, Okay, now that we can see the thumbnail a little bit closer, I couldn't see the eyes on all of these guys, except for these ones, which have the scratchy eyes. That's why I thought they kind of looked like trees or bushes at first, but now it's a lot more discernible. Anyway, lemons. Let's go, I guess. I like the energy. Weird kind of delay right there on the button press. I was like, did it work? When I clicked it and nothing happened, but it shook, I was thinking like, oh, do I need to like click it multiple times to be like shake to like get it to work? Like I'm trying to like kick my TV to get it to start. I don't know. Anyway, okay. Finally home from the store, making some lemonade. Oh no, your house. From them. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so it's gonna be like a lemonade stand type game. Really? Oh, that's cute, if that is the case. I was just about thinking to myself, it's been ages since I played a lemonade stand game. Those were like all the rage back when I was a kid in like elementary school and such. But I don't know, they don't really like exist anymore nowadays. Or maybe they do? I don't know. Man, that's an indie game idea. All these people are making like, I don't know, card shop owner or like cafe runner. Where have the lemonade stand games gone? Do they still exist and I'm just not seeing them? Anyway, all right, enough of my weird digression. Hey guy, it's me, the one and only Tutorial Timothy. All right, lay it on me, Tim. Sure. All right. Jar of sugar. Okay. Click. So we got a scoop. Are we doing it? Buddy, I'm trying, but it's not working. How do I... Where do I... Oh, okay. Wait, how does that work? I'm not... Well, I guess we should go back. Oh, shit. Can I not go back? How do I go back? Oh, okay. Wait, how did I do that? Did I right click or left click or... Okay, there's like a weird delay. Like, check this out. It's like I left click. That's immediate. I get the sugar. But then if I want to put it back, it's like click. Yeah, it's like it takes a while to vanish. And also sugar 7 remains on the screen. I need to like whoosh away and go back to get sugar 8. There's something weird going on with the controls. It wasn't just the title screen that had a weird delay. Now we're getting other stuff that has a weird delay. And, you know, let me do the sugar again. Like, what was I supposed to do here? Like, I'm clicking on this. You'd almost think, like, since the scoop, I'm, like, trying to, like, get it over here so it, like, shuffles in, but that goes off screen and I can't click anymore. And then what did I do? Did I click and, like, hold? Oh, okay, I guess. Oh, but it kind of fucked up and... Yeah, weird interface. I don't know what's up with all this, like, delay. It's like you need to, like, hold the button for, like, a full second before anything... What the hell? But it's weird because some things do instantly change, and then some things have a delay. I'm sorry, what did you say, Jimothy? I lost track. Was it the lemons? Do we use the lemons? Do I, like, hold it here and, like, squeeze it? Okay. Oh. When the white part stops at the yellow part of the circle. Okay. Bam. All right. I do like the whole, like, fluid effects going on here. It's very interesting. It's very unexpected, but it's a nice touch, I suppose. Give it to the customer. Do we click on the cup? Do we just click on this? Oh, okay.
For all the lemonade makers out there.
All right, that's everything. Really?
Made by Mr. Gregoria Jameson.
Okay. What's up with all of this? Is that like our line or something? I'm sorry, what did you say, Carl Pilkington? Alright, I'm going to assume you just want a regular thing. Okay. What the hell is up with the... Like, I'm trying to align it, but I guess I should align it with my arrow, actually, because that's where it spawns. These controls are fucking terrible. This one, it makes sense, because it's like, you're on the center of the lemon, so yeah, it totally makes sense. Here you go, buddy. Fuck you, buddy. Try out some combination with ingredients eventually? Hi. Can I get lemonade? Well, you look like you're a sugar-starved boy, so let's get you 2 cups of sugar. Oh, okay, 3 cups of sugar. I'm pretty sure I clicked on the lemons there. I didn't mean to get 3 cups of sugar there. So that was odd. Man, look at that. The sugar... Why does the sugar take up so much space? Here you go, buddy. The cash gain from a lemon increases if you get that good squeeze. Okay. Can I get, lemonade? Yeah, here's your fucking lemonade, bro. I kind of hate when you're trying to squeeze it and you go off the screen because of the thing, and then, oh, I guess you want more. Like, there you go, buddy. Thanks, catch you later. Nearing the end of the day, we'll see you there. Okay.
This next one's called Thinking Break.
Give me a lemonade. We're out of sugar. Sorry if anybody went, hey, I was making that guy lemonade! Ah. You can't do the, you should do the, the papers, please thing, where the last person in your booth, the bell rings, you don't just shove them out immediately. Alright, you're gonna want to buy some stuff. Make sure to get sugar and lemons. What do you mean important stuff over here? What? You can go a bit over budget. I hate how this guy keeps chatting and he just like pops up and like it is because I'm trying to like talk and everything like that, and that makes it kind of annoying when like I'm trying to talk and then I turn back and try to read the tooltip, but it's already like vanished because it works on its own timetable. If I was an ordinary player, it probably wouldn't be that much of an issue, I suppose. Anyway, let's get some, are these lemons? Pack of lemons, yeah, sure. Alright, and we need sugar, right? Okay. Bam, bam, bam. Can I move these, or I guess they just stack and that's fine. Jaggery? Weird. Tea, huh? We don't need it at the moment. What the hell is going on sometimes? Like, Jaggery, oh, those are oranges, I see. Gotcha. So I could make someone like some orange stuff, I guess, but whatever, we'll just get a few more of these. And then check, and then we're done. Beep. Wow, the game's very indulgent with these kind of like fancy effects, like this whole like checkout thing. That is kind of interesting. Like I like the extra juice, if you pardon the pun, which is kind of neat. Oh, what the hell's going on now? Do we have like a oh right, it's the defense segment, I guess. Oh shit, are they like taking my stuff away? Whoa, what's up with the fucking lag? Okay, so now zombies are coming and trying to steal my supplies that I've worked hard to buy. Interesting. Okay. Games certainly got a lot going for it. It feels very charming and interesting, and I want to love it, but it also has like a lot of aspects like wrong with it that is just like kind of like an issue. Like I said, the whole lemon squeezing and stuff is going off the screen and things are spawning at the arrow instead of spawning like at the end of the scoop where you would expect, and there's a weird delay on the button click. There's a lot of issues going on here that kind of make it a little bit frustrating, but I do like just the charm and also just the sense of ambition where you've got not only the lemon crafting, but you've got this whole defense segment, which to be honest right now is pretty dang boring, but maybe it gets more complicated as it goes on. It certainly looks like the lemonade crafting is intriguing with the way, we saw all those different ingredients at the shop. I'm thinking like, oh, we'll start out doing lemonade, but later on, maybe people will be asking for like tea and other types of stuff, and those will give us like, the big bucks, I suppose, because they were expensive ingredients. So, dang it, oh, what the hell? I got hit there because like, I guess it didn't turn off and it's just shoving me right into the game. All right, lemonade, yes.
It's a pretty fun listen.
Yeah, it's so annoying how like when you've got the lemon on the center here, it's so easy to have like a big part of the HUD, the wheel, be off screen. So it's kind of frustrating like that. Glass of lemonade, you got it. Oh, so you can't make a sugar-free lemonade, huh? Alright, hello. I wonder if anyone does like ask for a sugar-free lemonade. See, right now I'm a little bit confused by the gameplay because it's just like, alright, you can make lemonade, and that's fine. But usually the appeal of these types of games is about like people having different orders. Like, oh, I want a sugar-free lemonade. Oh, I want a double lemonade or something like that, Just like, it'd be kind of nice. It's okay that I guess the name of the game that this game is looking for is speed, where just keep going fast, keep making lemonade. But I'd like it if it was just like a little bit more involved. Maybe it does get more involved later on, perhaps. I don't know. Yeah, it's very confusing. There's a lot I want to love about this game, but yeah, it's kind of rough. I wonder if this guy, the lemon guy, I wonder if I had like oranges or tea, I wonder if that wouldn't disgust him and it'd be better, because he didn't ask for lemonade, he asked for something to drink. So I wonder if that's the case for him, like if I had another drink on offer besides lemons, maybe he'd actually love that and we'd get a bonus or something. I don't know. I'd be curious. I wonder if people ask for, oh, I just scooped in a sugar right there. I hope I didn't waste a sugar because of that. I'm not able to see my inventory right now, so I wouldn't really know. But, hang on, let's check out... Let's try getting, like, some limes and oranges, because I'm interested to see what happens there. And what is this exactly? Flooring. The base of a house? Oh, right. I guess that is true. I kind of forgot about the whole aspect that we're trying to build a house. So I guess this is, like, our progression. And it's like, yes, we need to buy ingredients, but also we should be trying to progress our house. Is there actually like a... Usually what games like this need is like some sort of like time limit. Like Risseteer has you like paying back your loan in weekly installments, and that kind of like makes you need to strategize or something. But in this, do we actually need to like build our house in a certain time frame, or can we just do it at our own leisure or something? And what's this? Recipes. Gives a random recipe. Let's try that. Umbrella, guava, ice, lemon, tropical. Wow, Jesus, so you can get real complicated. Uh-oh, I think we've overdrafted. What's gonna happen now when we go here? Is it gonna, like, make us take something out? Or will it just, like, screw us over? Or will we go into, debt? Or, oh, okay, I guess it just puts us into debt. Surprising that it allows that, but okay. It does keep the flow going, so that's nice. Alright, let's go through this. Let's just go through... We're already over, like, 10 minutes, so I should be stopping. But I just want to see... I want to see trying limes and oranges out to see what happens there. And I want to see if this segment changes to be any different. What is this icon here? Maybe it's like a dash? Can I, like, right-click or... Oh, okay, I can press spacebar to dash, sure. Oh, they're starting to fire bullets now, I guess. Okay, that's alright. It's kind of weird, the layering of the sprites, the way they're going, like, over the, whatchamacallit thing is a little bit bleh. Yeah, this part is just so like, I definitely, like I said, I like the ambition. I like that you've got, like, a base defense with your, like, ordinary, like, shop sim or something like that. But this is just pretty dang boring and simple, and I wish it was more. Like, it'd be kind of cool if, like, I guess the shop, you're supposed to be buying your house, and eventually, I suppose, once you buy your house, the game will either be over, or you don't need to do these zombie segments anymore because you'll be safe in your house. It'd be kind of interesting if, like, every piece of house you buy, like, is almost like a tower defense turret, which would help you, like, defend against them. Maybe that is the case. I don't really know. Maybe I should have, if I realized I could go into debt, maybe I should have bought some fluorine just to see what happens. But I don't know if the game would allow us to indulge that much. Also, sometimes they say brains and sometimes they say lemons. Give me a beverage. Okay, so let's try... Oh shit, I forgot to buy sugar. Are we like screwed now? Like, if I give them lime juice, how much? So we got $3 for that. But am I just like totally screwed now because I don't have something? Oh yeah, I guess if you don't have sugar, I guess you're fucked. Okay, damn. That kind of sucks. So it all depends on the sugar. First you get the sugar, then you get the women, then you get the power. Anyway. Okay. It's definitely, like I said, I'm a bit mixed on it. It definitely had like both a good impression in that it's very cartoony and goofy and ambitious and interesting, but a bad impression in that it just has a lot of like weird input issues and confusion, and the zombie segment is really boring and it's kind of confusing. I don't quite understand the whole drinking thing. It just seems like you could just serve them up whatever you feel like, so it's not as interesting as I'd like. There's a lot of issues, but on the other hand, it's interesting enough that despite my issues, I want to come back and play this afterwards to see if I can get into it a bit more and see how it evolves, and maybe it does get more interesting and strategic and so on and so forth. I don't really know. So while I'm a little bit on it, I'm not loving it as much as I liked, I'm still intrigued enough that I want to check it out a little bit more. So credit where it's due, you got me intrigued, so it's not a total loss or something like that. So yeah, there's something here. Anyway, we'll move on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Desert Planet Golf by jonazdk. What? jonazdk. John in Arizona from Donkey Kong. I don't know. So you guys with your frickin' names all over the place. I don't know how to parse any of these, let alone pronounce them. But anyway, Desert Planet Golf. Okay, looks pretty cute. I'm guessing it's a golf game. Probably a very kind of like simple, kind of like mini golf type game or something like that. It's probably just going to be like, wasn't there like a famous like mobile game, Desert Golfing, where it was just very simple like 2D landscape and you're just doing the ye old like input power, input angle, and then just like bonk and blah blah blah. I don't know. Anyway, it's probably going to be something like that. This guy is like, I don't know, is this supposed to be like a little chibi like Luke Skywalker on Tatooine or something? Is that what's going on? I don't know. Probably a stretch. Anyway, let's check this out, shall we? Okay, Desert Golf. Oh wow, it does look like the, okay, so incremental, endless campaign, 3 lives, earn more, YOLO, and settings. Okay. I don't really know. Incremental is the top one, so I guess that's supposed to be like the default implied one. I personally like 3 lives, kind of sounds more interesting, like it has risks or something involved to it, but let's go with this because it's the default, and you know, we're trying to present ourselves as the average player, and they'll probably go for something like that. Okay. All right, so that's us. This is, what is this exactly? Is this like a blocker or something? Let's try pressing click. Okay. Oh, and that does our little power and angle type thing, sure. So, hang on, I'm going to hit this intentionally just to see. Oh, so it was like a power-up or something. Oh, rollin', baby, rollin'. Ah, okay, we'll just put it a little. Are you fucking kidding me? What a load of fucking horse shit that was. God damn it. Anyway, can I like click here and, okay, that's good. Nice intuitive interface. Hitting feels good. So, you kidding me? This donk. Oh, whoa, that went a lot farther than I thought. Jesus. Donk. Ay. Oh my god, it's gonna... Oh, okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, god. And roll away. Thank god we didn't put it on 3 lives, huh? As much as I'm having a rough time at the moment, the interface, the aiming, the power gauging, and all that feels pretty good. I'm just still getting a handle on like the power levels and such like that. But yeah, it's cool. So let's try. Oh, we were so close to hitting that power up. Oh, and was like the number 1 to signify that you need to hit it on like your first shot or something. Son of a bitch. Hoi! Gotcha. Ah. Alright. Maybe something like that? Ah. Not quite. Doink. Oh, man, it's gonna be a while till I get used to. Okay, so there is a maxed out power you can get to, so that's good to know. and it's definitely more power than we need here. So that's maxed out power, and then we'll do like a little bit less. Oh, it'd be nice if wherever, because I lost track of where I initially clicked. It would be good if wherever you click, the game puts a little pin on the screen to let you know like your origin point. Because right now I'm like trying to like suss out like where did I start. So I'm like, oh, okay, I must have clicked over here to start. So I'll do it like that. But it would be nice if there was a visual representation. What the hell? Why is it rolling so much, man? It's crazy. Oh, not a bad shot. Okay. Maybe I should try to go up shots more. The rolling is like, you know, my own fault that's kind of like happening, I suppose. Okay, this one. Bam. Ah, I missed. Gotcha, and there it goes. Hoit. Let's get stuck in that ridge. Okay. Hoit. Nice. All right. It'd be kind of nice if, like, all it is we're getting 10 points, 20 points, 30 points, but I wish it was a little bit more exciting. Like, I want the game to, like, give us more points if, like, you know, we get, like, a birdie or we get par or something like that. The lack of, you know, we're just getting more points, and, like, I guess that's all right, but it's a little bit, All right, this level, it looks more, the power-up seemed tinier, so I'm guessing the scale is, like, the level's bigger, so I should be doing more powerful swings. Oh, this isn't an obstacle? We went right through it. That caught me off guard. I totally thought that was an obstacle, so a little bit frustrating, I suppose. Oh my god, I'm still... I know I said that the golf feels very smooth and intuitive. I still can't quite get used to the power. All of my power ends up being like way more than I think it is. Wait, what is... There's like a waviness or something like that. And it even happens like if you look around, oh, right here, there's like a waviness there. Yeah, is the game like doing like some sort of like heat haze graphical element or something? It's over here, and even when I put down my power gauge, there's like a heat haze appearing around the power, so that's a little bit strange, but I mean, whatever. Doink. Made it in. Okay. Yeah, this is all right. I could certainly see it being, again, that is so weird. Oh, son of a bitch. No, you little fucking gonk droid. Stop that. And place it. Oh my god, he's not even going to place it at the start. He just stole it? What the hell happens now? Oh, okay. It restarts me eventually. All right. Again, it's really weird that we have like a ship here. Oh, I want to see if the guy will steal it if I just kind of like leave it there. Does he still steal it? He does. You goddamn gonk droid, bring that back. Gonk, gonk. But yeah, it's really weird that this game has stuff like this, which looks like, I don't know, a shipwreck or something. And other, like, I don't know, there was those pillars, those columns, but they don't actually act as, like, real things you can, like, clash against. Oh, wait, we got, like, 570 points there. Did we actually get, like, under par there or something there? No, that can't be the case, right? I don't know. Do we just get a bonus because we leveled up? Oh, that's probably what happened. They leveled up. So we probably just got 500 points for leveling up again. I'm not quite sure. What do the levels do exactly? So I guess we get points for every level up we get, but what does that imply exactly? Oh, by that, is that implying that like we need to go max power because we're really zoomed out now based on how tiny the power up is? Oh no, maybe not. Is the power-up just tiny and that's it? Was this supposed to be like a stormtrooper or something? Can we knock him out? Oh wow, we can. Dude, we got fucking tons of points there. We got leveled up like hell. Is this supposed to be secretly like an RPG where you're killing people for maximum like points? That's kind of the feeling I'm getting now based on that. Oh, what the hell? The way it just like slides right past the whole bullshit. Yeah, it's weird because now when the power-up's big, I'm like, oh, we must be like, but no, that looks exactly the same level of power. Yeah, there's a lot of kind of confusing elements like this. I thought the power-up was kind of serving double duty as like a kind of, to give us a sense of scale. But that one time the power-up was a dot, it felt like our full strength hit was just as powerful as any other. So no, I think the levels remain consistent. Just the power-ups change in scale for some reason that's unclear. I don't know. Hoi. Ah, dang it. It's kind of interesting how the game shakes it up now and then with like enemies and other obstacles like that. That's kind of cute. I could see this being like, you know, a very addictive, just fun kind of game to like, it's almost kind of like meditative, that there's no risks or anything. You just keep playing, keep sinking the hole, you keep leveling up. We don't know what the levels up mean. They have no reason. The points are made up and don't matter, as they say. Well, I butchered that quote from Whose Line Is It Anyway? But, you know, you get the idea, I guess. Ah, fuck off. Let's get in there. That actually rolled a lot more than I expected it to roll. Yeah, again, a level like this, it looks zoomed out. But, yeah, a full power shot is the same as any. I suppose the hole remains consistently big. If it was a zoomed out level, you'd think the hole would get a lot smaller, I guess. But, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, kind of interesting. The whole, like, aspect of, like, gonk droids showing up and stormtroopers, is that, like... Wait, haven't we played this level before? I was just about to say, like, is there actually, like, a construction to the level design where it will slowly get, like, harder and harder? Or are these levels just purely, that didn't sync? Man, that would have been awesome if it got in there. Come on. Get in, get in, get in, get in, yeah! Fucking what a shot. What a shot. But, yeah, is it just the levels are purely, holy shit, Hole-in-One Kenobi? It is supposed to be a Star Wars reference. I wasn't quite sure about that. I was kind of poking fun saying Gonk Droid and Stormtrooper and saying the guy in the box art looks like Luke Skywalker or something. I was just joking. It actually turns out to be true? Okay, that's solid proof right there. Okay. Anyway, with that, we're at 10 minutes. I'll probably stop now. A little bit mixed on the game. It's like, on one hand, it's like the controls feel quite smooth. Everything's rather intuitive. And it's just kind of a nice, mindless, meditative experience. On the other hand, it's almost a little bit too mindless. Like, what do the points mean? The levels, I think they're just randomly cycling instead of actually providing like a nice sense of progression where it gets like harder and harder. So it's just a little bit too mindless for me. And also, there's the aspect of like some of the control issues. I wish it put like a marker wherever you like started your click so you could like have that serve as reference and just little things like that. Yeah, I suppose it would be nice. But for the most part, not bad, not bad. I could see people enjoying this. Like I said, even right now, I'm supposed to be quitting. I'm like, just one more hole, just one more whack, just to see if we can get to this type of stuff. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, and the whole, like, background elements and stuff, screwing things up, and the power-up not responding to scale. Yeah, there's some weird stuff going on. But for the most part, not bad. I could see the appeal of this. All right, so we'll move on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got The Walk Demo by bilgetbd, or bilgetbd, or however the hell you pronounce it, Jesus. I think we've been through this song and dance many times before. Anyway, the thumbnail for Walk is quite intriguing. It looks pretty cool, very artsy, maybe artsy-fartsy. We shall see. We shall see how we feel about the game. But, yeah, in terms of the game, what is it going to be? The obvious thing for me that comes to mind is something like QWOP or baby steps. So maybe like a little bit of a comedy game about like walking. It actually turns out to be like really difficult and you need to get balance, otherwise you fall over on your face or something like that. Or I could see it being something very kind of like chill and like vibes and meditative and like artsy, just like, you know, you're walking around and you're reflecting on life and blah, blah, blah. I don't really know. Let's see where this goes. I'm interested. There's my phone going off, as usual. Okay, so we're into it. Walk. Oh, are we into the game already? Oh, is this like... Alright, I'll click. Okay. I clicked and it like froze or something. Good. Can we hit this to start it up? Maybe not. Oh, can I click outside? Oh, okay, I can make dots outside. Mysterious. Hang on, should I click on this to start the game? Like, is this actually... Hang on, what does that do? Uh-oh. Is this like some sort of like idle incremental type game or something like that? What happens if I hit this? Does that open up options? Okay. Well, you've certainly got my interest. I'm puzzled, but I'm intrigued. Let's delve into this further. So that did tick it down one, so maybe I need to do that a few more times. And then bam. And now it says click again. I'll click it. Okay, click a bunch. Okay. And we got a foot. Can we click the foot? Okay, clicking it makes it walk. Fair enough, I guess. We've also got stuff over here. Click on that. Oh, maybe this is going to be like, that is now my target. And now the walk things that I generate from here will fly over there. Okay, and now I gotta say the presentation, like the juice, the effects and stuff like that, very enthralling, very very nice. Okay, interesting. So now we have this, and I guess if you open the door, and you even need to click on the doorknobs to do it, so it's a little bit trickier than the other ones. You can't just click anywhere. And also, you can still just doodle and click outside here. Interesting. Oh, I see. When you click down, the pencil comes up, and that's like drawing. Just like, okay. I get it. Anyway, okay, so this generates doors. This generates plays. And now we can click on this one, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I'm not sure what this is building up to, but, you know, it's nice. We're accumulating new generators and such. Now we've got this one over here. Wait, what is this one exactly? It's like a slider. Okay, so voice of forest. Did I say voice of volume? Okay. Or if I want rain. Or if I want water. Or if I want both. We're somehow in the water and in a forest, so maybe that's swamp. Or we're in the ocean and it's windy, so we're in the middle. So now we're in the middle of like some sort of like storm at the beach. Storm at the beach at the swamp or something like that. I don't know. Anyway. Interesting. I guess that's a nice little unlock. I wonder if it's purely like cosmetic, just some little nice thing to have on in the background, or I wonder if it is going to somehow lead into furthering the game. We shall see. For now, let's just generate some walks. There we got that. And now let's open 5 doors. Gotta swoosh it around. What do we unlock now? We unlock a water? I guess it's like a coffee machine. Oh wow, this is elaborate. Well, we better click on this to target it so we don't waste our... Oh wow, and it's a timed little thing. Jesus. Oh, and every little tally mark is filling up. Oh yeah, I got that. Alright. Little pet peeve, like, if, whatever, I won't get into it, it's fine. Well, okay, I will get into it, yeah. A lot of the time, I do watch a lot of Let's Plays and VTubers and stuff like that, and one thing that happens so much is that whenever a challenge like that comes up, when, like, This is so specific. When something's going like back and forth and you need to drop it, they always do it like, it's like point, 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 point. But I'm like, fuck that. You gotta be more skilled. You gotta go point, 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 point. So that's what I tried to do there. All right, thank you for this weird internal history lesson into the inner workings of my brain. Let's just proceed with the rest of the game. All right. I mean, this is what happens when you've got a weird game like this that just kind of like, I don't know what to... All right, so now we've got a new contraption. I guess it's a stair contraption. I told you about stairs, dog. Oh, interesting. Oh, you charge up his jump power. And you can, like, clear multiple steps. Oh, maybe... Okay, hang on. Can I clear... I want to do this and see if I can clear 2 steps. Did that count as 2? I wasn't able to tell, so... I don't know. But if you land on that stuff, that's bad. Hang on. So do it twice. No, do it twice. It looks like it's just generating 1 symbol, so... That sucks dick. Come on, you gotta be able to generate 2 if you go down that much. Anyway, we'll open some doors. How weird. It's a pretty neat game and stuff like that. Again, it's like not really like what the hell is it? But it's like an idle incremental game crossed with like WarioWare mini games with blah blah blah. I don't know. Anyway. We're generating another coffee here. Coffee. Green tea. Boink. Oh, here we go. We're going for the dubs. Hell yeah. That's right, because we're skilled like that, baby. Alright, boom. We got that. Now we need 10 flowers. Do we just click? Oh, we just click? That seems kind of weird. Like, you just click on it and it makes them? Not... You should have to, like, click on the flowers themselves. That feels kind of like, I don't know, it's like we started with like walking things like this, where you just click on it anywhere and it generates, that's fine. But then I like these other mini games that's actually like, oh, you need to make sure you click on this and stuff like that. And you need to, I like when the symbol goes there, kind of like, it like hits it like a bird hitting a window or something, it gets rejected. But, yeah, it feels like a weird de-escalation that the flowers are so much more simple. You should at least have to click on where the flowers are instead of, well, whatever. I don't know. It's a strange feeling. Like, I'm probably being paranoid, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, is the developer, like, losing steam or something like that? Like I said, it doesn't need to be a crazy minigame like the coffee or that, but just make them click on the flower. I don't know why I'm making such a big deal out of it. Like I said, I guess it speaks to me being afraid that it's like running out of gas or something like that. Like, it's weird that we haven't gotten another minigame that uses the stairs again. It seems like using the doors a lot. And the walk, of course. But I guess that's the title of the game, so that's understandable. So is this going to be like oh, okay. It's a bit more simple than I thought. Gotcha. Just need to create a doggo. I thought it was going to be like that Super Mario 3, you know, the do 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 do, you know, when like the wheels are spinning and you got to stop them. Anyway. Okay, so we target this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we need one more dog. So we'll go for the dog. Oh, that almost looks like it matches, but I guess it doesn't. Oh, wait, no, it does match. It's the bottom that doesn't match. Okay, gotcha. I thought maybe it would have, like, some red herrings. What's going on here? Oh, you just rotate it? No clicking, just rotate, huh? Oh, it's I thought it was a dog, but it's a pigeon, I see. Oh, is it supposed to be, like, is this like a mating dance? Like, this pigeon is doing it in front of that lady pigeon over there, and it's like, oh my god, you're wooing the pants off of me. I guess I'm not really well versed in pigeon mating culture, but I feel like that's kind of the vibe. Is this a firework? I guess it's like a rotate thing. Oh, and you need to like, oh no, you just hold it down, and I think you need to like get it at a certain time. You want to get it when it's overlapping there. Oh, weird. And then we put these here. Oh, right, I should probably put these over here before I... Okay. Huh. So yeah, we try to get it just on the yellow. It's kind of weird. You'd think it wouldn't use yellow, but it would use green or something instead. But yeah, it's fine. I don't know why I bothered doing that. I guess I just got a little bit fascinated. 5 hearts, that would be this thing. Back to the doors. Man, stairs really hasn't gotten much love lately. It loves going back to the doors. Doors, doors, doors. I understand why it uses the walk, but stairs... Told you about stairs, man. You don't get any love. This one better have stairs. Dude, no stairs! It's like your best minigame, and yet it gets like no attention. I tell you, I get no respect. Anyway. What do we have now? What is this game exactly? Oh, we need to like scout around for a cat or something, is it? Complicated. Alright. I feel like I'm like Garrett on top of the roofs, like scouting around for like thieves. Anyway, 10 of that. Okay. It's also kind of weird. We haven't gotten. It's been one after the other, just one. We've lost. We had a couple of times early on where it branched out, but we haven't gotten anything else like that yet earlier. I know I'm being like real nitpicky, and it's like it's not bad or anything necessarily, but I don't know. It is a little bit odd. Maybe a little bit odd. I think, like, maybe the nitpicks I'm bringing up right now, though, are maybe just nitpicks. I mean, they are coming to mind, so I want to express them, but it's not like I'm hating this game or anything like that. I think it's pretty fascinating, a weird thing. It kind of reminds me of, like, old school edutainment games, like The Incredible Machine or what have you, where it's just very... weird, but it has a great physicality to it, and it feels very satisfying to play around and such. Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It'd be kind of cool if, like, there was, like, a musicality to this as well. Right now, when I was doing that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I was thinking of the Homestar Runner, like, counting song, where it's like it starts by Homestar Runner walking and just going 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then another person comes in and they're like making sausages and they're like, ooh, ah, a rika dika 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 dika, ooh, ah, 2, 1, dika 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 dika, 1, 2, ah, dika 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 dika. I can't do them both at once. I'm not like one of those fucking beatboxers who can do that. Anyway, let's just finish this last one, because this seems, we're already past 10 minutes, but this seems like a nice, like, final exam, where it's like, alright, we're doing everything, we're getting in there, so we'll see what happens. Kind of fudging with that one. The stairs, you are back! The most, like, challenging one. Oh, and let's see if we truly... Oh, we already cleared the stair. God damn it, I wasn't able to test if I got 2! I'm a fucking idiot. This, do I need coffee? No, but we need 1 door. We need 1 speech bubble? Paloon. Hedegea. What? Negamist. Is this actually like, is that just like random nonsense, or is that actually like another language, perhaps the developer's language, which is like, I don't know, Polish or something? I'm probably way off, but it's just a guess. Got it. Really satisfying sound work and everything. Alright, let's match this little buddy here. Alright, and what's in our final door for now? Okay, it's a Boyd. Okay. It's actually, oh, you need to generate them, and then you need to go down and pop them. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, we'll stop for now, but definitely quite the experience. I always find it kind of hard to evaluate these things because they're so weird. It kind of defies, like, usual type of things, but, like, no, it's like, I had a lot of fun. I found it very intriguing, all of the unlocks and stuff like that. And like I said, it felt very like a WarioWare type game. I love manipulating all these things. Also, it feels like edutainment. Very satisfying physicality to it and stuff. Yeah, it's very interesting. Like, I had some minor little quibbles about, like, the pacing and stuff like that, and the frequency of usage of some of the modules and such, but it's not the most important thing. That I feel like that's one of those things where I am having fun, but I don't want to just sit here like a goofus just going like, ooh, ah, and I want to try to say something that sounds like intelligent, and maybe I go overboard making up things that ain't there. Anyway, I don't know. I do think it's a valid critique, but still, you know, it's very small potatoes. Anyway, cool stuff. We haven't really had to do play symbols either. That would be a nice callback to do that, but no, it's mostly just been that. Anyway, moving on. But yeah, cool stuff. Definitely, I'd say just for the weirdness and novelty alone, I'd say it's worth a check mark. Probably going to be in the top 10. So yeah, cool stuff. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Orebital Dynamics by brainoidgames. Okay. Interesting. So, and we see the kind of like asteroid in space. So, yeah, I'm assuming it's one of those games where we're mining space asteroids for precious ores and stuff like that. Except we're not doing it in a ship. We're doing it in, I don't know, this crazy thing that looks like just like one of those like metal key toys where like you get them like strapped together and it's like, oh no, how do I pull them apart? And you need to do like a little bit of like a puzzle to get them. I don't know what's going on, but maybe it's like you're controlling these weird metal contraptions and like you spin them around and it's like very physics based where you slam yourself into the rock instead of just blasting it with the laser. But then again, it looks like maybe that is a laser at the end there that's blasting out. So maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know. I will say, and I hate to say this because I know it sounds kind of rude, especially if it's not the case, but looking at this thumbnail, it's okay. I could see it being like a good thumbnail, but part of me like sees a thumbnail like this and I'm like, I don't know about this. It looks kind of like something you'd see on like the mobile like phone app store that's like some sort of like shovelware clone of another game with like AI generated or asset pack graphics used to create the thumbnail or something like that. Just something about it looks a little bit like AI Jenny or something, but hopefully if it's not AI generated, hopefully you don't take it as too much of an insult. I know it's like a big witch hunt at the moment. I mean, rightly so, but you know, anyway, it's like just letting you know, sometimes it can be annoying when something is called AI generated, even if it's not, but it just lets you know that's just the world we're in. And it's like, oh, maybe I should change up the graphics so it looks a little bit more unique or something like that. And if it is AI generated, well, shame on you, but let's assume the best here and hopefully it's not. Anyway. Quick reminder, very early version of the game, a lot of things will change. I'm mostly looking for feedback. Good luck. Well, okay, that's what we're here to do, so let's see what we can do. Sorry, just adjusted myself in the chair for maximum orbital dynamics comfort. Whoa, okay, just popped in like that. Congrats on your first day. Oh, that's weird. Look, it's our HUD cursor, which should be on top of everything, and yet it can go behind something like that. Like, come on, you're layering. HUD elements should always be on top. Wait, what's going on here? It like our mouse cursor has like rotatey like crosshair spikes, but they get lost when you hover over the box. Like, are the rotating spikes on a different layer than the other? Okay, I'm getting real nitpicky about this stuff. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it does. I want to mention these types of little nitpicks because it's a lot of the things where you think it's unnoticeable, but people do notice it, and it does slightly chip away at your faith in the developer. It's just like, that's kind of weird. Like, I don't know about this thing. It just... death by 1,000 cuts. It's okay, you get the idea. Congrats on your first day. I'm Riley, your supervisor. There it is. System loves that word. You don't have to call me supervisor. Oh, weird. Like, it disappeared. Okay. Interesting. Flux field efficiency officer. Okay, sure. Friendly point of contact. I do like that I can fast forward the text to make it complete and stuff by clicking. Very nice quality of life feature. Okay, one on approach, stable and well liquidated, blah blah blah. Flux drilled at work, elegant snake-like beams, trimming the rock. Okay, huh. Alright. First day, blah, blah, blah. Ooh. Oh, so it's like a little bit of like a puzzle game or something. Okay. Release the drills in the right order so they glide out cleanly instead of bumping into each other. Oh, so if I pick this one, it would go... Whereas if I pick this one, it'd go whoosh. And then it would be completely off the board and this one would go whoosh, right? Let's try it wrong, just so we can learn, I suppose. No, I'm clicking. What do I do? Click. Is it like not gonna let me? Do I need to click this one? No, that's not it. What? Right click? Click. Oh, now I can click. Wait, well, what the fuck? Why wasn't I able to click there? Oh, that's bad, I guess. Okay. Now what? I mean, we're done, right? Oh, okay. Right. That looked a little bit weird. Like, the one drill on the upper right, when I was clicking it, and it was like, giving me an error. What it should do, in my book, is not just sit there and go, It should try to, like, lunge forward and then bounce off the other snake. I think that would illustrate the concept a little bit more. That made it feel like, oh, does it keep, like, trying to, like, mine the rock even though it's not there anymore? Like, I got a little bit confused there. Anyway. Invest your earnings, okay, so meta progression, blah-de-blah, sure. Earn 2 flux by freeing drills. Well, I guess increasing our income is always a good investment, yeah. We can also get this one, max energy is your time and hit points, okay. And now I guess we head to the level 2? Alright. Nice little, you know, stuff there. Oh, right, we're being timed. Go, 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 go. Okay, heck yes. Oh, we gotta clean them up afterwards. Okay. And we can do that one. Oh, we did have some red, so we could have done that one. I should have realized. Anyway. Move on. Alright, so we got that, and away you go. And you can go too, and you can go, and you can go. I wonder if I can, like... Nah, I was thinking like, oh shit, did I mess up? Because nobody mined that one. But... Huh. But I don't think I had an opportunity to mine that one, right? Or did I... No, if I did something out of... doing something out of order wouldn't make it so that it would... I guess we'll see. That's curious. Increased max energy. Blaze stone, sure, whatever. There's a decent amount of juice to the game. Like when you click these things and you see the things come out and they go ching ching. It's like those little things do feel good. They make progression feel satisfying. There's also some nice little special effects for the gameplay as well, and those cool transitions and stuff. Game has some cool stuff going for it. Can't move this one. Can't move this one. Okay, we got that. We got that. And now we can start moving all these ones out. Yep, yep, yep. Uh-huh. Gotcha. Huh, again, we've got those rocks left. But did we even have an opportunity to mine those rocks? I don't think it's the case. Are those just supposed to be, like, red herrings that would, like... I don't know, help contribute to it or something? I don't really know. Anyway, keep mining, I suppose. Because, yeah, not many things are pointing towards that stuff. Get away, go, go. You really gotta move fast. It's pretty crazy. Wait. I like the pressure, but yeah, interesting. What exactly happens when you fail? I'm not sure. Includes a registered major anomaly. You can route drills through it to neutralize the anomaly, or just clear the rest of the field and move on. Oh, so it's like a little bonus I can get? Like, it'll be on the outside, and as I'm sending away drills, I can smash into it for a bonus, I guess? But I don't need to. Okay, so it's like, yeah, optional stuff. Clearing that. Okay, that's cool. I like I like a challenge. I understand maybe some people will be like, oh, I don't like this. I like taking my time to like thread, you know, the patterns or something. But I can see the appeal of something like that. Cool. Okay. So you can either clear it fast, defeat the anomaly, or do both. And if you do both, it's actually a little bit more generous or something. Oh, but I guess you wouldn't clear that one even if you do clear this one. Anyway. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yes. How long the drill you freed? Okay. Sure. Fair enough. Alright, let's try this out. So I could be like that. Donkus. Oops. We had a good opportunity there for a second. Oh man, it's tricky because I need to like focus on everything, yeah? Okay. Oh, it's like zapping at us. Is that something in particular? Not sure. Oops. Sorry. Oh shit, did I run out of time? Ah, I blew it. Okay, so it just moves on? Or does it make us... Or are we upgrading, we're gonna do the same level again? I'm not sure. I guess we'll see in a moment. Blah, 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 blah. Leftover mines explode when you clear a level. Well, that might be good to have. Okay, let's try this. Is this the same level? I'm not sure. Oh, we're gonna get this guy right now. It's like that and like that, bitch. And then like this. Nice. Okay, 3, Alright. Doink. Doink. Okay, doink. Oh, that one's more powerful, I guess. Whoops. Doink. Gotcha. Nice. Oh, and the other blocks did get cleared, even though we didn't have anything pointed towards them. Okay. I guess that unlock helps that, but it's still kind of weird that it was there in the first place, I guess. I don't know. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know if we need that. I mean, it's a nice convenience thing. So ember drills deal twice. Blah, blah, blah. I guess that's nice. I don't know if there's actually much, like, strategy to these, like, upgrades, like the way I should be, like, doing them, because I don't think we actually necessarily get, like, punished or get a game over or anything like that, so, but anyway. No anomaly on this level, huh? Okay. Doink. Oops, right. Okay, away you go. And away you go, and then those all collapse. Okay. Hazards, complicate, tidy operations, a drift shroud. Okay. Rogue void, hover over it to punch through its obstruction. Okay. Intriguing. Blah, 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 blah. Sure. Okay, let's try this one more level just to see. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay, that does complicate things a little bit, I suppose. Blah, 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 blah. Geez, what's left? Oh, I see. Over here. Okay. Alright. Oh man, this really is making things kind of weird. Okay. Hey. Up, boy. Up. Unravel it. We almost got it. We ran out of bloody time, goddamn you. I feel like when you run out of time, it's a little bit weird that it just stops. I feel like it should do something like... I can't whistle, but pretend I'm going like... Like I'm whistling or something, like work's over or something. Like, it's a little bit weird that it just fades away. Just like, I would prefer something a little bit more. So, wait, with this thing... Can I, like, go back to previous levels? Oh, if I want to, like, do the anomaly or something. Okay, I was wondering about that. Okay. Seems like an interesting game. I'm not quite sure what, like, the greater purpose or goal is or something, but at least in the little time we've played so far, it's been introducing more mechanics that make it a little bit, like, more interesting and stuff, where it's like, you know, it's introducing hazards and bonus objectives, and, you know, it's all helping make the game a little bit more interesting, so that's kind of cool. The one thing that kind of throws me off a little bit is that, I don't know, maybe it's just me, like, a lot of people I could see enjoying the meta progression elements, but I almost feel like they're kind of like at odds sometimes with like, because you've got like a puzzle going here, which should be like the player being like, oh, I can evaluate this puzzle like very well and getting like skilled and stuff. But then you got meta progression that's kind of like muddying the waters and just makes it so that eventually like you could just get all these things to just like power through things. So I don't know, it's not everyone agrees with it, but like meta progression sometimes like cheapens the challenge a little bit because eventually you can kind of just like grind it out or some. I don't know, it might not exactly be the case here, but it does make the game feel a little bit at odds of itself or something. I don't know. I'm probably just complaining about this because I want more developers to think and evaluate whether meta progression actually makes your game better, or if you're just putting in meta progression because you think players get addicted to being able to, ooh, watch, I'm clicking things and they're going up, and ooh, it feels so satisfying to upgrade. Like, I don't know, I do feel like a lot of developers, maybe I'm being cynical here, just put in meta progression here just because it tickles the synapses in your brain, while it actually like cheapens and devalues like the core potential of the game. But most people wouldn't think about that because their synapses are being tickled, so it's like, who cares? I don't know. Maybe I'm being way too overblown about it here. I actually feel like this does it a lot better than a lot of other games I've seen where it's just like absolutely what I'm talking about, but like, anyway, whatever. Just food for thought. Maybe just the ramblings of an old grumpy man who's just barking against trends. I don't know. Anyway, the game turned out better than I thought. Like, we started out looking at that thumbnail and being like, oh boy, this is probably just an AI-generated hokum. But it was actually pretty solid, notwithstanding the whole thing about the meta progression and stuff like that. But, it's doing a nice sense of adventure, it's changing things up, and it's kind of a fun little puzzle game. So, yeah, not that bad, not that bad. A welcome surprise. But we're moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Risen Blade by satkdev. Special attack dev? I don't know. Anyway, Risen Blade. Thumbnail looks kind of nice. It's very cute and chibi. Look at this little edgelord in the back. Obviously I'm thinking it's probably going to be like a little bit of like a hack and slash ARPG, or it might not be like, I'm imagining a 2D kind of like hack and slasher, maybe a little bit of like fancy combos, but not necessarily going all like Devil May Cry. It's kind of giving me like MapleStory vibes just from how chibi it looks, and maybe it'll turn out to be something like that. I don't know. It could be like an action roguelike or an ARPG or a grindy thing like blah, 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 blah. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna guess maybe action roguelike hack and slash or something like that. Risen Blade. Looks kind of cool. Let's see what we got. Oh, of course, I should have guessed. Okay. Looking down there, it's like, oh, okay, it's probably going to be like, I mean, it's still kind of like action roguelike, but it looks like it's kind of like a Survivors type game or something like that. Okay. Well, that does kind of make me lose a little bit of like, another Survivors game to add to the pile. Oh, why am I casting judgments? We barely even played the game. But I still, this whole show's all about first impressions, and seeing that thing and seeing yet another kind of Survivors looking arena thing. But we don't know if it's Survivors yet. It could be something completely different. Could be a cool, just like kind of ARPG, like, oh, what's the name of that thing? God, I'm terrible with names, especially when I'm on camera. Anyway, fuck it. Let's just play the game. Let's check out the options just real fast. Okay. Oh, it does have a controller mode. Maybe I do have a controller with me. I don't have it plugged in right now, but let's try plugging it in, and let's just try doing that, because, that could be good feedback to see whether the controller actually, like, enhances the experience and plays well. Okay, I plugged it in. Is it recognizing it? It's not doing anything at the moment. Oh, there we go. Oh, what the hell? I can't use D-pad? Come on. What is up with all these games that already you're getting the feedback? It's come on. Why does every game that uses allows you to use a controller only accepts analog stick? Why not D-pad? I love the D-pad. God darn it. Oh well. Oh god, I even just said like, oh, it doesn't use the D-pad. And still, right there, I was pressing the D-pad just because it's instinct. It's, especially when you're going through menus. I can understand using the analog stick once we're in the action. But, yeah, anyway. Alright, let's go back. Is it the same here? I can only use, yeah, okay. Anyway, let's start the game. Click. Alright, we move around. Okay, seems like a simple kind of little hack and slashy type thing. Okay, we got a little 3-hit combo if we kind of mash it. That's fine. And we can dash around like that. Oh, and we have a little disc on the side of our health and mana that says it's a pretty short cooldown, but yeah. Okay, that not bad, not bad. All right, so we move over here, dash through obstacles. So we got invincibility. Why to use your ultimate? Just straight into it, huh? Oh, was that it? Was that? Maybe that's not the ultimate. Maybe it's B or a circle. Square? Y? A? No. RB? LB? Right trigger? Left trigger? Pause. Nope. Okay, weird. Let's go to the options. Controller, X, A, Y. It does say Y. Go back. Maybe that is the ultimate? Maybe? Maybe it's just that is the ultimate, but, you know, usually what would happen is that you demonstrate your ultimate, and then the tooltip would go away and the guy would die and stuff like that, but maybe it's just supposed to be like a test dummy or something. You just hit on it, you use your ultimate, you attack. Fair enough. Oh, okay, you just have to beat on it long enough to do it. Okay. I just figured most of these games, once you demonstrate you know to attack and you know how to do the ultimate, it would be like, bam, it would be done, it would die. Okay. Your adventure begins now! RB. Okay. Alright. Click, 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 click. Well, I'm glad it looks like it, I don't think it's a Survivors-like. It just looks like it's a kind of like hack and slashy, like ARPG or something like that. Not bad. I like the enemy telegraphs, how they kind of like glow. Whoa, I don't know what happened with the physics there. Did you see that enemy like friggin' like slide and teleport? In fact, it feels like there's a lot weird going on with the physics. Sometimes I hit an enemy and they go back a bit. Other times I hit the enemy, they like slide way back. I don't know what's all that. Oh, we're getting like some pick 3 type stuff. Select carefully, the tutorial won't save you anymore. Whoa, what's up with the language? Jeez. Okay. Sounds very edgy. Anyway, attacks have a chance to inflict burn, move faster, unleash blade dashes. Let's go with the classic. Setting them on fire, sure. And where do we go now? Oh, is it just like a room by room warping thing? Oh, okay, so it's a kind of action roguelike type thing. So enemy, but this we get a chance to get a perk, sure. Alright. Oh yeah, I guess I can use my ultimate or something. Oh, that was weird. My ultimate kind of like, yeah, like dashes forward. It didn't do that previously. Was that something I did, or I don't know. Anyway, this ain't bad. It's got like some decent feel. Like it's kind of fun to hack and slash through the enemies, and I like that they have attack telegraphs and they have like different variants and stuff like that. I'm not quite sure what the strategy is with the ultimate and stuff like that. It's like, it's called your ultimate, but it recharges pretty dang fast, so it's like, you could just end up like spamming it. I don't really know, like, I don't know, weird, not what I would typically expect. Summon spectral swords that slash nearby enemies, pretty cool, huh? That is pretty cool, sure, let's just take it. Alright, we're going back. Oh, and there's the swords already. Cool. You know, let's go for the mystery. Will it give us treasure, or will it be, looks like we just got dragged into another fight instead. Alright, whoop. Enemy almost got me. These enemies aren't exactly What is going on with the physics occasionally? That is really weird. The way some enemies just swoosh away or something like that. Really makes me question, like, the stability of the game. Like, I'm not sure what's going on. Right now, it's not particularly... Like I said, I feel like it's got a decent core. There is something kind of satisfying about just slashing enemies, and, you know, it's no Hades or anything like that, but it's not bad. It's not bad. You're going through, you're slashing things, you're swooshing around. It's alright to beat up things. Right now, the enemies, the only bad thing is that, one, every level is just the same small forest arena. It's getting a little bit tedious. Also, the enemies, they aren't particularly threatening at the moment. They're kind of just like sandbags. Like, even when they get close enough to attack you, I can just lunge at them and beat the crap out of them, and that seems to stop them. So, yeah. Can you tell me what any of these do? It's like Paladin, Blade Master, or Blackguard. I don't know, let's be all edgy and go Blackguard, but I don't know, can't you give me like a tooltip for how it works? A little bit weird. Okay, so I can level those up, or I can spawn laser nodes. Sure, I guess. What's up with this thing over there? Oh! Did my ultimate change? Oh, now I do that type of stuff. Okay. Well, it would have been great to have a readout to let me know that that's what your class does. It influences what your ultimate is. So I'm supposed to, like, I activate that, and then I'm swooshing around with my really powerful stuff. Alright, alright. Oh, I see that blue pew! Are those my, like, laser nodes going to work, I guess? Alright, now I'm back to normal, but I just hit my ultimate again. It's kind of weird. Your ultimate comes back, like, right when your like ultimate wears off, so you just pretty much get to use your ultimate infinite. Like, most of the time these games kind of have you like work for your ultimate, like do like, you know, certain, like, I don't know, you gotta be like, there'll be like a cooldown period where you gotta fight like without it or something, and maybe you need to do something a la Doom Eternal, like get up close to the enemies and do special executions to get back mana or something. Or like, you know, God of War or something. But yeah, it just feels a little bit silly. Basically, the general gist of the game I'm getting right now is that it has some potential. I kind of like just the act of smack, 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 just slashing through enemies. It's not bad in a kind of very simplistic way or something. But other than that, the game does kind of feel a little bit like, right now it feels very shallow and very kind of like underdeveloped. Like, it very much has like a prototype rough draft kind of feel at the moment. Like, the core is alright, but everything around it, it's like lacking tooltips. The arenas are just the same thing over and over. The enemies aren't particularly tough or challenging. You know, the ultimates don't seem like smartly balanced or designed, because you could just spam this one with impunity and you don't even need to think about it. Just once it's off cooldown, you just activate it again, and now we've got super sword slash waves and we're just killing the shit out of stuff. We killed that so fast, they weren't even all dead before we killed them anyway. That's weird. Alright. Sure. I find it amusing how all, like, the tooltips for all the abilities are like, I like this a lot, it's cool, or like, max this out, it breaks the game. It's kind of, it's somewhat charming. Faceless, huh? Perk and heal. So is this like a shop or something? Like you're a friendly guy? Alright. Some Bible. Blade shard. Let's get some Bible, because that sounds like, you know, that might be... Oh, okay, so we're just... Alright, so I take back what I said about this not being a Survivors game. It's definitely a Survivor game. Oh, this is something weird that I was kind of noticing, but I didn't mention yet, is that, like, sometimes I'll be like, I'm heading straight up and down right now, and I do dash, and the dash goes diagonally. Shouldn't it... I'm hitting up, and I'm hitting up, like, straight up and straight down, and yet it keeps doing, like, diagonals. It's the same thing where, like, when I'm using my sword slashes, sometimes I want to go, like, a direction that's kinda in between. Like, it seems like it only is locked to, like, 45 degree like angles or something like that. Like it doesn't allow you to like slowly tweak the angles, and it leads to weird stuff like that where you're trying to dash up and down, but you're forced to do it with, I don't know if it's you can only dash in diagonals, or maybe it's misreading my input. Like, maybe I'm not perfectly up, but I'm actually, like, a little bit off skew, and it's like, oh, that must be a diagonal then. But it's like, you're not allowing me to use the fucking D-pad to get digital inputs, like, absolute up. So I have to rely on the analog, and if that's a little bit off, yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's check out the boss. Alright. What you got? The tree. How creepy. Alright. Well, how do you like my sword waves, you little bitch? And my fucking King James Bible and everything. Very scary. Wow, an AoE centered around you. Oh my god, whatever will I do? Yeah, it's not exactly the most threatening boss at the moment. But, I mean, there is an attempt. I like that it does have different attack patterns, like a strong AoE around it, and then it's got like those seeker roots that are popping up and stuff. Again, it's like, I don't want to like lambast this game too hard, because it's like, there is an attempt. There is something kind of here that could be kind of intriguing. But right now it's, what the, do not pick? Well, we gotta pick that. Alright, we move on. New act. Okay, alright, at least the map has changed somewhat. And it looks like this might be getting a little bit tougher. Like now, the enemies are like firing more projectiles and stuff like that, and they're moving a little bit faster, so that's a little bit like more promising, I suppose. I was kind of bored in the first area, but this might get a bit more interesting, although I still think that my Blackguard waves are pretty damn overpowered, so yeah, I don't know. Let's go pick this up. Beamfall, sure. Just keep picking up all this stuff, whatever. Let's get the horde, sure. Alright, let's swoosh this on. Does hacky slashy, chew them up. Yeah, they're getting a little bit tougher, like I'm playing very sloppily, just because I'm not really focused on it at the moment, so if I did focus, it probably wouldn't be that much of an issue, but still, like, yeah, they're getting a little bit more threatening, which is nice, but still, I could just absolutely spam dashes and these things and my ultimate, and it's like, yeah, good fucking luck, buddies. And I've even got, it wouldn't even be that hard if it was just me slashing the, oh! BL's, Dark Knight, unavailable in demo. What the heck is BL's? Alright. Got a slash thing now. What's our ultimate? I can't really tell. What is our ultimate? Oh, is it creating those like purple full screen slashes? Okay, that's pretty fancy and pretty crazy powerful or something like that. Anyway, we're already at about 10 minutes, 15 minutes more like. Wow, that's surprising how... Okay. Anyway. We'll stop here for now. Like I said, it's got decent potential. It's got enemy variety. It eventually looks like it's maybe getting a little bit challenging. I like, you know, the bosses. They got attack patterns and stuff like that. Like, a lot of, like, its core does have potential. Like, good weapon variety and stuff like that. It's just kind of the nitty-gritty at the moment where it's like... The game just feels a little bit repetitive, a little bit simplistic, it's too easy to get overpowered, and the enemies just don't stand a fucking chance. It just keep recycling the same arena over and over and over, and yeah, it's just a little bit... It's got potential, but right now it's kind of like unbalanced and shallow and a bit simplistic and stuff like that. But still, there's definitely a solid foundation that can be worked from and tweaked and rebalanced to make a more interesting experience. So, yeah, not bad. Keep working at it. All right. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we've got Alien Terminator by Crescendo 2009. All right. Interesting, color, like, aesthetic and stuff you got going here. It makes me kind of, like, think of old, kind of, like, ZX Spectrum games, or maybe, like, old-school Atari games, like Robotron or something like that. It's an interesting look. And speaking of look, It looks like, at first, I saw like some of the asteroids and stuff like that, and I was like, oh, it's going to be like an asteroids type game where you're flying around, shooting stuff. But now that I'm looking at it, like all of the ships are kind of moving in one direction. So maybe it's going to be like a side-scrolling shmup, like Gradius or something. Or maybe it's going to be like, well, I don't know. Yeah, probably side-scrolling shmup would be my best guess. Although it is kind of interesting because usually with games like Gradius, it's like, yeah, you're going to the right and the screen is scrolling to the right, but the enemies are going to the left. But the fact that the enemies or other planes on the thing are also going to the right is almost a little bit confusing. That makes me think of more like maybe one of those like traffic games where you're just like switching lanes or something like that. So I wonder what this is going to be. Anyway, it certainly looks kind of neat. So let's see. Probably just some kind of cool arcadey, simple type action. Like I said, maybe it is kind of like a ZX Spectrum game or something, but certainly a unique look. All right, let's hit start. Boop. Man, these sounds and stuff like that are pretty... we'll see. They're a little bit like kind of odd and grating at the moment, but we'll see. We could just hit play, but let's hit help. That might be a little bit of... man, just a big wall of text. Well, at least it's sectioned into different areas, but still, I wish this information was presented a bit easier. I want more pictures. I want like maybe page by page instead of just slamming all this text at us immediately. It is what it is. We'll look through it and let's see. So WASD, enter, and spacebar. That's kind of interesting that it says that because, you know, we have a mouse to move around, so you'd think it would be like left click and right click. Maybe it is the case, but it's just giving us these keyboard things. I don't know, we'll see. Upgrade health, speed, cannon with only one N for some reason. Do not have their own individual stats. Play through a wave-limited run featuring enemy. The difficulty, 20 rays, blah blah blah. Play through 20 rays to the toughest. Endless. Harder difficulties give a credit bonus. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Let's check out the armory for a second. So... I guess we can't do anything at the moment because we got no money, so it is what it is. Alright, let's try playing. We'll try standard, and... what would the usual person pick? Maybe they would pick the medium difficulty, because that's, you know, medium. Let's give it a go. Alright, away we go. Oh, so it is interesting, yeah, it really doesn't use the mouse, even though the screen, the menus, would really make you think that you're using the mouse, because it's even got like a crosshair and everything, so... Alright. Jesus Christ, we really can shoot a lot, can't we? It's almost like a bit too much. The noise it generates from constantly rapid firing is just like a lot. That's weird. Why is there such a... Hello? Oh, okay. Weird kind of gap of like a... Oh, that's kind of confusing. Some of those balls that were flying at me, I thought they were enemies, but they were actually like bullets? Yeah, that gets kind of confusing because both the enemies are pink and so are the bullets, and sometimes they're even like overlapping, so yeah, that's kind of weird. I wish like the bullets were a different color than the enemies. You know, usually bullets should be like blinking or flashing, kind of like the way our explosions work when we hit things. Jeez, enemies are really fucking spongy in this game. Holy moly. Alright. Blast them away. Yeah, it's definitely not the best readability in terms of the colors. Bullets are the same color as enemies. Sometimes they overlap. That's kind of unclear. Also, the game right now, it's a little rough. It's like I said, the sound and the music are kind of grating. Just all this noise, the constant drone and the machine gun and the music. It's not exactly that, you know, great. And also these enemies are spongy as fuck. They sucked so much damage. And also there's these weird gaps of just like nothing going on. when you transition between waves, which is kind of awkward. So yeah, this is pretty rough at the moment. It's like, it's certainly got potential. It's got like some juicy effects. I like the explosions, and I do kind of, if it wasn't for the droning sound, I do like the excess, you know, of firing so many bullets and so many explosions. So it's got stuff going there. But right now it's just like, man, these enemies are spongy as fuck. They're just pretty dang simple. There's so many awkward gaps of nothing going on. And yeah, it's a bit rough at the moment. I need more things to happen. This is like, we're already at wave 6, and all we have to deal with are just like the really pathetic enemies, and now these kind of like big mini-boss enemies or something, and it just keeps going and going. I don't know. Yeah, I'm picking up hearts and something else. Am I picking up bombs? I have space, right? Is that what the bomb is? Oh, okay. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to be doing. I've been using my default fire. Maybe it's kind of my fault. These spongy bastards. Maybe I'm supposed to be hitting them with my space bar. Yeah, maybe that takes them more. Although, how much ammo do I have for my space bar? It doesn't really say. Can I just spam it? I don't really know. It seems like maybe I can. Huh. It doesn't seem to be going away. You'd think I have, like, limited ammo or something, but... Alright. So maybe that was a mistake on my part. I kind of forgot about the fact that I have bombs, because there's no, like, bomb counter or anything on the screen. What are those swirly power-ups that I'm picking up? They look like... Any other game would make me think those are, like, bomb power-ups I'm picking up, like the kind you see in, like, something like Star Fox. But maybe that's not the case. Maybe they're just points or something. I don't really know. Man, it's wave after wave, just the same friggin' enemies. At least we are starting to get these other big enemies, which... What are they exactly? I guess they're like spawners? Is that what they're doing? It seems like they're spawning other enemies. I think that's the case. Okay, keep firing the bombs. Yeah, I guess the bombs are unlimited. Okay. What is that thing we're picking up? Is it cash? Oh, yeah, that's right. We have cash, don't we? And it had a $ sign on it. It was so tiny. Okay, we got another enemy here. Oh, this is wave 10, so this might actually be like a boss or something, but to be honest, it doesn't really look any different from another enemy. It's still doing the same thing, which is just fire bullets directly at me. You'd think that it would be doing something a little bit more exciting, like maybe firing like a spread shot of bullets, so it's a bit more like difficult to like weave through them or something, or maybe like, I don't know, sending out minions, or I don't know. That was a little bit disappointing for a boss. Not really anything particularly exciting. Oh, we just got a spread shot of bombs. That's cool. All right, fancy. Sure. The boss was a kind of nice change of pace, but like I said, the boss wasn't really particularly exciting. It was just a big mass of health, and it was just doing the same attack that every other enemy does, which is just shoot directly at me. No interesting spread shots or the kind of stuff you see in like Bullet Hell, where it's like big waves of like spinning bullets and interesting patterns. This is really getting kind of tedious, and we're already at about 10 minutes, and yeah, I'm already kind of like looking to quit around here. It's just getting, yeah, let's just end. Actually, that's kind of interesting. If you just hit ESC, what happens? Did it just take me all the way back to the start? Wow, really? You'd think hitting ESC would be like, are you sure you want to quit? You're about to lose all of your friggin' progress. Like, that's surprising. It just lets me quit so easily like that. Anyway, now I guess I can go to the armory, and there's my cash. And I guess I can upgrade all this stuff, but whatever. I don't really see the appeal to it or something. I'm not really typically a fan of that kind of like progression, and the game didn't really feel like it needed it. I mean, I guess I can upgrade my guns, and that would make it so that maybe enemies would go down faster and feel less spongy, but I feel like that's kind of like, is the game forcing me, like, a tax on me to eventually get powerful enough that the game doesn't feel spongy? It's like, just get rid of the progression and make the game feel good at the very start, instead of forcing me to have to put in a bunch of sacrificial runs until I get powerful enough that the game actually feels smooth. Instead of, I don't know. I got a lot of issues with meta progression, but I can understand if a lot of people don't, and they like the appeal of upgrading and stuff like that, so I don't know. Anyway, it's alright. It's kind of, it's got some certain vibes to it. It's got energy, it's got explosions, but a lot of the enemies were just very, very simple. The only difference between them was the amount of health they had. Otherwise, all they did was just shoot bullets directly at me. It was pretty dang boring. They were just very spongy. It quickly got, like, quite monotonous, and the constant droning of the sound effects and stuff like that didn't really help to reduce the sense of repetition. So it's kind of rough. But like I said, the vibes are kind of interesting, so it's got an okay foundation it could work from. It just needs some work, I suppose. Anyway, we'll move on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got The Return of Fishmen by morushroom. Morushroom. Whatever. Yeah. Anyway, cool thumbnail. To be honest, the thumbnail makes me think like it should belong in like the movie section instead of the game section. It just kind of looks like a movie thumbnail. But anyway, it looks really cute. I'm not quite sure what the gameplay is going to be, so I'm presuming we're this fishman running and either stealing or helping. I can't tell if she's screaming because she's being chased or she's screaming because we're carrying her away or something like that, so I'm not quite sure. And then these are like the, I don't know, cops or something like that. Maybe we're some sort of like... Yeah, I'm at a loss of kind of what the gameplay would be, I suppose. Maybe some sort of like ICO escort protection type thingamajig, Resident Evil 4 protect Ashley thingy-jiggy. But I don't know, I guess maybe it would be like a platformer or something. Anyway, let's stop yapping and let's just check out what the game is. Because at the end of the day, I'm really intrigued by the thumbnail. So yeah, I'd definitely click on it to see what it is. Ooh, headphones recommended. Okay, well... we do have the headphones, as per usual with my thing, so yeah. Return of Fishmen. Ooh! Alright, real fancy intro. Consider my curiosity piqued. Yeah, this looks great. It's like an old school, like, Zelda intro or something. Human of Fishmen, calm paradise, disagreement, moody gossip, people disappearing, human were afraid, declared a war on fishmen, humans... people forgot about fishmen, but they remained hidden. You're the hero, emerged. Use your talent of singing to find the maidens and bring them here. No human should see you. Oh, so we need to stealthily ingratiate ourselves into society. Well, not ingratiate, just sneak in, lure beautiful babes with our siren song, and then get away. Okay. Pretty cool. Enter. Ooh, nice little, like I want to say like Sega Genesis or Super Nintendo, like fade. So there's us. I guess we start to move. Okay. Maybe this is like a tutorial thing here. I must gather the 3 maidens and bring them here. I need to press C wherever that is. Oh, okay. I was about to say like, can I not fast forward text? But I can if I hit X. For some reason X instead of, you think I would hit Z. Z is the button I hit to interact with the thing. But, yeah, anyway. Need to press C, whatever that is, to sing the song they know. Oh, okay, that's weird. You press X to fill out the text, and then you press Z to proceed to the same thing. I guess maybe you're trying to be helpful by putting them on separate buttons, but it's kind of weird. Anyway. They will hear me, and then I will hear them. They're afraid of water. I cannot swim with them, or they will drown. No human will see me, and they won't. Hang on, wait, lay it on again? So sing to them, they'll hear me, and then I will hear them. Is that saying, like, you shouldn't do it within sight of them? You should only do it within earshot of them? Because when it says no human should see me, like, is that not even the beautiful maidens? I'm a little bit unclear. I don't know. Anyway, so Z and X don't do anything, but C does the music. Ba-da-ba. Oh, that's so cool! It's like a little bit of like a dueling banjos thing where they kind of like do the... Okay, so that's kind of, I guess, my sonar. So I can swim. Oh, interesting. Oh no, I could freely swim. I thought swimming for a second was like, it felt like in other games, like when you hit ice and you're committed to like sliding in a certain direction or something. Okay, so we'll move down here. And now I guess we can sing again. They're probably directly to my west. Ba-da-da, da-da-da, ba-da-da. Down there. Oh, there's someone patrolling there. Okay. Walk a bit. Down here, is this like, I can't get in. So it is a wall. Maybe that's like within the town or something? Oh. Alright, hang on. Sing again. I'm assuming it's south or southwest. Oh, directly south. Okay. So we're getting there. Oh yeah, over here can I press like Z? Oh dear. Okay. Was that someone like saying that to me? Or was that like just my voice saying like, no, you don't belong here? Jeez, okay, fine. We've got this big wall blocking us. I guess we need to go find like the city gates or something to get in. So we're gonna need to go around. Okay. Oh, we can kind of swim in here? Is this like a secret way to get in? But they can't swim and we can't carry them, right? Oh, there's like a dude up there. Like, I guess that's supposed to be on the castle walls. What kind of vision do these guys have? Can they... They can't see me if I'm in the water, I guess. But eventually we'll need to direct the beautiful babe on land, so I'll probably be screwed there. So we go down here. Maybe this is where the babe is. Let's try singing. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, da-da-da. I can't tell. I didn't see any notes pop up. Maybe that means I'm in the wrong place, but maybe I'm in the right place? I don't really know. Let's keep following. Oh! Okay, well he saw me, but... I wonder if this is like a tutorial guide? Like this is establishing that you won't get seen on like a... Hang on, let me check something. What if I'm like right here? Okay, so they have... Maybe they have like a little bit of a cone, but it's not a very wide cone. You kind of need to be like in front of them. Okay. So I can probably get away with something like this, for example. Indeed I can. Okay, I hope I'm going the right way. This area feels very kind of tutorial coded, so Jesus Christ. The way you glide in the water can be kind of like intimidating, because you saw there I was like struggling to stay within the water because you kind of just zip and zip. Yeah, it's a little confusing. I hope I'm going the right way. Try singing one more time. I'll try to hear. Sounds kind of centered, so maybe they're nearby or below me. We'll see. Like I said, I'm still a little bit confused. Like, I almost feel like I'm in the wrong place, but I also feel like I'm in the right place because this place is so constructed. Oh, this must be a babe. Okay, so I guess we go up and we sing. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Alright. Okay. Oh, do I interact with her again? No, you'd come to save me. It's growing so bored. Miss Fresh Air. Lullaby you sang, it reminds me. Still sing it from time to time. This is kind of nice. This is kind of nice. You know, it's very easy to, like, believe at the beginning, maybe we were like, uh-oh, are we like the baddies, like, nabbing away, like, unwilling princesses or something like that? But no, this makes it sound like kind of, like, nice, I suppose. Anyway. Okay. Guard told me there's something very, very dangerous outside. You're so brave to come here, but it was very... You're not a hero, aren't you? Uh-oh, uh-oh. This is... Never mind what I said. Maybe this is a little bit of a twist now. Not even a human. Oh, what happened? Oh, she's on me, I guess? Now, it said earlier that I guess I can't... Wait, is this good or is this bad? Was I right that we're, like, doing a good thing? Or is it like, no, she was only being nice to us because it was dark and she wasn't expecting a creepo like us to carry her away? I don't really know. Anyway, I'm presuming what it said earlier is that I need to drag her through... It's surprising I didn't need to drag her through the entire dungeon, but I guess that's good because it would have been impossible because I can't carry it through the water. So I bring her back here to the garden, right? And there we go. Hello. Can I like talk to her now and she'll be like, "You monster, get away from me." No, maybe not. Well, let's try singing. Oh! A little bit of a different song this time. Interesting. So now we go up here. Alright, well, it's kind of an interesting game. A little bit of a adventure game. A little bit of like stealth to it and all that. Let's try singing again. Very much to the east. Oh wait, hang on. Krabby Crab. Nah, nothing. Are you down here? Or further to the east? Definitely down there. Alright, dungeon number 2. I should probably be stopping around now. It's 10 minutes and we've seen the first thing, but I want to get an inkling. I'm intrigued by this game, and I want to get an inkling of how it potentially like evolves, I suppose. But yeah, I'm kind of like intrigued at the moment. It's an interesting little stealth adventure. Okay, so I guess this area is for like being able to peek ahead and see what we're going to be dealing with shortly. Meanwhile, we gotta go all the way around here to get around. Okay. And luckily these guys don't look to their sides when they rotate. They just fully rotate and that's pretty much it. Can I don't know if I can risk trying to sneak past that one guy. Like, I don't think I can fit in that gap. Or if I can fit in that gap, it's way too snug and is in the limit. Like, I would need to be like a tool-assisted speedrun to be able to do something like that. Anyway, let's keep... Feels like I'm kind of playing... The closest approximation I can think is... It's kind of like playing old, like, Metal Gear... what the hell? Are you kidding me? Wait, what? I need to see that again. I felt like... I mean, one, there's a giant wall. How did... I feel that's kind of bugged there. It's really odd. Anyway. Okay, we'll get over here. Oh boy. Oh, I guess we got lucky there. Like, hang on, if I'm... This is bullshit. How are they seeing me? There's a fucking wall. It's like, I mean, I guess when we look at the side of the wall, it's like reeds or something, but I mean, it's still a solid... I don't know, that's kind of weird. Anyway. Oh, that dungeon was a lot simpler than the first dungeon. The first dungeon was so involved that I was expecting the second dungeon to be a bit more. All of a sudden the game feels like it's kind of like gotten a bit less or something. I mean, the first dungeon was more like a tutorial dungeon, I suppose, but still it felt like a little bit more involved. Anyway, let's sing. Hello. Huh. Think you're tough? I know what you smell won't fool me. Oh dear. This... Closer, huh? Still too slow, fish. What? Something happened. Oh, right. This is gonna be the tough part. I see. It was so easy to get to this dungeon, but they can't swim, so... Hang on, what happens if I... Oh, I literally can't go into the water. Okay. Makes sense. But I guess this might be the... Maybe I'll be going through some enemy territory here? Or maybe not. Oh, what's this? Tooltip? Northeast World's Edge. Okay, fancy. Not sure what that's all about, but okay. Actually, this might not be that hard. Isn't home just a little bit to the west and north? Now I'm a little bit lost. I'm trying to remember. No, it was down... Oh, that was weird. The screen didn't transition for some reason. Oh, there we were. It wasn't that bad. Okay, got 2. Now I guess we just have 1 remaining. Oh, another tune. Far to the east. Maybe it's going to be that world's edge that we heard about? Is it within here? Maybe. Although it's also a little bit... Oh, son of a bitch. Guess we're getting over here. Oh, is it down there? Oh man, that means like we gotta get all the way to the... Oh, we can't transition here. We can go up here, I guess. Hang on. I almost went to man, I will admit, like it's very petty of me, but seeing that the next dungeon, it's like, oh man, we're gonna need to like go all the way down. You know, we need to do a very circuitous, scenic route to get there. I must admit, there is a part of me that's like, man, I'm intrigued by the game, but I'm not that intrigued. Bleh. Moving on. Nah, it's not that bad, but I will admit, the thought kind of appeared in my head where I'm like, alright, this seems like a little bit too much. I just want to get to the... Oh no, and I'm even seeing that right there, and I'm like, oh man, I wonder if we're gonna need to like go into a tree stump over here, and it's gonna be like a mini dungeon just to get to the area where we can go to the thing. Maybe, maybe not. We're actually making our way here. Maybe it's not that bad. Swamp Forest, also known as Forest Swamp, okay. What's over here? Is this like a checkpoint, maybe? Let's try getting seen. I haven't seen what happens when you get seen. Oh, it's almost kind of creepy the way it just cuts out like that, man. So, geez. There's something about those kind of just like sudden black game overs that are even like creepier. Maybe the dungeon's just right over here. It might not be that bad at all. Ah, fuck. Well, if I'm not getting fucking caught so easily. Let me just, for my sake, take a little peek here to see what it is. Yeah, it might be right here. Oh, indeed it is. You know what? I'm really, really worried this game isn't going to have a save function. It just seems like the type of game that wouldn't have it, even though it absolutely should. I don't care how short it is. Always have a fucking save in your game. We're only at 16 minutes, that's not that much. Let's see if we can, I'll give it like 5 more minutes. Let's just see if we can beat this so I could just see how the kind of adventure wraps up. Oh, right over there. The circuitous route that I feared wasn't near... you know, it's kind of funny. For as much as I was saying like, oh man, I'm dreading having to go this route to get like all the way around there or something, it actually turned out to be so small that I'm actually kind of disappointed it wasn't more involved. I was like, oh, I kind of wish it was more involved now, because that was actually a lot simpler. I felt like now I'm feeling like the game like isn't evolving enough in interesting ways. Like so far, like as I've said, like the first dungeon actually felt like it was the most interesting dungeon. I wonder if these spikes, can you actually like walk onto them, or are they the kind of things kind of like the water when you're carrying a babe, where it kind of like blocks you? I don't really know. You know, I'm also curious. We've been seeing enemies like this, but I don't think they ever have a chance to ever see you. Man, this dungeon felt really easy. It's got to be complicated on the way out, right? Let's see. Oh, I should have sang first. I was rude, sorry. I know what you are. I've already accepted my fate. You already took them all. Do as you must, you monster. Okay, so it is doing something where I guess it is turning out that we are the baddie. Oh, that's weird! I really thought that dungeon we just went through was, like, pathetically simple. I really thought it was going to be more involved. Like, I thought it was going to be that, oh, carrying her out, maybe, like, traps will activate, or maybe it'll turn into, like, a speed run where, like, the temple starts crumbling, and then you really gotta be careful with the spikes or something. Okay, I guess we're just taking her out. And there are some guards and stuff here, so I guess we gotta be careful, but there are the lily pads that we can cross here, so that works out for us. I clocked that when we were making the way initially. Okay. Huh, it almost makes me think that I can accidentally step into the water, but I'm not quite sure there. It's probably still blocking. It makes me think we should go this way, but there is an alternate way up that's probably going to turn out to be like the real way to go. Because this way might be too tight of a squeeze. So let's try going up and see what happens. Because, oh, I think I actually right there might have almost went into the water, but no, it does seem to be blocking. Okay. I wonder if there's like something about this game. Because right now it seems kind of simple, but I wonder if this is one of those like mysterious games where it's like, oh, you can actually, there's a completely other objective you can do, or actually you can win the babes by not just carrying them straight to the objective, but if you take them on like a scenic tour, all of a sudden you'll unlock some special condition or something. I wonder if this game is something like that has a little bit of like mysterious depth to it. It might be the case. Alright, so deliver. Alright, we got them. Can't discuss with them. And now there's like a button right here. I guess we'll step on it. Click. So what do we got now? Dip, 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 dip. Up. Alright, we're producing a music video. Da-da-da, da-da. Da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da. Do, 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 do. Cool. Oh, really? Just over, huh? Okay. Cool tune and stuff like that. Huh. I'm really kind of mixed about this game. I think it's kind of cool, and it had like a sense of intrigue about it, and it seemed like a fancy kind of like Zelda adventure. But on the other hand, I really felt let down. Like a lot of the other dungeons felt like really simplistic. They did not do anything to raise the stakes or make the gameplay more interesting. They were like way too simple. And yeah, I'm not quite sure. I'm unsure whether there's... The game almost seems to be playing with like, oh, you thought you were the hero, but actually you're a monster or something like that. So the game might be playing with some sort of like mysterious, you know, oh, we pulled the rug on you, you're actually the baddie or something. But I already kind of had that impression from the start, and I almost was fooled into thinking the opposite. But so I don't know. One thing I do want to do is that if I refresh the game... Got that. What about this one? Complete the game with never alerting. There is a secret medal, so there is a chance that maybe there's some sort of cool, mysterious ending that you get by doing something. Maybe there's more to the world to explore, maybe something to do with the babes besides just following orders. I don't know. Like I said, I feel conflicted about this game. It was really cool and really intriguing, but it just kind of turned out to be a little bit simplistic and boring, and the intrigue just felt kind of shallow and nothing. But maybe there's something I'm missing to explore, but I don't really know if I have it in me to go back in and explore to see if I am missing some sort of weird little secret or something like that. I don't know. I'm kind of conflicted about this one. Yeah, right now it's kind of coming off as a little bit style over substance. Like, I really thought there was something cool here, but it turned out to just be kind of a little bit of a nothing burger. I think I still had an alright adventure, but it definitely didn't live up to my anticipation or imagination, I suppose. So a little bit let down here. I don't know. Let me see if I can go down to the comments just a bit. You've been tasked with saving 3. No one should see you. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. That's what I was about to say. At the end of the day, I was like, I was thinking to myself, I bet this was made for a game jam, and that's why it's kind of simple. And sure enough, that might be the case. So maybe that is it. I don't know. Okay. Add exactly 2 situational additional dialogue branches. So maybe there is some sort of mystery or something there can be. But, yeah, I don't know. Refreshing the page to get the alarmness, screenshots, blah, 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 booting. Anyway, maybe I'll come back and visit this again. Right now, it's like, I am a little bit let down, but I guess maybe it's understandable for a Game Jam game or something. Anyway, you get the idea. Let's move on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Plorpo Quest, Escape from Planet Zorplon. Why isn't... Kind of weird that that's capitalized, why is planet not capitalized? That's bothering me so much that it's not capitalized when it should be. Anyway, by Looey. Okay. Plorpo Quest looks cute, and judging from the background, it's looking like a kind of, I don't know, I want to say like maybe it's going to be like a Legend of Zelda kind of top-down action-adventure or something like that. But I suppose we're going to be some sort of Plorpo or something like that. Although when it says escape from planet something something, that kind of makes me think more like a Metroidvania or something, because Metroid games love to be about escape sequences at the end. Anyway, looks cute. It could also be an RPG, I suppose, especially if it's from Looey. So, yeah, let's see. It looks cute. It does look kind of like as well produced as it looks. There is something about the background and the assets that kind of gives me like game jammy vibes. So I wouldn't be surprised if this was actually made for like the summer game jam or something, judging from the Fishmen game that we were just playing. Oh, yep, right down there, summer game jam. So I guess we're in that section of the monthly games at the moment. Anyway, Looey presents Plorpo Quest. Okay. Cool intro. Very neat. Got some, certain like production values to it. That's quite neat. One thing that is kind of bothering me is this text. It's kind of like blurry. It doesn't look sharp. Like if this was made in like Unity, I think there's like some sort of property you could put on like your images and your like text to like whether you filter it or anti-aliasing or something, and maybe that property wasn't turned off. Anyway, I won't let it bother me too much. It's just something, I suppose. And for a game jam, I can understand maybe these little things aren't there, but yeah. Ooh, nice. I like that. Good little feel. That's surprising for for a game jam. This is a great, wow. This looks great. Seem to have crash landed. Look at all this, like, all this animation, all this sprite work, all this, like, this looks bloody charming. Like, I would not, I know I said, like, the thumbnail kind of had, like, a game jammy type vibe to it, but looking at this, I would not think this is a game jam. This looks really lovely. Like, wow, really kind of cool. Like, for a game jam game, gosh, like, you'd think that you'd be spending so much time just getting the game to work that there wouldn't be this time for this, fancy pew, 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 intro, like, thing, and then the whoosh, and then the cutscenes and stuff like that. Really cool. Let's see if the game continues. Anyway, enough of me fucking blowing you. Let's keep going. Soon to have crash landed. As Earth, leaving is the utmost priority. Badly needs repairs. My glorp cores fell out. Okay, so we're probably a little bit of adventure, going to the corners of the world, picking up the glorp cores, that type of stuff. Okay. Hey. Oh, that was kind of weird. That's where you come in, little Plorpo. So wait, hang on. The person talking is this one, I suppose. And that's us, I guess. And what's this one? I don't know. Oh, is that the glorp core? Over there, and deliver it back to your telepad. Okay. Look at us, a little doggy. So, like that. Oh, wow! This animation. This, okay, fancy. Whoosh. Did that do it? Alright, good job, Plorpo. 9 more cores to the locations. Teleporting, huh? Okay. So it's not gonna be like, are we just immediate? Oh, okay, so we're immediately teleporting. I was kind of hoping for maybe like a little bit of a Metroidvania thing where it's a big open world, like a Zelda thing, where it's like one of them's over there, one of them's over there, one of them's over there, and you gotta go adventure. But I guess it's gonna be more level-based structure. I guess that's alright. Oh, okay, looks like more stealth action going here. Here's the, I don't know, the FBI coming around looking for aliens. Gadzooks! Looks like the aliens caught wind of our crash landing. Oh, right, they're the alien. Yeah, that's true. Sorry, yes. Bad things that think of their hands, don't let them catch you. Good luck. Alright. Can we go this way? Can't do that. Alright. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Oh, can't fit there. Oh, is this gonna be alright? Oh, jeez. What am I supposed to do here? Can I get here, I guess? Okay. Fine. Little simple tutorial mission. Let's get that. Alright. Alright, but now we've got to get back. And that's an interesting challenge of its own, I suppose. Not too tough here, but it's definitely something to... Because, oh man, we move pretty slow. Oof. So yeah, that is a little bit of a tough... It's a little bit... I wonder what happens if we get seen. Is it like insta game over? Or I wonder if it's like, you know, they start chasing after you and you can still kind of get away, but we definitely wouldn't be able to get away with our big-ass glorpcore-filled belly, I suppose. Alright, back into it. Find yourself stuck, you can press R. Suffer a painful and excruciating death. Oh dear. Better than being stuck. I suppose that's right. You know, let's just do it. Oh dear. Okay. Well, we died. I just had to test it out. You monster. Okay. So, oh, we just fall straight down. Okay. Doop, 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 doop. Is this water? Oh no, I guess it's still just ground, same as other. Alright, we got our glorp core. Now we gotta go around this way. Where's the patrolling guard? Okay. Can't go that way, and let me restart. Because it's probably gonna be tricky to time this lap. We don't move... We almost move at the same speed as the patrolling guard, so it's not too bad. I was hoping that, you know, when we land on the ground, when we're full, if it would be a bit more... like, more dramatic slam. Anyway. Alright. Going alright so far. So far, I will admit, like, the game does have a lot of style to it. That makes me want to stick with it, but it is a pretty simple game at the moment. Very kind of simplistic, so... It is a little bit of a letdown after all the pomp and circumstance of the wonderful intro and stuff, but we will persevere and see how it, you know, evolves and such. Is this like ground over here? Oh, I thought like maybe this black ground was gonna be like mud and we slowly like sink down in it because we're like that heavy or something. I guess not. So that one just patrols that small area there, so... That's tricky. We need to get into this slot right there, I guess. We can stand about here and we're safe, right? Yeah. Ah! What the hell? Ah, come on. We just kind of touched him a little bit. Oh well, fine. Burp, 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 burp. I think we can just do it straight here. It's fine. We'll wait here just in case. Oh, jeez, that's tight. Really surprised that guy didn't see me. Okay. Jeez. Okay. Okay. It sort of like questions the credulity of these guards. That they really don't see me when it's just I'm around a wall like that, but I mean, it's how the game works, so I think I better go up a little bit. It might be one of those games where, like, if I clash with the top of their head, even though I'm not near them, it counts it. I'm not quite sure. When we just got hurt a little bit ago, it was like, uh-oh, is this one of those games that does, like, just bounding box collision, not factoring in kind of like the depth or something like that? Anyway. Like in you know, simulated 3D space. Oh, that bright surface over there, it's water indeed. What, will it melt us, I guess? Right, okay. What's that? Teleport. Once per area. Huh. Okay. Well, it's probably going to be the case where I guess we need to use it to get over here. It's kind of interesting that water's over here. What happens if we teleport over that? Where are we? Oh, we were still over there, I suppose. Okay. maybe I shouldn't fuck around and experiment. I guess we need to, because if we go over here, we're stuck, so I guess we just need to teleport over the water like that. Okay. Weird mechanic, but whatever. Okay, then we go like that. Like, I guess the game's trying to spice things up a bit, but to be honest, that felt pretty simplistic. But hopefully it didn't really feel like it changed things up greatly, but hopefully the next area is going to be a bit more of a puzzle, like, okay, now you really gotta think of where you want to use your one charge of, water walking, or whatever you want to call it, I suppose. Alright. Where are we supposed to be going exactly? I guess I have to use it there, but maybe that's wrong. Well, we'll see. Let's wait for this guy to patrol around. Okay. And I guess we jump down here. Yeah, that was pretty simple. I thought it was going to be something like we have to somehow like get all the way without using the water thing, and then maybe we'd have to use it there to get to the start, but nope, it didn't. I thought I was really expecting that level to be a little bit more tricky. I thought it was going to be like, okay, the previous level introduced you to the water teleport. Now this one is going to make you encounter a spot where you think you're going to have to teleport, but no, you needed to save it until later on and go down the road less traveled. But I guess that didn't happen, but maybe this level will do something like that. Like, right now I'm a little bit mixed on this game. Like, it's cute and all, and it's okay, so like a stealth action, but right now it is a little bit, if I'm being honest right now, it's a little bit kind of like it's okay, but not particularly interesting or challenging or novel. So I would be tempted around now, or maybe a few levels back, to be like, I'm not really motivated to continue. But we'll play a little bit more. We'll play like one more level, see if it spices things up a bit. More aliens have started arriving. We have to hurry. No, I thought maybe that would be like, oh, it's introduced like a time trial mechanic or something, but I guess not. I guess it's just saying that, like, oh, you're getting close to the end, so please keep playing instead of being bored, like I just said. Okay, we got this. And what do we do now? I guess we just walk and then we just go this way, but oh boy, this might actually get kind of tricky, because I mean, I think we're pretty equally moved with them. Can we like maybe use our teleport right now? Yeah, okay. I don't feel like, I feel like we could have made it around like that. I don't think we needed to use our teleport there, so that's a little bit weird. It's like, if you've introduced the teleport mechanic, I feel like you should continue to have to use it in a strategic way, but that level really didn't use it in any way. I used it there, but I don't think I needed to. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I really don't feel like. So that kind of feels like a regression. Again, it's that kind of vibe I was mentioning earlier, where it's like, I'm starting to get kind of checked out, and I'm feeling like, alright, these levels just feel like the devs kind of spinning their wheels and not really doing anything new and interesting, so I'm just getting a little bit, I feel like I can move on, but let's play a little bit more to see if I can do something. So, what's this guy doing? I guess this guy's rotating while this guy's, whoa, rotating. Okay. Oh, this is tricky. Okay. Alright, this level's a little bit more interesting. Still not anything too crazy, but something. So how does this guy rotate? Is this guy rotating clockwise? Okay. Can I just like teleport like this? Oh! What the? Wait, that's how teleport works? I thought it said we could teleport over water. Isn't that supposed to be like, if I use that there, he should go like whoosh whoosh? But instead he only teleported one space, so I guess you can only teleport over gaps like this. I don't want to have to go all the way around just to get that. Alright, I'll see if I can just complete this level real quick, just so we can, you know, see a little bit of a... Oops! I shouldn't have done that. Will this guy keep chasing us, or how does that work? I don't really know. I guess we're dead. I guess I just need to do that, huh? I guess I'm stuck once I get seen. Alright. How's this guy rotate again? Does he rotate up? Trying to remember. Up. Ah, come on! The bounding box. Again, I think it's like... It's doing collisions on a 2D structure without respecting the kind of pseudo 3D-ness of this. I should probably stop trying to, squeeze through that gap right there. I know ideally I'm supposed to probably wait for a rotation, but I'm just not, patient. Alright, so let's see if we can wait for him to rotate, and then I guess we'll teleport this gap right here. I suppose that's what we're supposed to do. Little bit frustrating that the mechanic, I feel like it is not explained well, that it only works one tile. I mean, it said we could teleport over water. You'd think that would be over water. We are at 15 minutes. I'm supposed to stop by now, but we do have just one more Glorp core to go. Like, realistically, if I was playing this game, like I said, I probably wouldn't be that inclined to keep going, but I may as well keep going for now, just to, we've come this far. So these guys are doing a whole interesting circuitous route. Alright, this is definitely a little tricky. Oh! Wait, so that guy... Hang on, I didn't examine it. I think one guy's like weaving through it slalom style, where one guy's rotating around the entire thing. Yeah. Gotcha. Alright, so this one's the slalom person. Oh boy. And that one's the up, come on, make it! Ah! Thought maybe I could. Alright, one last try. This is probably the most exciting level in the entire game. All of the other levels have been like, way too piss easy, but this one is like, wow, an actually intriguing AI pattern, where like, they're going like, it's actually quite interesting. Alright. Oh, fucking hell, the little bastard. So, he doesn't slalom all the way to the end, he slaloms like through the middle. That's a little fucking tricky dick. Alright. Drip. Okay. Got it. Okay, there you go. No, why did he see me? I thought I was out of range. Oh, that's funny. I hit the R button and I was already dead. Alright, one last try. I just want to see. I'm probably doing this bad. I'm being really impatient. I just want to finish this by doing it the speedrun way. But obviously, if I just waited for the pattern to put in a more ideal position, it'd probably be much, much easier. God damn it, I'm really surprised that I'm not able to get out of range of that guy. Alright, fucking fine, I'll fucking wait for a more ideal gap. Ugh. Okay, what do you want me to wait for, god damn it. Alright. So, you want me to go, like, here? Or maybe... Oh, jeez. He really goes... God, it's just the same fucking problem as fucking last time! This is actually an interesting challenge. It's probably a lot easier than I'm making it out to be. It's only hard because I'm being very impatient and I just want it to be fucking done already, that I'm not actually, like, calculating the optimal route as much as I should. Okay. So maybe what I'm supposed to do is actually kind of be... Oh, wait, no, that's kind of stupid. That wouldn't be it. Oh god, wait, maybe this will be it. Oh, that is it. Okay, I just needed to have tighter timing. I thought it was going to be like, I actually need to go up here, or like contradictory to what you think. Okay, so that's the end, right? That was all the Glop cores, so now we can fly away. Oh, was there one more? Really? I thought they said 9 Glop cores. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, we got another slalom guy. Okay. Oh, and you're probably a rotator. Okay. I think I need to get past you to get up here. Alright. And you're a patrolman. Okay. Am I supposed to... I might need to waste my teleport here. Am I supposed to go down to this guy? Oh, indeed. I think so. Oh god, move fast. Oof. Okay, that wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad. Again, these types of levels where they're starting to do like more patterns and stuff like that, I feel like these types of levels should have been shifted earlier. This game felt like it was really being like, like no pulse. Like it only started to get a little bit of interesting like challenge later on. I feel like it was kind of babying the player a little bit too much. But anyway, did a splendid job. Let's get out of here. Blah, blah, blah. Nice little ending cutscene maybe. We launch away. There we go. All right. 963 seconds. You couldn't compute that into maybe like minutes or something? Death 17. All right. Like I said, kind of a cute game, but probably the most appealing part of it was the art, whereas the levels were a little kind of like bog standard. It takes a while for them to get exciting, and when they do, the game's already kind of over. Some of the mechanics aren't very well explained, like the water teleporting, hopping. Also, the water teleporting didn't really seem to be used in the most exciting or strategic way. Like, most of the time, whenever I just took the first water thing that felt obvious, that was it. There was no, like, interesting red herrings or brain teasers that really made me think of, like, the optimal place to put it. So, yeah, it was a pretty kind of simplistic, little bit boring type of game or something like that. But with the best aspect probably being how cute it looks, which is a bit unfortunate. It wasn't bad per se, but like I said, it wasn't particularly exciting enough that if I played it on my own, not as part of this review process, I probably would have checked out about halfway or so. Alright, so yeah, that's my kind of feeling on it. But for now, we'll move on. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we've got Fine Detective by Kago, or maybe Kago, who knows. Anyway, I like the thumbnail. It looks kind of like a very charming, very cartoony. Fine Detective, huh? Well, makes me think we're going to play a detective game, and maybe fine is supposed to be like a pun, like, you know, it's not just like, oh, you're a good detective, you're a fine detective, but maybe it's also like you're trying to, it's difficult to see. It looks like they've got like a siren under their hat, so maybe it's like you're like a security guard, and then when you see someone committing something that's fine-worthy, you whoop, 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 you put on your alarm, and then you fucking slap them and make them pay like $20 or something. I can't tell the background. It looks like they're maybe at a bookstore or something. I'm not sure what it is. Anyway, let's give it a go, I suppose. Yeah, it's a little bit tricky to tell exactly what it is, but at least that's my best guess. Oh, okay, you might be at like maybe not a book, well, maybe still a bookstore, but maybe also like a movie store or something like that. Okay. Yeah, curious how this is going to go. All right. It looks rather charming so far. The presentation looks nice. Yeah, I like it. Oh, so it was a little bit difficult to tell because it's kind of weird. I swear this happens so often. Like, developers make like a really cool title graphic like this. I'm like, oh, that looks great. But then on their actual thumbnail, they don't have it like have the special little cool kind of like VHS thing that maybe they think it like hurts readability or something like that, or maybe, I don't know, it's just a little bit odd. But anyway, I guess you're at a movie store and you're looking around. Well, why am I guessing? Let's just check out how to play, shall we? He's the best, but he's a real pushover. He lets customers pay late fees later and forgives lost VHS tapes. Gotcha. His niece is the finest detective. Okay. The current suspect. Look for who people match, then left click to magnify. Space to arrest them. Annoy those late fees out of them. Oh, okay. I'll radio in hints once per suspect and narrow it down. Alright. I've kind of seen this game before. There's that one like PvP co-op type game or something where like you're a sniper and someone else is walking around like a party trying to ingratiate themselves and needed to suss them out. Alright, time bonus is added when we collect a dep. Meter at the bottom is the timer. Rest as many as you can. Every rest alive to the clock. Let's fight some crime. Okay. I like that tutorial. I like that it was page by page. I like that it had a lot of like pictures to try to like help. I like that it was like piece by piece. It didn't just dump all the text on you immediately. Like, yeah, this seems really cute and really well made. Like, I really have like a great first impression. Like, part of me is like, hang on, I want to hit like S, because like I'm almost sure this is, yeah, like I was like, we're still in like the game jam quadrant of this, but this does not look like a game jam game. This looks like some really kind of like pro level like stuff here. So yeah, that's kind of surprising. Anyway, enough of me like blowing the developers. Let's just get onto this, shall we? Start game. All right. Mother Nature can't save you from your crimes. Okay, so if I remember correctly, we look around, we click on them to magnify, and then we space to nail it, I suppose, if we're sure. Okay. Oh, wow, it's a lot. Okay. At a crossroads. That's looking like Charlie, right? Bam! Gotcha, sucker. Alright. Just discarded their trash. That looks like them, right? Is it? Cute art. I really like it. Okay. Might swim soon, so they're probably around here. That's you, right? Oh, that was like a different noise. I thought I actually got it wrong. Surrounded by flowers. Is that you? You actually kind of look like one of the characters earlier, so a little bit weird. Found a mushroom. Oh, so over here. And not to be confused with that one, because that one doesn't have a striped shirt. Gotcha, Buster. Fork over the dough. Case closed. Okay, cute game. I'm still like a little bit like... I like the gameplay, where it's like, listen to the clues, look for people that seem to match, zoom in. I like the core gameplay. The fact that we're doing it to get late fees for VHS, like... I guess I get it, but it doesn't really feel like it. It doesn't feel like it's it doesn't feel like the story, the setup is ingratiated with the actual like gameplay. It feels very tenuous and weird or something. Like this would probably be better served that we're just some regular like cop or something just looking for, yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of weird, but whatever. It's not the worst thing in the world, but I don't know. Okay, oof, a lot to get through. So we'll start with Maddie. Looks like a beetle? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you mean like, no, that's not Maddie. Eh? Over here? Oh, okay. Thanks for narrowing it down. I don't know what you meant by you look like a beetle. Like, this makes more sense. They're near a tree. Bam, gotcha. Oh, the way they actually didn't kind of respond, I actually thought I got it wrong there. Not that. In the park. So over here, right? I'm looking for the stripe, but I'm not seeing it. Oh, there you. Oh, no, you weren't. Sorry. Wrong. I'm so embarrassed. Near a tree. Oh, son of a bitch. You escaped me, but not now. I'm just running so low on time, I really fucking blew it, didn't I? Singing happy birthday, gotcha. We gotta do really fast with these oh, we get time added, okay. Just left a building. That's you, right? Okay, good. Yeah, some of these reactions are kind of like, yeah, the way it just like kind of turns around, it feels like, oh no, I got it wrong, because they didn't go like, ah, you caught me or something. Next to the road, gotcha. Man, we're really making up for my initial blunder. Looks like a beetle. I still don't know what you're talking about with that. Like, do you mean they're on the road because they're like a Volkswagen Beetle, like a car? I don't quite understand it. No, I don't secretly hope they're happy I crashed the party. Okay. Anyway, fun game. Like, again, I'm like, This was made for a game jam? Like, no way. This is like way too fucking good. You had to have been like working on this like months before it. And then you were like, no, seriously, I just started it right now when the theme was... It's fine. Anyway. Alright. Blaine. Okay. Likes it better inside. Is that you, Blaine? Looks like you. Fork over the $1.50. Found a cat. That's you, right, Mandy? Alright. Found a cat. Is it you? I was almost about to look at that other cat over there, but I think this is a match? Okay. Likes it better outside. I think that's you, Spencer? Oh yeah. Just discarded their trash, so that's probably you, Ren. Yeah, stick 'em up. Wasn't invited, so maybe you're outside? Huh. A little bit unclear. Wasn't invited. Oh, maybe you're like all the way over here, of course. You're not in the party at all, you're way on the outskirts. Yeah. Needed a break from the loud TV, you're probably outside. That looks like you, right, Jody? Gotcha. Join some fresh air, so you're outside. You have blue headphones. That's not you. Blue headphones. That's you. Fork over the dough, you little fucking jive turkey. Just discarded their trash. That doesn't seem like it. Is there another trash? Booyah, gotcha, Mario. Nah, I mean Marlo. Blair. See the reflection. You over here? No. Reflection in the TV? I'm not clear. Over here? Wait, how can they see their reflection? Oh, is that supposed to be like a pool down there? Oh. I wasn't sure what that was. I just thought it was like a big, I don't know, like banquet table or a stage or something like that. Okay. Got a little bit confused there. Yeah, that was like, alright. I guess we don't get a game over. I guess we just get less cash, and then do we have like a certain quota to meet, or do we just win nonetheless? It's just we're purely going for high score. I guess we'll see. Alright, tough love for a detective. I feel kind of bad. I'm not like, I don't really have any like major complaints or anything like that. The game's just bloody good. I'm really enjoying myself. It feels incredibly well crafted, really good stuff. It's just like, yowza wowza. Like, yeah, I'm pretty much enjoying myself. It's one of those kind of like subtleties, I suppose, about this review process, is that like the best games, I suppose, are the ones that I don't even really say anything. I just go, ooh, ah, like a fool, I suppose, because I'm just enjoying myself. Is this you, Kenzie? I guess those are cans up there? Yeah. Standing on carpet. Gotcha, Kim Kardashian. Get the hell over there and fork over the $11. Freddy's on the carpet. That ain't him, because he's got a stripe. You're close. Ah, he almost got me. I think it's because when zoomed out, his beard was doing a little bit. Standing on tile. Tricky tile. Is that you, Nevada? Nevada. What movie was that again? That was Jackie Chan, right? Anyway. Is that you, Klaus? Yeah, gotcha. Dallas! Payday! My god. No, that's not you. That's you. Ah! I need a medic bag! Alright. Waiting in line. No. Where exactly is the line? Oh, there you are. Brennan. Gotcha. Just a little bit more. Oh no, that was the last one. Whew! Got it just in the nick of time. Case closed again. Just find these people. Yeah, I don't care if you're a Girl Scout. You owe. Pay the hell up. These motherfuckers, they act like paying you back your loan. They're like doing you a favor or something. You gotta smack them around, Tony Soprano style. Alright, Noah. Let's see what we got. On the trail. We're on the trail of you, Noah. You don't have Noah fees, so pay the fuck up. On the trail. You fucking patsy. No, no, no. Oh god, we're blowing it, we're blowing it. Son of a bitch over there. Ah, I see. I was not paying attention to how it was curving, I suppose. It kind of smells asphalt. So, blaze. Gotcha. On the trail. Okay. Over there? No. Over here? Is that you, Stacy? $8, fork it over, and you can get back to your fucking stupid business. See the reflections, so they're near the water, and that gray matter, that gray solid matter is apparently the water, I suppose. I guess that's my only big complaint I have with the game so far, is that the water looks nothing like water. Oh, that was you, Zola! Get over here. Alright, 2D Lee, where are you? You're nice and warm. Is there a fire somewhere? There is a fire somewhere, and there's Lee. Okay, okay. Just parked. Over there. Maybe over here? Carrie? No, no, don't get back in your car. Enjoy sports. They might be over here watching the b-ball game. Alright. Can see the reflections, so they're by the water again, or on a bridge to be precise. Bexley caught eating worms. What the hell? Kind of weird. Are they by like the water? Oh wait, there's some worms over here. Wait, oh, there's worms over here too. Bexley, get those worms out of your mouth and get that wallet out. Suspect almost fell in the water. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah. It's gotta be you, right? Oh yeah. Oh, we're doing this. We're doing this. We got this. We got this by the ass. Nice and warm. Nice and warm. Merlin! You ain't no fucking wizard. You ain't gonna disappear on me. Smells asphalt. Asphalt, 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 asphalt. No, 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 no. Logan! Logan, goddamn you, where are you? Ah, son of a bitch, they were by the fucking court instead of the road. Oh well. Criminal always returns to the scene of the crime. Okay, interesting. Although it's a store, all of the areas have been like real zoomed out yet. Is this going to be like real zoomed in, or is the rental store like really big, like a big Blockbuster and not like a small kind of like home thing? Okay, yeah, I guess it's kind of big. Oof, look at all of them. All right. It's kind of weird to bother them when they're in the store. Horror film. This looks like horror films over here. It's got the ghost. What the hell? What? Over there? Oh, there's two horror sections? Motherfucking Carmen, fuck you. That's lame. It wasn't even by, it was more by the romance. Can't be seen by the cameras. Dude, that could be anywhere. Pink shirt. Is it trying to say, like, they are near the cameras, but they can't be seen? No, I guess not. Evelyn, fork it over. Yeah, that's tricky. Is an employee. I don't know if that really... Oh, I guess they're behind the counter? Wait, they're an employee and they owe money? You scoundrel. Standing on tile. Dude, that's a big fucking area. Oh, jeez. That could be anywhere. Parker? No. No. Shit, over there. Ah, that's you, Parker. Yeah, that's right. Pay up. Buying a drink. Where are the drinks? Where are the drinks? Where are the drinks? Over here, I guess? Oh, son of a bitch. What? Drinks are over there? Oh, that little thing? Oh, I guess that is a drink thingy right there. God damn it. New post Elvis. Bexley! Hate to pull your attention away, but pull your attention to your fucking wallet. VHS tapes. Dude, that could be anywhere. Oh god. God. Motherfuck. Oh! Gotcha! Ah, son of a bitch. Oh man, how much time do we have? Waiting in line, waiting in line. Gabby, no. Gabby, is that you? 1740, Gabby. This standing on tile. Pink, 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 pink. No, no. Pink, 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 pink. Jude! Hey, Jude. Give me the cash. Take a bad fine and make it better. I really liking my little improv, whoever's watching. I like the timeout thing. It so reminds me of like arcade games. It's really cool. Alright, 619. Was that enough to, Oh, is that it? It just does that? There's no like little ending? There needs to be like an ending, like you fork it over to your uncle and it's like, whoa, you got a Class B license, game over, or something. Like, I want to be rated by how well I did or something. I want to know like if I got close to like the developer's best or something like that. I know that I can like, you know, leave the game and look at the thing down here and see how well I did. How well did I do on the all-time? Oh man, I'm not getting on the all-time anytime soon. Just $600 and these people are starting at practically 1,000. Yeah, I kind of suck there, but fuck, that was a lot of fun. Holy moly, that was like 20 minutes? It really didn't feel like it. I was just time flies when you're having fun. Anyway, this was a really solid entry, like great little, like the only complaints I can think about is like very superficial stuff, like the whole tracking down fees. Like I don't know if that kind of works or something, but everything about this felt like really professionally well done, great stuff. Like I said, another complaint is like the lack of an ending or like a score grading. It's a little bit of a bummer that it just gives you the stuff and it's like, but give me the context, give me a grade. But anyway, this is absolutely getting the check mark. It's absolutely going to be a runner for the top 10, I would say. Shit. Right now it's looking like this is probably getting in like top 3 or top 5 or something. I mean, we're still early on in the month, so there's going to be a lot of competition, but yeah, this feels great. Well done. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Inking Paths by 7Blue. Okay, looks interesting. Inking Paths, and we got a squid there, so obviously my mind is immediately going to Splatoon, thinking, oh, this is probably going to be like Splatoon, where we spray ink and that creates like a certain type of terrain that then we can like swim through or what have you or something. That might be what's going on here. It could also be like, maybe like a maze type game and you're like inking as you make your way through the maze and maybe like you can't cross over a path you've already inked before, so it's like one of those puzzles where it's like, can you draw this shape without picking your, you know, pen up or something and starting somewhere else, you know, one straight contiguous thing, blah 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 blah. Anyway, yeah, I'm guessing it might be like a little bit of a puzzle type game, level based maze type stuff. Splatoon ink thingamajig. Let's see what we got. Alrighty. Hey. Oh, I didn't even see it. Press space to start. Alright. Click. Oh, straight into it. AD to move. Ah, it's one of these things. We can't see anything, but we can spray our ink in places. And maybe that kind of serves as guidance, I suppose. So we met a wall there. Yep, sure enough. Oh, and now we fell down something. And... oh, I see, we can go around. And there we go, gotcha. I wonder if there was a wall there that was blocking me, thus I did need to go around, I'm not sure. Use the arrow keys to shoot ink. Oh, I was just about to say... it would be really helpful if... oh wait, are these pits right here? Oh, indeed they are, okay. I wasn't sure if all of those were pits, or if it was just like the ink as it's flying through the air is kind of sloshing, so it's not always... oh! What happened there? I kind of wasn't paying attention. Oh, did I like lose time or something, I guess, maybe? Let's see, over like that. Oh yeah, sure enough, the bar is going down. I must have timed out. Watch out for spikes. Is that a spike right there? Let me just double check. That is a spike, I guess. Okay, fair enough. Gotcha. Uh-huh, seems fine so far. Okay. Shoot up there, maybe not. Okay. Whoop. Gotcha. Whoa! Barely made it there. Nothing over there, nothing over there. Okay. Alright. Okay. Sure. Interesting little game. Man! You really gotta go fast. Okay, damn. I keep like, you know, I'm trying to be careful because the game's like saying like there's spikes and stuff like that, but alright, I guess I need to try to be a little bit more speedy with this type of stuff. Oh, what's this? A crumbly block thing? Okay. Going, oh geez, can't go that far down. We are supposed to go down, sure, but yeah. Shooting in a different direction than up seems pretty tough. Oh, so you can go through those platforms. Kind of fell into the thing right there. So there's a spike right there, and let me guess, a wall as well. Oh, is it just a giant wall of spikes? That's probably what's going on over there. Okay. Ooh, tricky. We gotta. Oh goodness. Over there, maybe? Yeah. Alright, so this. Yep, that did it. Okay. Nice and fast pace. It's kind of like a simple type game, but yeah, not bad. Let's see. Oh, okay. It is a straightaway. I think that's the only kind of like bad thing about the game is that you can kind of like from a previous run learn what the track is, and then in doing so, you can kind of skip some of the puzzle element on subsequent runs. So you kind of like, I guess you kind of cheat the system a little bit in a way. Gotcha. I think it's just a back and forth is what's going on here. Okay. And then hopefully, yeah, gotcha. Alright. I do wish the spraying the ink wasn't just like, it feels so bad to like be stuck only being able to fire it in like cardinal directions. I really wish I had a bit more of like, you know, like an analog hose action, you know, like Splatoon, that I could just like spray it around. I feel like it would be so much more conducive and satisfying to the process to be able to do something like that. Just a little bit of a bummer that it doesn't work like that. Ah, son of a bitch. Alright. Okay, let's go. Oh, what the hell hit me? It just kind of clipped me right there. Son of a bitch. Okay. Alright. This is kind of a frustrating one. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright. Immediately right out of the gate, start dashing. Okay. Then fall down. Just get to the end. Man. This one's kind of annoying. I appreciate that it's trying to raise the stakes, but alright. Yeah. Go there. I'm just being impatient and trying to like race past this one just because there's like too much information being thrown at me, and time has been shown to be like such a high pressure that I'm like, I just want to get through this. God damn, I can't like stop anywhere on that walkway because of that like really horizontal shot over there. Okay, just go there. Finally, we're fucking over with that one. Christ. Alright. Oh, final level already? Then I guess I kind of feel bad for maybe skipping through then. Oh, okay. So, interesting. What the hell? Do I fall through here? Whoa, this is a weird one. Not sure I understand. Is it like... Okay. Can I... Is there any gaps in there? Gosh darn it. Yeah, are we supposed to like jump up here and like... Oh, how high are we supposed to go? Dang it. This is why I wish I just had like a spray hose. I hate how we have to fire so accurately. Like when I see that gap there, I'm like, is there a spike there or is there not? And I'm trying to shoot it, but you need to fucking thread the needle. And I know I'm being silly because probably like uncovering that one small gap, it's like, what does it matter? What are you gonna do? Squeeze through it? It's pointless, but it's just, I get so frustrated with this system that I really wish the aiming was a little bit better. It just makes it kind of like annoying. Alright, so is there any gap that, god dang it, like right there, that gap right there, that twofer gap, I don't think it's there, so hang on. Am I supposed to, no, there's something there. What is going on here? Oh, maybe I'm supposed to go to the left there? That might be what's happening. Yeah, okay. And now we go this way. And again, I'm just like, is there something? Okay, so we got to the bottom. I guess I get, this is so annoying. I really wish the puzzle element was something a little bit different than this. Okay, so we're on flat ground now. Okay. Trying to uncover stuff. But I'm out of time. I just need to fucking book it, huh? Alright. Oh, thank God. Made it right in the nick of time. Okay. We won. Alright. This one's a little bit rough and stuff like that. It's not a nice little ending. It's not a bad concept. You know, the whole thing like spray ink to uncover paths that are hidden in the darkness and use your way to get through there, and you're kind of pressured by time and stuff like that. It is an alright concept. But like I said, the aiming is like so fucking frustrating. I really wish I could just like spray ink like a hose to just make it a bit better. And also the fact that the game is like pressuring you with time, it's like a little bit of like a falsity, because it's like you have infinite lives, so you can always just like through trial and error you can eventually kind of memorize the course, and then you can do it final, when like the time pressure should be like, oh, but can you do it all in one go? And it's supposed to be factoring in uncovering, but uncovering can be nullified through the act of running through the course multiple times bit by bit, and then, you know, combining that in your brain. I don't know, it's not that much of an issue. I guess it's just, it's a decent game, decent concept, but I don't know. I felt a little bit kind of like frustrated, and I didn't feel like the game was kind of as fun as it is in theory, I suppose. It's not bad, but, and, you know, I've certainly played games that have played with the concept similarly, but I think in those other games it kind of worked out a little bit like better, whereas in this one it was just like a little bit frustrating. But I do appreciate the attempt, and I do appreciate the, you know, even though I'm saying that the use of time pressure is a little bit of a falsity, I actually kind of appreciate that you put time pressure in there, because a lot of these games would have like no time pressure, and then it's just like, well, you just take your time and bit by bit you just inch your way and you just paint the whole thing, and then it's just like, well, it's like the game is kind of conducive then to just wasting your time and being very careful, whereas a time limit makes you play a little bit more exciting and speedy, so I appreciate it in that regard, I suppose. Anyway, yada yada yada. Decent puzzle game, but just a little bit kind of, I didn't quite like it as much as I think I would, but not a bad attempt, Alright, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Vampire Frenzy 30XX by Jitsauce. Okay, Huh, I like that. Again, this is one of those cases where it doesn't really look like a game thumbnail. This looks like a movie thumbnail. It looks like it's in the wrong portal or something. But okay, Vampire Frenzy 30XX. I'm guessing that this is us, and we've got like a little bit of like a Cyclops visor going on here. I guess my assumption would be maybe like just a simple kind of like horde shooter, twin stick shooter, maybe survivors type game where just vampires are coming at you and pew, 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 you're blasting them away with your frickin' visor or something. I don't know. Let's see what we got. I do like the, the thumbnail, the art. It's very like cartoony. But then again, that's kind of the weird thing. It's like, it's so cartoony. I'm like, is this really a game? It's kind of weird that this title graphic looks great. Like Vampire Frenzy 30XX. That's super cool. It's so weird that it's not in the thumbnail because it's a great title graphic. I don't know what it is about people and the way they make like thumbnails. Like, for example, Find Detective, I had a similar thing where here it looks kind of very plain and a bit like boring, but in game, the Find Detective logo is actually like a label for a VHS and it looks really cool. And I'm like, why did they not use whatever? Anyway, a little bit weird that there's no music playing, but it's still a cool looking title screen. Let's hit space. Doink. Is there still no... I do have my headphones on, right? Maybe there's just no sound, maybe, or music. A little bit sad, but okay. Space. Yeah, is there just nothing? Hang on, let me refresh the game. There can't really be like no music, can there? Right? Oh, dude, what the fuck? I was actually, part of me was doubting, and I was kind of like 50% sure I was going to reload it, and no, there was no music and sound. I thought maybe in my head it's like, oh, maybe they just didn't have time to do music and sound because it's like made for a game jam. I don't know if it's still part of the, is this? Let me look down. Yep, we're still within the Summer Game Jam portion of the list. Yeah, that was really weird. I don't know why it didn't play music and sounds for us. This is a much better intro now. I think it's something weird with games sometimes where if you don't like immediately focus on the window, then it just glitches out or something. I don't know. Anyway, I'm glad that I'm not gonna like, write a review for the game and be like, felt terrible that it was lacking music, and the developer would be like, huh? What? Anyway, okay, so we hit this. So this looks like it's a little bit of like a puzzle game. So Wasad to move, Z to undo. Do we just walk up to him and like eat him? No. Okay, I guess so. And we proceed. Oh, were we moving 2 steps at a time there? Hang on, when we munch that guy, our bar goes up and says 2. Oh, and sure enough, we start moving 2 steps at a time. Okay, so is that the primary mechanic for this game? Interesting. Is it going to be something like, hang on, with this stuff, is this like their sight radius, and if we step in front of it, we die? Gotcha. Nice little animation. I also like how it gives you a preview, like, don't do it. Oh, is our guy even, hang on, if I'm here, oh no, he's like that. I thought maybe he was like kind of cowering, because he's like, you're about to do something stupid, don't do it, man. But, okay. I like the death animation and everything. Oh, right, and these are the guys with the visors, so they're my opponents. Okay, so I can munch that. Oh, is the idea now that I can, oh, I can't. I thought it was gonna be that, if I try to go, like, one by one, I'll get caught, but if I can use this to, like, skip or something. I guess not. I mean, I can use it to skip their vision, I guess? Huh. How's this gonna work? Because we're kind of... Oh, we can move over here, and now we've offset ourselves. Interesting. And now we move by 3s. Huh. I'm not quite sure what walking tiles and increasing the distance has to do with vampires and dudes with visors. It seems kind of like... There's a bit of like a theme mismatch. I don't really know what's going on there, but whatever. It's an interesting puzzle game mechanic, so let's give it a whirl. I wonder if... I'm assuming what's happening right now is it's like, you want to eat this guy, but if you do, you blow it and you won't be able to eat this guy or something because you'll be like offset and you won't be able to like do it. Yeah, like right here it's like the best I could do is squeeze up to this wall, but that doesn't work. And then that also doesn't work. What about over here? Yeah, basically this seems to have screwed myself. So I think what I need to do, we're not being ranked on the steps we take or anything like that. Oh, what are these? Huh. Maybe a mechanic for later? Anyway. Oh! What was that? How did I like... Oh! Goodness. Whoops. That was kind of weird. We went over here, and it almost looked like I stepped over the guy. Did I not? Did I just, like, maybe my fat fingers hit undo or redo or something. I see. So if I move up, I get screwed there. But if I move down, then I move up, then I'm alright. And now if I move up here, that'll be... Well, that doesn't quite work, but I can move over here. Gotcha. Alright, so that level pretty much turned out as I expected. Not that that's a bad thing it turned out as I expected. It did exactly what a level like that should do, which is a nice little trick to get the player to think about, oh, don't always go for the most obvious, you know, greedy route. Go for, like, something that might take a little bit more time, but is better or something. And I wonder if that's going to be the same thing here, where we need to maybe skip over and get this guy, who's not really, he's just like looking like that. He's a little bit of a doof. Actually, how do we eat this guy now? Can we eat this guy? If we go this way... Huh. Oh, can we, do we do something like... I think I need to place myself, like, right here, but is there a way I can place myself there? Oh man, this is tricky. Oh boy. Is this something that vampires have to do? Like, count their steps or something like that? I can't tell if I've screwed myself or this is what I'm supposed to do. I'm just being really stupid at the moment. Let's try restarting. And then, whoops. Let's try restarting. And then... but even now... How do I eat this guy? Oh, something like that. There we go. Okay. And now... Oh, but this might be tricky now to try to get in here. Maybe if I offset like that. No. Offset like this? No. Have I screwed myself because... Let's see. Is there any way I can stop here? I would need to... What do I need to do? Offsetting like this doesn't work. And then offsetting like this also doesn't work. Is there any other sort of offset I can do here? I'm going to assume that it's we need to eat that guy last. I think it's that we need to... Wait, how now do we get into... We got into this area before. How did I do it? Wait. Munch, 1, 2, 3... No, that wouldn't work. But... If I... go down like this... And then like this... And then... Wait, now I can't figure out how to get over here, even though I got into there before. How the hell did I do that? Oh, here we go. Gotcha. Alright, and that takes care of that. Now we just need to figure out what to do here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. No, that doesn't work. Oh wait. 1, 2, 3. Oh right, but it... We're on the correct here. Oh, but maybe if we offset here? Ah, gotcha. We got it that time. Alright. A tricky puzzle game, to be sure. Okay. Sick people lower your blood. What happens if I lower our blood now? Will we go to 0 and be unable to move? Indeed. Okay. So don't go for him. Rather go for this guy. And we do need to eat everyone, so we can't just proceed to the end right now. Okay. It's a little bit tricky. How do we get this guy? Oh, there we go. How do I offset myself horizontally right now? Can I? I mean, I have to. There's no other thing I could do. I have to eat the other guy, and then eat that guy, so there must be something I can do here to try and offset. I need to get myself on a different... Ugh. Everything is so... Feels like... I can't... Is there anything else that... Right now I'm stuck on odd squares. And everything's like an odd square, so there isn't really a way to... Wait, I think I need to get here somehow. I think is the intention. And to get there, I need to do that. Okay, and now we've successfully... We've ourselves over. So now we should be able to... Okay, we need to be vertical, yeah. Like that, and like that. Okay, gotcha. Now we're back like this. Whew, this is tricky. Okay. Whoa, what's happening up there? Oh, does it allow me to, like, skip or something? I can't hit it there. Interesting that it allows me to scroll all the way over there. Let's try this last one. They are aware of your presence. Interesting. So we can't eat this guy because it's got like 360. But that's kind of where what I was thinking like at the very start, where it's like we need to use like steps to overcome like a vision gap. I need to offset myself onto a different horizontal grid again. Using that. Now I've offset myself. Bam! And that's toast. Okay. And now I need to offset myself on a different level. Oh man, how ironic. I can't just get to the bloody exit. This is... No, that didn't do it. Dang it. I thought we were on the right... Oh, there we go. Huh. Tricky. Just getting to the exit is a tricky thing. Huh. That doesn't count as a stage, I guess. They just count as gaps for some reason. And then we've got these whole three. Is it like you only need to clear one of them? Or do you need to clear like all three to be able to get there? Oh, I'm guessing like up there that might be the ending or something. Anyway, we're already at like 15 minutes or something like that. This is a pretty cool, pretty tricky puzzle game. I like it. I'm not quite sure what vampires and visors have to do with moving a certain steps and stuff like that. It's kind of a weird one, and Vampire Frenzy sounded a lot more action-packed than what this turned out to be, but I thought this was actually a pleasant surprise. It seems like a very creative and well-constructed puzzle game. I like the interface. It was very intuitive. I like the, you know, little animations and stuff like that. I like the escalation. It's getting more and more tricky and stuff. Let me just see like one of these levels to see what's going on. Yeah, it's introducing like, you know, the Brainiacs, the Six and stuff. It's got plenty of like tricks where you need to be like, oh, make sure you eat them in that order. It's an interesting puzzle game. I like it. I'm enjoying myself. It's definitely tough. Well, probably because 50% of my brain processing power is kind of like spent thinking of things to say to the camera, and I probably don't even say anything that insightful anyway. But I like it. It's a solid puzzle game, and it feels well constructed, even especially for a game jam game. So, yeah, I'd say well done. I think I could probably give this a check mark. Maybe it's like we got a lot of competition, but I could see this getting in the top 10 or an honorable mention. So, yeah, not bad at all. All right, but we're moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Hidden by Martoline. Martoline? Yep, that's pretty much it. Martoline. Hidden. Okay. Well, we are clearly still within the section of the best of the month that was for the Summer Game Jam, which had the theme of Hidden, and this has the title of Hidden. So yeah, you couldn't be more obvious, and maybe a little bit uncreative, but we'll go with it. Anyway, judging from the thumbnail, I like the goofy kind of cartoon art, and like I said, judging from it, it definitely looks like we've got a kind of like Where's Waldo type gameplay here. We've got a lot of people that look similar. We'll probably be given a description, have to find someone in the crowd, maybe a little bit of time trial, blah, 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 something like that. Very similar to what happened to Find Detective just mere moments ago. So yeah, interested to see what this is like. It's going to, if it is pretty much a Where's Waldo game, it's going to be it's a tough act to follow, Find Detective, but you know, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Let's see what we got. Hidden. Oh, it's a little phone game, huh? Oh, I like this title screen. It's very active. It's charming. I like all the little guys walking around. Oh, I'd love it if you could click them and they react like, ooh, ee, or something. Anyway, I guess we'll check the settings. Mute, normal? Is this like, I see. Lucky, blind. Wow, okay. It looks like you have a lot of different options. That's kind of cool. And this is like, what, Achievos or something? It's not really doing anything. That's odd. Interesting that we have start and versus. Is this meant to be like a multiplayer game or something? Or if I hit this, does it go into versus mode, or does it change like your mode? Because is it supposed to be like start the game and it'll start on the selected mode down here? Because, you know, we did have a button like this where it's like you're switching stuff. But I don't know. Let's see. Nope, I was wrong. Okay, we'll reboot that. Okay, so maybe start is just starting single player mode and versus is doing... Yeah, it should probably say... It probably shouldn't say start and versus then. It should probably say like single player, campaign, and versus down here. It's not... You know, it gives you the wrong... I'm being real nitpicky here. It's not the worst thing in the world, but... Well, I like to be all intellectual and nitpicky when I have the opportunity, I suppose. So, yeah, it's like... You get the idea. Anyway, I won't harp on about it anymore and try to make myself sound intelligent. So let's hit smart. Oh, just right into it. So we find... Oh, that's interesting. There's... It says find, like... All these guys have, like, spiky hair. I'm not seeing... Oh, do we need to, like, click and drag the screen? No, maybe not. Wait, so who's he supposed to be? Oh, is he supposed to be that one? Oh, that's really weird because the hair didn't match. He didn't have, like, bangs or anything, but I guess he was the only one with angry eyebrows, so... That was kind of a little bit weird and confusing. Oh, we got some medals down here, I guess? Can we do anything with the medals? I'm kind of unclear about the anyway, let's try playing it again. Start. Okay, so he's got... Yeah, again, it's kind of weird. It's like... That does not look like the guys down here. I guess it kinda does? Just a little bit weird. Just a little bit strange how the identification thing works out. I guess, is it always like a round thing up here? And then we're supposed to find... I guess it's this one, because that's the only one without a hat? Yeah, just very odd. I guess maybe the idea is that we don't want to put the exact sprite up there. We want to make it, like, a little bit harder by doing that or something. Oh, time already ran out? Aw. Wait. Does time, like, Oh, you do get a little bit of time for everything you do, but not much time. Wow, it goes by pretty fast. Yeah, again, it's so weird. It's like we got all this brown hair, and it's a round shape, but we've got triangles down here, so it's just like... I don't know, it's a little bit odd. I'm not even sure which one we're going for. Is it this one? That really doesn't look like... It's so weird. I guess it's that one, but again, it's only... It's kinda similar, but also kinda not... Whatever. We just gotta accept it for what it is, I suppose. Is it that one? That one. This is the only one that's blonde, I guess. Okay. Man, time runs out really fast. Even when I'm like keeping the pace up, time really... The game really doesn't last very long. Alright, let's try one more time. Let's try going for it. Again, it's weird. It's like this one has like a black nose and like and one eye smaller than the other, but none of these ones in the sample have a black nose or one eye smaller than the other, so it's just kind of bizarre. Anyway, these ones are dirty and this one is clean, so I guess that's what it's looking for? I wasted a lot of time complaining about the game that, yeah, I guess we're just going... Alright, let's see if we can just do that really rapid fire to make up for time. Brown hair, blah 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 blah, brown hair, glasses over there, goofy smile over there, stem over there. Ah, son of a bitch. This one? Oh, not? Well, that's kind of weird. One of them said but the other one splatted at me? A little bit strange. Alright, let's give it one more time. I feel like I've already got an impression about the game, which is like, it's okay, but the whole ID detection thing is a little bit... It technically works. I mean, I was playing there and I was getting it through, so it might seem like I'm making a mountain out of a molehill, but I don't know. It is pretty weird. It's a very questionable decision, this whole detection thing. I don't know. Anyway, we got that, but I mean, look at me go. It does technically work, even if it is kind of weird. It does have a certain logic to it, I suppose. God dang it, I hate when they bunched up behind that stuff and it's difficult to see. Wait, it feels like... Oh, I see. That the, what the fuck? Both of those flowers could have been like the flower that was demonstrated there. It's like... Yeah, it's a cross. All of those are kind of like... Whatever. Wait, why am I just getting slimed like that? Wait, and what's going on? Is it not that one? Wait, what just happened there? I clicked on what felt like the right one several times, and yet it didn't... Huh. That was a little bit weird. So this one's the dirty one. Glasses one. Oh! That's what was happening. When you get splatted, each click you do is like wiping slime off, and you need to wipe it like several times until your clicks actually start activating. That must have been what happened there when I was picking the right guy, but it wasn't registering. It must have been because I was still wiping gunk off. Okay, that was not obvious at all. That really kind of caught me off guard. I feel like, I don't know, like, maybe you need to like blur the entire screen when you get slimed, like do one of those kind of like, yeah, just like blur or something, just to let the player know, because when you just have a little bit of slime in the middle of the screen, it gives the impression that, oh, well, I could still click on the entire rest of the screen, like it should work. But if you maybe made it either made the slime cover the entire screen, or had like a blur in addition to the slime that completely makes it like impossible to see people in the background, then maybe it would be more intuitive that, oh, I need to clear all this stuff off my screen before I can interact. Otherwise, yeah, I really kind of confused there. That was a little bit weird. Alright, let's give it one. We're still not at 10 minutes, so I'll give it one more college try just to see what type of score we can get. But I don't know. I feel like I've delivered all the kind of like feedback I can do for now. Oh, that's kind of annoying when they're behind a tree and you click on them. It doesn't count. That one. Yep. Oh, right. I should probably be choosing those, like, treasure chests or something. What? Feels like both of these guys could work. Would both of those guys work, or was one of those guys technically wrong and I was just missing whatever the symbol would be? Okay, so you need to completely wipe it off before you can proceed. Okay. Can I, like, click on these guys to... Oh, okay, I can, like, tell them to go F themselves. This one... Glasses... Dirty... Stem... This one's a bit tricky, and... Yeah. Again, it looks like I should be able to click on that guy, despite that one's got the little bandage, angry eyes, normal face, yeah, over there, blue, drooly. See, again, I feel a little bit bad because this is working. Oh no, did I blow it there? Yeah, that guy had a little bit of a mustache, I guess. What are these medals down here? I wish I could, like, click them to see, like, a description or something. I really don't know what that button's for. I don't know, very strange. What is... Hang on, let me try hitting versus really fast. Player 1, get ready. Oh, is it just gonna be that, like, I'll just try that. Oh, it's like one after the other type versus, like, pass the controller to your partner or something like that. Anyway, okay. I thought it was maybe like some sort of multiplayer thing or something. Alright. So we got some medals, I guess. We're on the high scoreboard with 32. That ain't nothing compared to a lot of other people, sorry. Anyway. It's but questionable design decisions, and the game goes, like, really fast. Kind of gets repetitive easily. Some of the mechanics, like the slime, are a little bit confusing. Medals, I don't know what's going on for them. I don't know. It's a decently fun little arcade game. It's for a game jam game, I'd say it's perfectly acceptable and not that bad. It's just up against some stiff competition, I suppose. But it's got a lot going for it. Goofy visuals, the concept is decent, all that. It's not bad, it's not bad. Alrighty, but for now, we shall move on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Lesser Evil by GreasySatan. Okay. Looking at the thumbnail, I'm not quite sure what to think of it. The blurry character there, the text, like little gradient and stuff like that. On one hand, it does have a certain charm to it, but on the other hand, it does, like, kind of look like a low effort shitposty type game or something like that, so I'm apprehensive. I'm not quite sure what's going to be here. Part of me thinks it's just going to be, like, really kind of just, like, bad and dumb. Not that there's anything wrong with being bad and dumb. Sometimes that could be charming in its own right, but yeah, I'm just not quite sure. I also have no idea what this game is going to be. If I came across it when looking at all these various other games, I would probably skip over it, unless I was just, like, really bored and I was like, okay, let's see what kind of, like, weirdness, outsider art, creepiness is going on here, I suppose. So, yeah, morbid curiosity is what would compel me to play this game. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I hope it actually does turn out to be, like, something pretty fun. A lot of the time, these games that look kind of bad are actually just, like, very wacky in a very, like, cool way. There's no music or anything like that. I do like the animation and stuff like that. Oh, and he's got little googly eyes and stuff. Do I need to refresh the page? Sometimes these games, like, if you don't focus on them right off the bat... Yeah, what is up with that? That's been happening with a lot of games lately, where it's like, they don't play music even when I focus on them, and I need to, like... Anyway. Lesser Evil. I guess we'll look at how. How. Ooh! I like it! I like the pictures and animation, and it's very concise, not just like a big wall of text and stuff like that. Great little how-to-play screen. I like it a lot. Anyway, move with Wasad, dash to kill, be fast or die. Hold S to menu, killing refills dash, Q to wormhole if lost. Run away when he sees you. Oh, when you click on them, they go wah 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 wah. That's cute. Can go invisible, jumps around like crazy. There's a shield that pushes you off, splits into two. And what are these? E to unleash the pulse, temporary dash boost. I'm not quite sure what these are supposed to be. I guess they're like power-ups or something? That's what elongating makes me think at least, but I don't know, weird. So, okay, I guess it's like a little bit of a survival combat arena type game where we're running around like a maniac, dashing into these types of enemies. Okay, I guess we go back. I guess we'll start on easy, because that's the default. I'd like to start on medium, but, you know, we don't have it. Okay, let's try playing. Hello. Let me scroll down just a little bit, see if we can fit more on screen. Oh, it's a good thing I did scroll down, because I didn't even see these instructions there. Okay. Yeah, kind of a weird game, how big it is. I'm Evil Sprite. Not to be confused with Zero Sugar Sprite. Greater Evil, talk to me. So, am I Sprite? It said, kill them all, Sprite. Okay. Well, this is certainly like... It's a weird looking game, but right now the impression I'm getting is, okay, this isn't one of these kind of like bad low effort games. This is one of those games that's actually kind of reveling in its kind of weirdness and might be quite an interesting experience. So yeah. Alright. That's what I'm good for. That's right. Who am I talking to? Whatever. Chikanda. Alright. So we move around. Whoa, we move a lot slower than I expected. I guess we just have a weird acceleration to our movement. Oh, and then we end up moving a lot faster than I would expect. Oh, cool. Oh, is that them? Like that noise? I guess that's the enemies, like they're screaming as I'm getting closer? That's kind of interesting. So killing recharges dash, so I guess if I really thought that the 2 pips below me was what my dash is. If that's not it, how do I tell when my dash is recharged? Oh, it's the red glow around me. I see, the sound effect helped me clue into that. Okay. And now we got that. Oh, is that the elongating thing? Okay, okay. We also got that pulse. Wow, okay. Oh, we used it up already, I guess. Alright. Interesting game. I will admit that, like, the backgrounds aren't really the greatest. Hold S to exit, don't run out of time, press Q to wormhole. More wisdom in how to... Hang on, what's up here? Whoa, we're big! Okay, okay. What a weird game. So yeah, kill him, kill him, kill him. Oh no, but we're too big to be able to get him. Oh, I see, but we kind of feared them into going out. Okay. Interesting. I killed them. I'm still not quite sure what the wormhole does. I guess I'll try hitting Q. Oh. Are we at the start? Or how did that wormhole work? Anyway. Okay, I guess we're on the clock. I guess we just gotta dash and run into these guys. And you should try to be as accurate as possible, because if you miss, then you spend a long time... Ah, Inviso guy. Tricky to find them. Let's just pulse. Oh, I think there was an extra one kind of in there that I didn't catch immediately. Now we've got the elongating. Gotcha. Oh, and that guy splits. And that guy's the... Huh. Interesting game. Like I said, like, it's weird. It's got, like... I love the kooky characters and crazy abilities and stuff like that. And it does have, like, an interesting sense of strategy where, you know, it's not just, like, being reckless and killing stuff. You do need to be careful with your dashes and all that type of stuff. Try to be accurate so you can keep it going as much as you can. It's got some good stuff going for it, assuredly. But it is also kind of... Oh, I saw there was an invisible guy there. There you are. Alright. And now we got a pulse. Let's just use it already. So yeah, it's not bad. But it is also kind of like... I definitely am not a fan of the very, you know, plain environment we're in. Like this boxy, like, you know, playtest area, dev test ground or something. Oh, do I only need to kill I thought I would have to kill everyone. I guess that's kind of nice. I guess I don't need to kill every single person, so that's good, because I was like, if you needed to kill everyone, that would probably be super frustrating. You'd have to... I was already fearing, like, oh no, what if I, like, go past a room and, like, I missed a Lank who was, like, invisible, and now I need to, like, go through every room to see if I can find the last, like, missing enemy. Good. We get... I guess we have a kill quota. What is the kill quota? Oh, it's there in the lower left. Yeah, a lot of the game, I do really wish, you know, the environment and the UI, I really wish had a lot more razzle-dazzle to it. These very, like, plain numbers, the plain boxy environment we're in, it really doesn't give off the best impression. It really gives it off that it's just, like, some sort of, like, half-finished, rough draft, playtest area, gray box thingamajig or something, which, again, is a little bit of a shame, because the game actually has some good stuff going for it. Like, I like the energy and stuff like that. It's just everything else is kind of, unfortunately, letting it down a little bit. I still don't know what the two balls... oh, right, the wormhole, isn't it? I'm still not quite sure what the wormhole does. Is it like a way to, like, if you're, like, far away from, like, where enemies are, it allows you to, like, get in the action faster? I never really... I don't quite remember what the wormhole was, but I'm going to assume it's something like that, or it's like, uh-oh, I think I've reached a dead end and there's nothing going on. Let's wormhole and hopefully that'll... Will you guys stop moving around? Just get fucking dashed on, bitch. God damn it. This is... Alright. Oh, caught you, Lonk. You thought you could fucking hide. Nice try, buddy. Maybe what I should be going for is more like banking shots like this. It didn't quite work out, but you saw the science. It was kind of getting there. Oh, they can go through the wormholes as well? Huh. Oh, I see you, Lonk. Or Lank, or whatever. Alright. It's about now where, like, you know, again, I kind of like the game. It's got going something... It's got stuff going for it. I like the energy. I like the weirdness. It's also got a nice variety of certain types of enemies. You've got, like, little scaredy cat fodder, and some of the other ones are a bit more challenging to keep you, you know, on, like, more engaged and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's not half bad, but everything else about it, the really bland environments, the really bland UI, and also right now, I'm getting super fatigued. I'm seeing the kill counter and I'm like, man, I've got 40 more to go. Like, part of me is just like, ugh, like, I feel like I've already seen enough, and it's starting to get a little frustrating with these fucking scaredy cats, and they just, like, I miss them a little bit because it's kind of frustrating how I can only, like, aim in, like, cardinal and intercardinal directions. If I could, like, use my mouse to aim my dash, I think it would feel a lot more satisfying, because I would be, like, able to be, like, a lot more precise. But as it is now, it's like I need to get in certain directions. Like, sometimes you're trying to get one of these guys, and you just need to, like, wiggle yourself around into the appropriate, like, angle, and it's just like, it's such a hassle. I don't know. Anyway, we'll get to the end of this level, and it would definitely be the case where if we move on to the next level and this isn't some sort of... Okay, I was about to say, if this isn't some sort of, like, boss fight or something, like, I would definitely lose my patience and quit. But now that I'm actually seeing 2 weak, what's going on there? Is that when I'm trying to hit this guy? I'm not quite sure what it means, 2 weak. Is it, like, ramming into the... Am I supposed to be ramming into, like, these darkness things over here? I'm not quite sure what it's talking about with the whole, like, 2 weak. Man, we've got, like, 100 to go or something. Man! I am kind of somewhat intrigued now. I'm like, what's going on here? The guy's, like, talking to me, I'm killing stuff. Is there, like, something I'm missing? Like, a secret objective? Like, don't focus on killing these guys. Focus on, like, killing the other guy or something. You know, the black devils that are in those boxes. there's something kind of interesting going on here, but I'm also kind of just like checked out now. I'm just like 60 more kills to go before we get somewhere. It's just so much, and just so many of these guys, blah blah blah. Just keep going, keep going. We'll try. I'm kind of curious. I want to see if we actually are close to some sort of ending. So let's try pushing a little bit farther, because we are starting to get a bunch, like bundles of them now. So maybe we're actually closer to the end than you'd think. So yeah, let's give it a bit more. Oh, I thought there was a lonk there, but I guess not. Ugh, these fucking speedy guys. God damn it, the charge. Fuck you, buddy. I feel like I've already cleared out so much of the map. Where are the rest of them hiding? Over here, I guess? Oh. Okay, 14 to go. Will you shut up, man? What else is remaining? Oh, I see some stuff over there. Okay, now we're actually dealing with what I was mentioning earlier that I was hoping the game would avoid, which is where we need to be like really precise and try to extract every single last guy. Little bit frustrating, most certainly. Take care of those guys. Oh man, 3 to go. Luckily we do have, I guess this arrow is pointing at us where to go. Oh, it was pointing at an invisible guy. Tricky. Now we need to go follow the arrow. I almost kind of like forgot about the arrow. Oh man, we're down to the wire. Oh, hey, we did it. Oh, do we need to like fight that guy now or something? What's going on? Hey, cool. Was that like the ending? Okay, okay. You know, as much as I said that the game, like I said, I would probably kind of like quit at like level 3 or something like that because it's just getting a little bit monotonous. It says something that I kind of did get hooked there with that last level and wanted to push through and see what's going on. So let's see what we got here. Is it like an ending or something? All right. Well, screw them evils. I did everything right. Whatever. Better off alone. Yeah. That's what I'm good for. Huh. Who am I talking to? Okay. Just weird carnage and violence and insanity, and who the hell knows what's going on there. Okay. Oh, interesting. So now we're just evil instead of being lesser evil or something, I guess. I guess we could replay on hard. I wonder if there's gonna be like another ending if you replay it or something. So yeah, this one, I don't know, a little bit of a mixed bag. Like I said, realistically, if I encountered this in the wild and I didn't do it as part of my replay, I probably would have got to level 2 or 3 and I would have been like, like the charm has kind of like worn off. This is kind of just like repetitive and feels like busy work. And I would probably like quit. But we pushed a little bit further here because I was willing to give it a bit more to give it, you know, benefit of the doubt. And it did have something going for it. I'm not sure we actually got anything substantive out of this. Like the ending was just like, okay, whatever, you're nuts. We already kind of knew that at the start. So I don't really know. It kind of just felt like a wash, but still it did get me kind of intrigued. And like I said, once you kind of like look past the lackluster UI and environment and such like that, there is something kind of charming about it. So a little bit of a mixed bag, Realistically, kind of meh, but it's got some potential and charm with just its sheer weirdness, and it's got like some decent design chops and stuff with, like I said, the varied enemies, the arrow pointing you to the people and stuff. It's got some good design going for it, so yeah, not bad. Alright, but moving on for now. Doink.